Alright, hello. Hello. Wait, one sec. Is this even working? Hold on. It's not showing up on stream. Hold on. I feel like I thought I saw a fix for the YouTube CSS thingy. Oh, wait. Alright, whoops. Let me see. Is this not working? Okay, it's just not. Whoops. Okay, whoops, yeah. How are you? I'm doing good, thanks. I'm doing good, thanks. Yeah, this is like, yeah, YouTube has this like CSS issue. So like, it wasn't showing up the actual like stylization of it for the YouTube chat thing. Like last stream, it was just the YouTube browser for the chat. Okay. I think I messed something up. Hold on. Shoot. Okay, yeah, there's no browser input. Shoot. I think I just lost the browser input style. Oops. Crap. It's not working. Oh well, whatever. There's no chat on stream for today while I sort this out. Crap. Oh well. Well, let me just check something. Yeah, I don't see. Whoops. Whatever. I'll sort out later. Whatever. This is not going to be on stream today, the chat, because I bugged something out. We've been silenced. Ha. Yeah, it's not showing browser source anymore for some reason. Yeah, cause let me see. Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, ads. Audio. Yeah, there's no browser source anymore. Unless it bugged out. Okay, yeah, I have to check this. I have to check on this later. I have to check on this later. And yeah, whatever. No point. Alright, so if I close OBS, the stream's gonna go offline. So to check what stuff like what plugin thing I put inside it. Oh well, whatever. Okay, yeah. What's it called? I forgot about March Hunt for like a decent while. So, whoops. I pressed triangle for some reason. But yeah, wait. I put the audio low as well for myself. There we go. But yeah. I forgot about March Hunt for a while, so I only like recently came to here to farm her trace material. What's it called? Where's the inventory? I don't know how much do I even have much? I did a fair bit recently, but I completely forgot that she came out, or rather that she was gonna come out. So I didn't even touch the hunt base things. I also had to like farm the ascension material for her as well, just for her base preservation version, because I forgot. Right, she was level 70. Do I have how many do I even have? Okay, it's decent. It's not the best, but it's okay. Ha. Who? Yeah. All right. Let's get to. We'll do at least the 2.4 continuance thingy, whatever it's called. Yeah, this one. We'll do that. We'll do that today at least. I don't think I checked this like around 4 hours long. Knowing me, it'd probably be like longer than that. Very sure. We'll see then. Yeah. All right. So man, I play Star Rail on another device. I don't know why it's like slow as heck. here, but maybe it's because it's running off a hard drive and not SSD. Maybe. That's why it's slow loading. If I need to check out, maybe my space is running out. I don't know. Alright. 4 hours is with the event. Oh, okay, okay. Is it meant to be voiced? Is chat dead? Yeah, it's not working properly. Like, I tried something on I tried to do a plugin thingy, but then now it's not showing the browser source. I might need to do a restart on the computer, but I started the stream already. I thought it was fixed because it stopped showing the thingy, the what you call it, the thing, the YouTube browser version. And I thought it was fixed now, but I just realized the browser source is gone. This browser source in total, so I need to like double check that later. Is this meant to be voiced, by the way? Okay, no, it's fine. Just that one part. You need to send a message, check it properly, wasn't voiced. Okay.
What's that, Pom Pom?
Just got a message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
Okay, cool. At least they bring up that. Yeah, we're meant to go to that place Swan mentioned, but then it's like, we'll go here now. for a bit.
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going? Soon, the Xianzhou Luofu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the Luofu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Okay, yeah, going from Akihiko to Jingyuan, it's like, yeah, they like you could tell it's the same person, but like, yeah, Akihiko's not as like he doesn't sound as, they sound different, like tone, I guess. Like Jingyuan's more casual. He feels more casual compared to Akihiko. We've been silenced. I'll try to get it fixed by tomorrow.
Lively. We've barely recovered from
We'll
the
see.
family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
Sup? Doing well, thanks. Hey there. Just getting around to finally doing the 2.4 thingy. It's been like a week, but last week was just purely Persona 3 wrapping up. So now we're getting to it. To be fair, like, I wasn't like, if there's like an Echo of War, for example, or there's a map I desperately need to farm, I would start the update sooner than later, but I think this one is just like Hunt March, and yeah, there's no Echo of War. Yeah, pretty much Aki. Jingyuen's voice actor is the same one as Aki's in Reload. We chillin', pretty much. Trailblazing go about having fun. Yeah, and then something will happen, no matter for sure. While we're there.
Why not think about it this way? Our trailblazing expeditions are turning into blast expeditions, where we eat, drink, and play wherever we go. Blast? Expedition? Yeah, wherever we go, we eat, play, and have a blast.
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
Ha. Friday Grand Blue. Just kidding. Okay, cool.
The Xianzhou Luofu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
Yeah, it won't be that simple.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
Cool. March is just getting tired of like having an incident everywhere we go.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the
Sure
abominations
enough to
of
go wrong.
abundance and
Pretty much.
protected the Xianzhou ships.
Alright, is Dan Heng gonna come with us this time? Or is he gonna be like, nah, I'll stay behind again?
Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Ah, that's the planet ornament thingy.
What do you think, Himiko? Since we've accepted Miss Black Swan's proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next
How much
stop.
does we have great hopes for Welton Himiko that I don't have to roll for? We'll see. I mean, maybe you still need the base for. Nah, but then that's a bit arse though. Yeah, we'll see then. Like if they give, that'd be cool. If they give like a free Welton Himiko. Like you still need to get like just into like switch to their fire and imaginary one. You still need to roll for them, but at least you have one. Imagine Dragons was a special case. Yeah. In Don Hung's case, it's like he's gone from like 4-star to 5-star. Well, yeah. Actually, no. I think is March Hunt a 5-star in game? Like she's classified as 5-star. Maybe that, or they were still like figuring stuff out, and now they figured, you know what? We'll do it in this style, where we have ults. Oh, she's not classified as a 5-star. She's still 4-star. Okay, I see. I guess the only time it's different is if like rarity differences. Oh yeah, does it like how we do it? I guess like as long as the rarity is not different, they can do it then.
With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Okay, so Himiko's not coming with us.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the Lafu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony. So here's the plan. Pom Pom will take everyone to the Xianzhou Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, Marge, and Don Hung
cool.
will represent the Express and attend the war
We're
dance.
without those two this time. But building March, who's laughing now? I haven't. Yeah, I left my March at 70, so I had to like ascend her a bit more to get her to 80. I had to farm the map rather.
What do you two think?
I wonder if we will see if anything happens with Ron May and Himiko and Welt. We'll see. Sim Universe is making a lot of wacky build dreams viable. True, yeah. It's like you can just mess around with that sort of thing. Remembrance is kind of nuts, yeah. I use that I use Remembrance a bunch against the deer in SU since it's just so weak to ice. And it's just like, just keep freezing it so none of its like branches do anything. I always go with destruction stuff nowadays though, because Firefly. Sounds great. Let's split up in groups.
I don't hear any objections.
I really want to build a proper second team, but I need to see who I want to roll for.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the
Like
Xianzhou
my second
Lafu.
team has no synergy at all. It's like barely synergistic. It's like it's either 2 dual DPS or like 2 debuffers, 1 DPS, 1 sustain, and it's like they work, but it's like it pales in comparison to my main team. Like I could do Bronya. I could put up Bronya to use with Jing Yuan, but Sparkle's coming this patch, but I don't know if I'll roll for Sparkle. I mean, getting Bronya means I'm not as desperate as for a buffer for Jing Yuan, and I should raise up Ting Yun, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe I just need to have that character that I really want to build up. A character like with Firefly, for example. Well, to be fair, Firefly just happened happily in a coincidence where I got Ron May, and then like she happily it works out with Firefly, and Gallagher was on rate up alongside Firefly, so it's perfect. Building Yukong and Ting Yun right now. I need to build up Ting Yun. She's good, but like I just haven't built her. Alright, this is just Pom Pom's dailies.
Kalinga Abyss. What does she expect to find there? Current research on the Leviathan merely proves how little we know about such life forms.
That's why geniuses are interested in that field.
Okay, cool. I
Science is
wonder
all about
if this Ron May
uncovering the
thing
unknown.
will come into fruition at some point, since it feels weird to like have it mentioned nothing like we don't mention things and then go nowhere with it, essentially. The conversation between the two adults brimming with complex jargon from whatever words. Have a safe trip.
Don't miss us too much. If I stumble upon some cool Leviathan fossils, I'll bring a few back as
Let's see if this
souvenirs
ends up
for
being
you.
important at some point. Alright. It's like I'm trying to think if there's any like weird like off mentions that get mentioned, but then ends up being important later on. But I can't remember.
Himeko really knows how to convince people. Between Leviathan fossils and the war dance, the latter definitely sounds more fun. By the way, Danhung, this time you'll be taking a stroll with us on the Lafu.
Yeah, Dan Hung's
right?
not wanted anymore, is he? He's fine.
And just let you two wander around aimlessly on the Luofu by yourselves? I don't think so.
Okay, good. You're with us this time.
Plus, Mr. Yang is right. The Ambrosial Arbor crisis just ended, and both the long life and short life species are still feeling uneasy. And that's why Jing Yuan wants to organize the war dance, to show that the Xianzhou Luofu is stable and safe. And since he has extended an invitation, it's only right that I visit my old friend.
Cool. Good. Don't avoid your relationships, Dan Hung. Alright, I need to... Yeah, the loading feels long as hell, probably because it's on a hard drive. Then again, maybe it's because I don't run the game often. I play it on another device more often than on PC.
Coming back to this place brings
On
back
this
so many
computer, rather.
memories. You know?
That's probably why it just takes a long time to load. Yeah, I don't think it was this bad when I started playing. He's looking for all of you upon my March 7th.
Hey, I'm not actually gonna recite a poem. I was just thinking about all the twists and turns we went through when we first arrived on the Xianzhou. This time, we're not being forced or enticed or chasing after wanted criminals. And we didn't have to sneak in through the cargo dock. This trip has been incredibly smooth.
Yeah, March is just tripping death flags. More like, or rather, things will go wrong flags.
Quite unusual, I must say.
Don't jinx us.
I'm just hoping for the best. You're the one jinxing us.
I saw the Skyfaring Commission noticed that the Express has docked on the Zhenzhou. Are you guys on the Luofu already? Just got to Starskiff Haven. The General sent me to welcome you at Starskiff Haven. See you in a bit. Alright. We're gonna spend a decent time with Yanqing as well.
Even always this crowded? Oh, there's so many people here. I can barely hear anything.
It's been a long time since I last came on the
General
Zhenzhou.
Yuan sent him to welcome
In
us.
general, in the game.
But where is he?
Let's wait for him in front of the loom. It's the most prominent landmark on the dock.
Hey, you guys, hold on a moment.
Oh right, what's it called? Yeah, because the Zhenzhou was closed off, so we didn't see like Pepeshi and the Teletron people here.
Did they just
I think.
call us? Look at their outfits. They're from Penacony, right? Are you familiar with the Xianzhou Luofu?
We know a little bit about it. What do you need?
We are from Penacony. Maybe you've heard of it. We came to this ship to gather interesting materials for making dream bubbles.
Oh, we just left there. Oh, talk about coincidence.
That's great. Do you know any must-see attractions on the Lofu?
You come to the right people.
Exactly. We're Cienjo experts. Most of the tourists around at the moment are here to attend the war dance. And that's why we're here too.
Yeah, we know about that ceremony. But isn't the fighting ring still closed?
I've heard the ring was actually converted from a huge decommissioned Lofu fighter jet.
So it's even larger than a regular star, even bigger than the Radiant Feldspar.
The Radiant Feldspar is bigger, I guess.
But for now, all we can do is wait until the war dance starts in a few weeks, before we can board it. We've still got work to do, so we can't just sit around waiting for it to start. That's why we're asking you about some must-see attractions.
We're looking for unique experiences that you won't find on Penacony. Our clients love these kinds of dream bubbles the most.
You're the expert here.
So like, yeah.
Give them some suggestions.
What's it called? They were gonna say like, oh yeah, Penacony's gonna like eventually like fade away with the whole dream bubbles, the dream stuff. But then yeah, IPC took over for, well, not really took over, but it's still gonna be around. Oramari Fixtro Gardens, Scale Gorge Waterscape, top of the Ambrosial Arbor. Why not visit? What, the fourth option? Like honestly, like if I was gonna say an actual option, I'd say Oramali, just cause like good food. Sure, climb to the top.
Hey, that's a terrible idea. You'll get them arrested.
We haven't even climbed to the top ourselves.
You're joking, right? How about giving us some more practical suggestions?
Wait a sec. Maybe it's not such a terrible idea after
good luck.
all. No risk, no reward. Come on, let's go climb that tree.
Good luck.
Slow down a bit. Wait for me.
Hey, wait! Just think about what you're doing! And don't mention our names if something goes wrong! I hope they don't get into trouble. This is nerve-wracking.
Look, Yanqing's here.
Really? Let's go catch
Alright,
up
I
to
wonder
them.
if that has any like effects down the line. I doubt it, but it'd be funny if it did. Like we just see them in the future, like arrested or literally on top of the tree.
Different experience looking down.
Right, you're a side quest.
Everyone, this way. Hey, everyone. It's been a while.
It doesn't feel like it's been that long since we last saw you. But, Yanqing, are you?
What's up, Miss March?
They say kids grow up really fast. Yanqing, are you a little bit taller than before?
Is he a little bit taller?
We've only been away for a few months.
Oh, mumps? Okay. Cautiously pinch Yanqing's cheek. Sure.
What are you doing?
No, he's still short. Okay, but a few months, so yeah. I guess. Because we were on Penacony for like.
After our previous
Oh, now we speak.
adventures, I've become suspicious of whoever greets us first.
Misha. Cool. Yanqing's actually dead all along. Don't worry.
Do you have to be suspicious around me too?
Just starting to hear the yeah, like we had an option before, but now we speak.
You know.
Okay, now we
the
speak
last
again,
time
though.
We came to the Cienjo, the first person who greeted us was.
Oh, Ting. Oh, right, Ting. Oh, true. Yeah, Ting Yun.
I get it.
Right,
Better
right.
safe than sorry.
Ting Yun and then Misha was also weird. It turned out, and oh right, the first person we meet on on Bellabog was freaking Sampo. And then the first person we technically meet on on Herta Space Station was Kafka and Silverwolf, technically. If not, then it's March and Don Hung, but even then they're weird, so.
Seriously, I've never seen the Lafu so lively before.
I was a bit worried that holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis might be too soon. But seeing the bustling Starskiff Haven, I understand why General Jing Yuan chose this timing.
Yep. There's people from other delves and travelers like you three who've come from afar.
I do wonder if we'll get like more tourism in Belobog from outside, like more people from outside the planet
With the
when
war
we go
dance
back there
coming
again.
Up, there's a huge number of visitors pouring into the Starskiff Haven. The Cloud Knights are working hard to keep the security tight. The General said this ceremony would help the Xianzhou Lafu recover from the crisis. It's a way to showcase our martial spirit, reassure people, boost morale, and attract visitors from other planets to promote trade and peace. By the way, the Xianzhou Alliance places great importance on this ceremony too. The Xianzhou ships, the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing, have both sent messengers to
I
offer
didn't have
the
them talk
blessings.
more. The Zhu Ming, Yao Qing, Zhu Ming.
Yeah, I wonder.
It's
if
like
you've
it's
heard
like
of it.
random where they
It's
put
known as the
when we
Star
speak or
Forge,
not.
and it's responsible for
It's kind of
providing more
random
than half
when they
of the
do
Cloud
that.
Knights' armaments. The Xianzhou Juming boasts skilled craftsmasters, and General Huayan is a top-notch craftsman himself. If only I could get a sword forged by him, I'd be on cloud
But
nine.
yeah, it's pretty random when we actually do get to hear the Trailblazer speak.
By the way, Yanqing, where are we headed next?
I'm sorry for talking your ear off. The General wants to catch up with you at the Palace of Astrum. He's been eager to hear about how the Express has been doing.
It's funny how he tries to act all mature, but whenever it comes to something he's interested in, you can really
Yeah, I don't
see
really
his
get it. I don't really get the
childish side.
direction in that regard. He's adorable. Sure, we'll just dote on
I
him for now.
agree.
But yeah, it's weird. It's like yeah, we had ourselves speak, but then now we didn't.
All units, assemble quickly. Get ready to protect the crowd.
I just mentioned security, and now all of a sudden something's gone wrong. Excuse me, I need to go check out the situation.
You're just as jinx as March.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
We'll go with you.
Watch out for the
Protect the civilians. I'll deal with him.
Well, not you, really. Not us. Moon Rage into Moon Rage. After attacks use attacks, apply 1 stack of Bloodlust. When Bloodlust reaches a certain number of stacks, the unit enters Moon Rage state. At the same time, Moon Rage cannon appears. Okay, just Moon Rage is just like a different phase. You just gain. Okay, whatever.
Borison? Why are there Borison here? This ends now.
But yeah, it's just weird. Like, how to say? It's just weird. Like, they have parts where they speak of and they don't speak of it. Like, this is weird. I don't get the direction myself. I don't get it. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
Not good. Thanks for the help.
Sorry, no time to chat. Could you give me back my...
All right, I'm kind of tempted. I kind of want to get Yun Li, but I kind of want to get her. But the issue is Rose. I'm still thinking. I've seen some friends who like just got lucky and got her. Not really got her. So, I saw a friend like just roll Hua Hua in like 110 roll, and it's like, wow. So it's like I'm kind of tempted to try my luck for her, but we'll see. We'll see. How many rolls do I have? No, I didn't. No, because I'm still thinking. I'm still thinking about Himiko or Welt. I'm still thinking about Welt or Himiko. I think Himiko is more useful, like, for pure fiction and stuff. Welt, I like Welt more as a character, but with Hunt, March now, Ratio, and potentially more imaginary characters, I don't see Welt as being used as often. Himiko's like, with her, Himiko and Herta look funny together. So I want to see if I can get spooked by either one first and then go with the other, but yeah. Flip a coin. I'm leaning, honestly, I'm leaning more on Himiko, in all honesty. Like, I kind of feel like I want her more. But yeah, we'll see.
Wait, my sword!
You want to lose? Not really, I don't want to lose, but if I lose... I don't want to lose, but if I do lose, I'd rather get Himiko or Welt. I don't want to lose, but if I do lose, I'd rather get Himiko or Welt. Like, I have E1 Clara, E1 Japard, and where the hell's Bailu? E1 Bailu, and E1 E1 Yanqing. So, so far my luck has been iffy. E0 Bronya. Like, if I get E1 Bronya, then the game is literally taking the piss. Here's E1s of everyone except, and nothing for freaking the other two. We'll see. Yu Sanqing, he's not leveled up. He's under-leveled. His ass is nothing. How is he looking? Yeah, he's level 60. I have no Ascension material. And he has no... I didn't put any relics. Japard will carry him. Ha! Ha!
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid we'll have to put our plans
Honestly,
on hold for now.
I'm open...
I need to find out what's going on.
I'm open to liking Yanqing as a character. Like, so far, he's just been, like, potential, man. Like, oh, he's so potential. So I'm open to liking him more. But gameplay-wise, he's so at odds with the rest of the game. It's like nothing works with him. Even if you force him to work, it's like if you force him to work with like shields and all that stuff, it's like it's underwhelming. You build so much around him for what, essentially? Like, for what? I'm gonna go as TK. I kind of feel bad for him. Yeah, it's like we beat him up like how many times, like, or he gets beaten up or we beat him up. Either way. It's like his boss version is actually like pretty annoying in a sense that it's pretty strong.
While we appreciate your rescue,
but yeah.
my Xianzhou friends, don't you think it's a bit too much to detain us and our cargo?
Sorry, but we've been ordered to detain you and your cargo for inspection until we figure out the source of the attack. Once we're done with the formalities, we'll let you and your cargo go.
But yeah, we'll see. I don't know. They don't do rebalances or anything, so I think Yanqing is just stuck in his state right now. Like, yeah, like Himiko and Herta got so much better because of pure fiction, pretty much encouraging AOE stuff. Plus, I think follow-up set works out nicely with them. But yeah, Yanqing is like a weird spot, frankly. His gimmick is so not good with the game, where everything hits you. So yeah.
But this shipment isn't even meant for the Luofu. And
you understand? We'll see then. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see how he is in story.
Are to conduct an inspection.
According to the protocol, all cargo arriving on the Luofu must go through inspection.
Oh, but we didn't officially enter your dock at all. We just sought refuge in your dock because we were attacked by the Borisons.
I mean, you're still in the dock then.
Looks like this argument could go on forever. Let's not get involved in a heated dispute.
Okay,
that
yeah,
won't
we're
lead
seeing
to a
more
resolution.
factions like come up ordinarily, let's say. Well, then again, IPC already showed up in the Aurum Alley event, but still.
Who's in charge here? I need some answers.
It's my fault. We let our guard down for a moment. I take full responsibility.
He sounds cool, but he's unfortunately NPC.
With the war dance approaching, safety should be a top priority. Now, tell me, how did Borisin prisoners end up in Starskiff Haven? According to the protocol, Borisin prisoners should be held on a Starskiff and taken directly to the shackling prison under strict supervision without ever touching the ground. Who allowed a prisoner transport ship to dock at the passenger terminal?
Please don't blame this, Captain.
Oh, never mind.
This incident involves the
Never mind.
diplomatic vessel.
This guy sounds cooler than this guy, voice-wise.
Who are you?
I'm Liu Jun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad. Thank you for your help, Lieutenant Yanqing. The situation unfolded rapidly and
It's the helmet. True. True.
Captain.
It's the helmet. True.
Here's what happened. An IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin just before arriving, and the Juming's diplomatic vessel came to the rescue. They fought off the Borisin pirates and imprisoned them on their ship.
So, an IPC ship was attacked by the Borisin near the Luofu, and the Juming envoys saved them? Sounds complicated.
Honestly, it gives me a headache too. The Juming diplomatic ship, adhering to standard procedure, docked at the passenger terminal to hand these criminals over to the Luofu. You know, with all the outsiders flooding onto the Luofu, the Starskiff lanes are under immense pressure. The Borisin desperados decided to put up a fight before the prisoner transport Starskiff could get there. And that's what you just witnessed.
Basically, for a single target unit to be as valuable as an AoE unit, the max damage potential for the single target unit had to be 5 times the max number of enemies on the. Yeah, it's like single target in this game is so weird in the sense that AoE, there's no like, how to say, like yeah, single target needs to really be massive damage to compete with AoE because there's so many wave-based, like group-based enemies in this game. Like. AoE hits 5 targets, single target hits 1 target. Hit 1, yeah. It's like... I'm trying to think of, like, what enemies are single target in this game. But even, like, what's his face? Sleepy from Penacony. It's like, you want AoE in that fight because of to release your friends after they get stuck by the death state. And then there's a Venturine that's like, yeah, my dice need you to, like, you need to attack all these dice to even have a chance of beating me. And it's like, gee, thanks. Trying to think. Sunday has a bunch of group enemies in his fight. Yeah. A lot of the bigger enemies are still groups. Like Kafka, like I think Kafka is the only one that has like by herself, but that's Kafka. It's just Kafka. Yanqing needs AoE. Like either you brute force his swords, or you what's it called? Yeah, you brute force his swords, or you like try to RNG the weaknesses on his sword. So yeah, this game is just not single target based at the moment. There's like too many things that are just anti-single. I just encourage you to attack crowds.
We'll make sure these prisoners are sent to the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see.
You got some like
it's an unusual
English
situation
going.
indeed. I'll report it to the security department of the Realm Keeping Commission and ask for their cooperation in handling the aftermath. Maybe I should gather more details from others so that the Seat of Divine Foresight can have a better understanding of the situation.
The Cloud Knights calmed the crowd and then dispersed. The street was returned to its peaceful state.
Oh, you look much maturer now, Yanqing.
Please don't tease me, Miss March. The situation on the
Xianzhou
before the war dance is like a calm lake that can be disturbed by even the smallest pebble, capable of generating far-reaching ripples with even the slightest disturbance.
Okay, cool. You're showing much more of your lieutenant side now, at least. Well, I mean, he was always doing that, but like, he was just getting jobbed. So, yeah, Ratio's probably a good example of that. Like, because he can act so often that it just works out nicely. Yeah, Ratio I like. I like Ratio because he can just like single target is nice, and in the terms of like, because he acts so often. Yeah.
What are those people? I mean, those monsters we just dealt with?
They're like they're kobolds, right? Did you call them the Borazin?
Yeah, those werewolf monsters are known as Borisin. They're abominations of abundance.
Oh, okay.
We've been fighting them for a very long time.
Okay, cool. So now we see what that looks like.
The Borisin have been a powerful force for a long time, plundering and enslaving many worlds. The threat they pose is just as terrible as the Swarm disaster. And the Alliance even had a fierce war with them 3 decades ago.
Is that the one that... Is that the abundance monster that Blade ate or something?
Their presence has faded over the years. But who would have thought?
According to that officer, they attacked an IPC ship near the Senjo Lofu. Such a brazen attack seems quite unusual.
It was planned, perhaps.
Yeah, that's what I find strange too. It seems like the IPC and the Borisin have some serious
I mean, we'll
grudges.
see. I don't know. I'm curious to see if the Borazin, like, aren't just all monsters. Like, can they be reasoned with?
Well, enough
Or,
with
like,
the
is there any,
chit-chat.
like, not
The
monstrous
General wants
ones?
me to take
We'll see.
you to the Palace of Astrum. I'd love to chit-chat a little longer.
Welcome back. Welcome
There are
back.
some things that can't be left unchecked.
Is it a serious matter? Maybe you'll need our help in hunting down the Borisin?
He needs his sword back.
Thank you, but it's no big deal. By the way, that young lady who just appeared, she took my sword.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of filing a lost property report at the Realm Keeping Commission to see if I can get it back.
I doubt she did it on purpose.
So when the Cloudlands get in trouble, they have to call emergency services too. I fetched the popcorn. Look at cut the show.
Don't remind me. I just
I see.
zoned out for a moment, that's all. Alright, let's not keep the
I
general
wonder
waiting.
what's the etymology for Borisin in this game. Like, why they called Borisin.
Don't worry. There aren't many people out there with that kind of talent. It shouldn't be too hard to find her.
There sure are a lot of troublemakers around.
Alright, cool. What do you have against us? Head to the Palace of Ashram to see the General.
Success and failure. How time flies.
It's been
She's
a
2 or
long
3.
journey, Elder White.
It would be
Thank you
appropriate.
for your presence.
Don't mention it. Thank you for taking the time to welcome me.
General, I brought our guests from the Express. Oh, I'm sorry for my bad timing. I didn't know you were meeting a guest, General.
Okay, not gonna lie, a friend mentioned like they really don't. A friend of mine really doesn't like Hua Yan's like appearance.
Don't worry, you're just in time.
It's like he just looks like a
It's
beard
been
is like
while,
thrown on
my
a guy.
friends from the Astral Express.
It's just like a stuck-on beard. They just really don't like how he looks. But again, I don't feel like Hoyo really does old people that well at the moment. We don't like. There's the OT's fine, but like they don't really do old people that well. I dreamed about you and Penacony.
Oh. Well, it's an honor to be in your dreams, my friend.
Huh.
Allow me to introduce you to General Hua Yan. He's the Arbiter General of the Xianzhou Zhuming. No.
Yeah, I mean, Welt's well, in terms of like in real life, let's say like appearance-wise, Welt looks middle-aged, but not like old man like Hua Yan. Also, it's like another case. It's also another case of like when a character looks so NPC that they're obviously NPCs. Like Hua Yan is not playable. It's like there's an obvious difference between NPC design and playable design. Jeez.
need to be so formal. I'm just a tourist here, no different from other tourists who've come to attend the ceremony.
Elder Huayan is not only one of the Arbiter Generals, but also the Furnace Master of the Artisanship Commission. Besides his martial skills, he excels in forging various weapons. Such talents are unique.
It's
even
like, yeah,
among the Arbiter
next to
Generals.
Jing Yuan, he looks so NPC,
Be
especially.
it Arbiter General or Furnace Master, these are merely titles given to me long ago. I've retired several times already, but with the current change in circumstances, the Marshal has called me back to duty.
Alright, we'll see
have
how
no
he is
choice
then, at
but
least.
to
We'll see
answer
how
the
he
call.
is.
Well, in the end, I'm to blame. Living such a long life naturally brings its share of disapproval.
It's an honor to meet you, General Huayan.
It's my honor to meet you, General Huayan.
Glad to meet you, General.
No need to be all formal. Today I'm just a guest on the Lawfu, the same as all of you. So, these three are the ones you mentioned, Jing Yuan? The heroes who helped you with the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Indeed.
Oh, there she is.
There's Don
Yunli.
Hong, March 7th, and her. Without their help, I'm afraid the Lawfu might not have easily overcome this crisis.
So, the Imbibitor Lune's reincarnation has returned to the Lawfu and will attend the war dance.
Okay, yeah.
Love to have a drink with you, should the chance present
His
itself.
beard looks messed up when you don't look at it from the front. From the back, it looks not great. Okay, cool. Yeah, everyone knows Don Hong now, at least, as well.
You're more than
we're
welcome,
we're in the open now.
General
It's chill.
Huayan.
We're chill.
And this young friend is?
Yeah, a friend of mine just really doesn't like
Yanqing,
Huayan's
my
model.
apprentice. He remains by my side as my retainer due to his youth, which I hope will season him with experience. He will stand for the Lawfu's Cloud Knights in the upcoming war dance, ready to take on all kinds of challenges.
Great, great! It's a real treat to see so many talented young people around here today. Oh, I almost forgot. This is my apprentice, Yun Li.
All right, cool. No much time needed to like go hunting sword hunting.
It's you!
Oh, it's you. Hello.
Oh, you two already know each other? Guess we don't need any introductions then.
Well, let's see. Let's see.
What a coincidence! I was afraid I'd have trouble finding this girl.
Oh? Now you've piqued my curiosity. Tell me, how did you two become acquainted?
She helped me capture the escaped Borisin prisoners at the Starskiff Haven. Allow me to express my gratitude for you. But when you left, you took my flying sword with you.
Your flying sword? Oh, so that's why I found a dagger in my bag. Turns out it's yours.
Yes, it is. Now that we've met again, I hope...
Nope, that won't do.
Won't do?
You want your sword back, right?
Ah.
Well, you can't just take it
I
back.
see. I
On
see.
the Juming, when you lose your sword on the battlefield, you have to
I see.
reclaim it
That's
on the battlefield.
okay. Okay. That's why. Okay. That's why Sus called. Okay. That's why Sus called this DMC5. You want it, you have to take it. I see.
As for this little sword, it was supposed to strike that escaped Borisin prisoner. But unfortunately, its owner's agitated state caused it to fly off like a kite with a broken string, and it missed its target. By the way, if I hadn't caught it and helped it hit its mark, that Borisin prisoner would have gotten away.
Hold on a sec, Yun Li. You took my sword without even asking, and now you're refusing to give it back?
So much for Lawfu sword masters.
What did you just say?
If you just stepped up And took your sword back from me fair and square? I would have totally respected you. But nope. You
Did
tried
wonders
to
for
play
Yanqing's
it down,
character.
expecting me to just hand it back to you like
Okay,
it's
yeah,
nothing.
yeah. I mean,
In
it's more
front
like
of everyone.
what's it called? It seems like Yun Li comes from like you have to fight to get your things back. Essentially, you can't just be like, yo, give it back, please.
With all due respect, you don't honor your sword. So you
Just
don't
like
deserve
a
it.
big culture difference, let's say.
Hasn't anyone told you that taking without asking is stealing? If you want to settle this with swords, fine. Let's have a one-on-one duel right now.
Yanqing.
Well, that's more like it. Just be careful. Because I'm not as easy to handle as the Borisin.
You two, be quiet and apologize to Yanqing.
Hey! Whose side are you on, Grandpa?
I don't take sides.
It's a small misunderstanding, and an apology would be too much. I've heard about the Zhu Ming's incredible swordplay and craftsmanship. Most notably, the legendary Flame Wheel Octet. Seeing Miss Yun Li, who is among those ranks today, well, I must say, she definitely has that fiery edge.
Tsukihime? I mean, vampires, sure. I mean, vampires. We'll see. I don't expect anything explicit like that, unless you mean like Moon Princess stuff, like all that kind of thing. But I don't think like a lot.
Such grandiose names. Some folks love to spin these fancy titles, trying to set the Cloud Knights apart. Yun Li is still just a young girl, a bit awkward and hot-tempered. So please forgive her if she's being rude.
Well, everyone, Elder Huayan and I have some business to discuss. For now, Yanqing, why don't you entertain our guests and take Miss Yun Li to the inn? I'll find another chance to talk with you all. I'd like to express my gratitude to the Astral Express for helping the Law Fu during the crisis.
That's so kind of you. I mean, you've already thanked us so many times.
Please forgive me for coming at an inconvenient time.
You needn't apologize, General Huayan.
All right, Yun Li. Take this opportunity to clear things up with Yanqing.
Yeah. It's better to make friends than enemies. But I won't be heading to the inn just yet. I want to visit Lingsha. She just arrived in the Luofu and could use some help settling in.
Yanqing, once you've helped our guests get settled, go to the Artisanship Commission for me. I've heard about the attack and the detainment of the IPC ship. Qingzu sent word that the IPC members are protesting and wish to have their cargo.
Okay, so we deal with that still as well.
See if you can calm them down. Don't get aggressive. Just make it clear that the Xianzhou Luofu has no intention of violating their rights.
I'm on it.
Alright. Leave the Palace of Astrum with Yanqing. Oh, you can talk.
This trip is totally worth it. Compared to the Juming, the Luofu is so much
Okay, maybe we
livelier.
won't. Okay, yeah. Maybe we won't go to every single Luofu ship. Not Luofu. Xianzhou ship. We probably get some of them mentioned, but we don't go to all of them.
But it's a shame the Luofu swordmasters don't seem that great.
Glad to meet you, miss.
Glad to meet you too. Are you here to participate in the war dance?
I'm just a tourist attending the ceremony. Can outsiders participate as well?
Of course. To honor martial arts, the Cloud Knight's ring is always open to outsiders.
Well, we know it's gonna be March at least.
If you can defeat the
Not us.
ringmaster selected by the Xianzhou, you'll not only win rewards and prizes, but also be making a name for yourself. Sounds tempting, doesn't it?
What's the Flame Wheel Octet General spoke of?
That's how outsiders refer to my peers in the Juming Cloud Knights and the Artisanship Commission. We all train under Grandpa's guidance, learning the art of craftsmanship and swordplay. That's how we got that title, I guess.
I mean, what's it called? It's like, I think there's other cases of vampire stuff where there's like ones that are like, what to say, more like just thralls, essentially. There's probably more vampire stuff. That's the wiki. People just put it there. And also, like, right now it's gonna be a mishmash of at least 2 literature works, or at least it's gonna be a mishmash of at least 2. So throwing another one in there, I don't see it, but we'll see. And also, like, I don't know. I don't think they want to riff too much on like other works like that. I mean, obviously there's Dawn, and then there's also obviously Dawn doesn't have vampire stuff in it, so it's gonna be another vampire work at least. Like the speculation of it being Camilla or something. So that's at least 2 literature works at least.
Just don't mention it in front of Grandpa. He always says that empty titles bring pointless challenges and conflicts. We Juming sword masters pride ourselves.
I mean, that's that as well, but that's just overall.
Over the individual.
This is overall. We train. Okay. Are you coming with us?
I have some things to do. Besides, little Yanqing doesn't seem too happy about me tagging along.
Which camera be? Junio Yanqing. Ha. You should have said you stole his sword. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, saying you stole it is probably a bit of a accusation.
Yeah, you're right. I
Okay, you took it.
with my skills.
You took it.
So I guess you can say I'm a robber or something. How dare he imply I'm a thief?
I'm just
Totally
borrowing it.
different.
Don't worry. We'll see how it goes. I'm curious about Yunli. Like, she looks cool.
Besides, the sword seems
And
scared
Yanqing
of
is
its own
like,
master. I'd like to
how to
ask
say?
him. You claim to cherish your sword as your life, yet you don't even recognize the state it's in right now?
I see.
I didn't intend to keep his sword. I was planning to take this chance to return it to him. But now,
Okay, yeah.
I've changed my
It's more
mind.
like they're using Yunli to point out flaws with Yanqing, essentially.
I'll give that poor flying sword some proper maintenance. I won't consider returning the sword unless he learns how to say please, hello, thank you.
Okay,
and
yeah.
sorry.
It's more like, yeah, with Yanqing's character arc stuff, is that they're like really like pushing, what's it called? How flawed he is, let's say. Like, they're always like he's like potential man, but like, yeah, he's flawed. Like, everyone brings up how flawed he is.
So he can forget about it for now.
Indirect Yanqing development. Pretty much, yeah. Continuance unlocks right after main Law Fu. Does it? That's weird then. I guess, like, you could technically place it... no. Because when you meet Penacony people, it's weird. Like, why would you do this one after Law Fu? That's weird. Why would you do this one right after? Because they do... I mean, they mention Penacony even then. Like, the tourists, with tourists and stuff. I think this... Yeah, it makes more sense for it not to be. I assume it just doesn't mention Penacony. Probably, yeah. But I don't know. It feels weird to do it right after, though. You scratch your head, like IPC come. It feels like you like with Penacony in between. It gives it more of an organic way of like introducing more people in, as in like tourism and like more people coming in. Otherwise, it just seems like, oh, instantly here's like a bunch of people coming in like the day after. A teaser for Penacony, kind of, I guess. Well, it's just a tourist though. I think it's more like it works better also like after the Law Fu arc with Hua Hua, all that stuff. I just wanted to go somewhere new. So Penacony was a nice step away from the Law Fu. Especially since it looks like we're gonna be on the Law Fu for like at least 1 or 2 more updates after this. So we'll see. You scratch your head, feeling a tingling sensation on your scalp, the thought of the impending troubles Yanqing will face. While you're distracted, the young girl has already wandered off on her own, her whereabouts unknown. Alright, how many rolls do I have actually? 17, 27. Wait, what? I should just check the shop. What am I doing? Where the hell is it? 108 rolls. Maybe after we're done, I'll try maybe for Yunli. Cause like my only DPS. Shoot, am I pressing triangle for the menu? I think there's a game I'm playing that has triangle as the menu, but I don't remember which game it was. I know. I think there's a game I'm playing with triangle as a menu. I'm just pressing it from going in the menu. But it's like, yeah, she's literally a Clara power creep. So yeah, I mean, I could run Clara. Maybe you can run them together, because I don't have a physical DPS outside of oh, there's Su Shang, but Su Shang. There's Su Shang, but yeah, Su Shang.
Hey, Don Hung. I thought all the Xianzhou generals were like Jing Yuan.
But yeah, it's like a direct power creep, unfortunately, for Clara, which is sad.
But that General Huayan, he looks so thin and scraggy, as if even a light breeze would knock him over. Is that old man really an Arbiter General?
Damn, the old man prejudice. March, okay.
Well, each Xianzhou ship has its own division and specialty within the Alliance. Not all of the Arbiter Generals are.
Beware two
good at
fizz
leading a
girls,
charge.
essentially.
You heard what Jing Yuan said, right? General Huayan was once the head of all the skilled craftsmen on the Zhuming.
This appears to be more than meets the eye. Why does he look so old? There's more than meets the eye.
Don't you find it strange?
Very different games.
Do Xianzhou people age? I rarely see
Oh,
any
true,
old
right.
people on the Xianzhou ship. And
True,
when
true.
I do, they're usually travelers.
True. Marshall? No, don't think so.
General Huayan looks like an ordinary old grandpa.
True.
Is he really a Xianzhou general?
Good question. He's right there. So why don't you ask him yourself?
Okay, cool.
Nah,
Bit playing
I'd
around,
like to live
Don
a
Hung.
little longer.
We should leave. General Jing Yuan asked Yan Qing to entertain us, so obviously, he has important matters to discuss. Let's not waste any time here.
Yeah, we'll see. There's Lingsha and Fei Zhao from next update. We haven't met. Fei Zhao looks cool, but I haven't met her yet, so we'll see. As well.
This is the report Qingzu just sent me. Let me take a look.
Other ships have Yaoxia powers, so they might have different kinds of immortality. Maybe, I'm not sure.
Looks like the general has given me a tough challenge. He wants me to try and help put the IPC's mind at ease.
Is this a kind of test from the general?
Well, it's not exactly a test. As Cloud Knight officers, we not only learn the art of war and martial arts, but also occasionally have to handle diplomatic disputes. It's just, talking things out isn't as straightforward as duking it out with weapons on the battlefield. This is especially true when you're up against the IPC, with their non-stop
Yeah,
corporate
we can't
babble.
settle in fights, unfortunately.
Well, let's not worry about that for now. Shall I take you to the inn?
Let's go. After watching Yan Qing and the others leave.
It is the Law Fu's honor to have you in attendance at the war dance. Yet, the fact that a simple martial arts ceremony has attracted esteemed generals from the Zhu Ming and the Yao Qing implies intentions beyond mere
Okay,
spectating.
right.
Might there be any specific instructions from the marshal?
Okay, I was wondering if he opened his
You're
eyes or
overthinking
not.
it, Jing Yuan. As I said, I'm here to broaden my granddaughter's horizons. I have no ulterior
Never free from
motives.
bureaucracy, essentially, especially the IPC involved.
However, I have no clue what the Yaoqing Arbiter General has in mind.
Okay, Phase. Yeah.
You remember when you accepted this position? I told you that an Arbiter General's battlefield goes beyond the physical one. You'll need to lead and manage everything on the Xianzhou. The title of Arbiter General holds a weight far greater than its literal
Yeah,
meaning.
Jing Yuan's like paperwork constantly.
So many years have passed, and you've done well. However, longevity for the Xianzhou people can be a curse. Living too long means that every mistake you made will lurk in the shadows. And one day, they'll eventually catch up to you.
Fair play.
The Marshal knows everything that has happened on the Lawfu. As for the Merlin's Claw of the Yao Qing, she has come specifically for you. Speaking of which, why hasn't she arrived yet? They say the Merlin's Claw strikes like lightning.
Is Merlin's
Being
Claw
late isn't
Fei
her
Xiao
style.
then? Or we'll see.
That's not true, General Huaiyan. She's been here a while, but I'm sure you've heard of her unbridled nature.
Oh right, yeah, these two. Oh right, because yeah, Jing Yuan is what's Jing Yuan's title then? It's not Lightning. No, Lightning Lord is his summon, or is that also his title?
As soon as she disembarked from the star skiff, she mentioned having something to attend to and simply disappeared.
Oh yeah, these two. Zhao Ke, is that how you say it? We'll see. And Mose. Mose?
You must be the messengers from the Xianzhou Yao Qing, I assume.
We are Jiao Cho and Moza,
Jiao Cho.
retainers of the Merlin's Claw.
Moza.
It's an honor to meet you in person, Arbiter Generals. We are Jiao Cho and Moza,
Jiao Cho.
retainers of the Merlin's.
Moza. Cool.
Now this is
Divine Force.
interesting.
Oh yeah, that's it. Divine Foresight.
Guest who doesn't come to visit but sends a message instead. What does she mean? Tell me, what could be more important to her than coming here?
Master heard about a spectacular view in Scale Gorge Waterscape. I believe she went there to enjoy it.
A spectacular view? Ha! Did you hear that, Jingyuan? This person is being sarcastic.
I mean, it's spectacular.
Please do not misunderstand me, General Huaiyan. I was simply stating the truth. Master thought it would be inappropriate to keep you waiting, so she sent us here.
I was gonna say, like, with like characters with like closed eyes over time, it's like they like, what's it called? They marketed Zhao She. How the fuck do you say your name again?
We are Jiao Cho and Moza.
Jiao Cho. It's like it feels weird having his eyes open like right away. They marketed him as like eyes closed a lot of the time with his artwork, I think, wasn't it?
Once she's finished with admiring the scenery, she'll personally come and apologize to the both.
Card design double fake out, essentially. I mean, we'll see with Yun Li and Yang Qing. We'll see. I mean, I'll see, rather. It's like, they're meant to be flawed. All the closed out characters have yellow eyes. It depends, like, what was Gein's eyes in Bleach again? White? Were they? Okay, sidetrack. What was Gein's eye color in Bleach? Oh yeah, they're like really pale white, blue pale. Oh no, yeah, Gein is blue, like Gojo's eyes, like really blue. That blue white-ish. Lyrical Bleach. Ha. I'm trying to think of like other closed eyes characters, but it's a common trait, but I don't remember off the top of my
Forgot to
head.
ask Yun Li to return my sword.
Didn't you ask her? Or do you mean like the day after? No, yeah, didn't you ask her? I don't think you ever get your sword back.
Unacceptable. Every sword is precious to me. If it weren't for the General's interference, I would have taught that shameless girl a lesson in swordplay.
Yeah. Fighting
By
words.
the way, I don't know if it's just me, but the General seemed a little reserved. Could it be because of Elder Huaiyan's visit?
Reserved? Really?
Maybe I'm just overthinking things.
He's not as happy.
No, you're not. When I entered the Palace of Astrum, I realized that the messenger from the Xianzhou Zhuming was actually the Arbiter General himself. So, the messenger from the Xianzhou Yao Qing must be the Merlin's Claw herself, I presume.
That's right.
Well, that's what makes this entire thing so unusual.
What's so unusual about it? They
I mean,
simply received
they're meant to
an
be flawed.
invitation
That's
from
the whole
Jing
point.
Yuan, just like the crew.
They're meant to be
right?
flawed. That's the whole point. I mean, we'll see, but like, that's the whole point. they're meant to be flawed.
The war dance is just a small festival. And now we have 2 Arbiter Generals from other Xianzhou ships here. I'm afraid they're here for something more. Maybe they've come to hold Jingyuan accountable for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis?
Hold him accountable? Come on, didn't the Luofu fall victim to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and the Antimatter Legion? Why would they blame the victim?
Okay, yeah, it's not... Okay, yeah, cool. We actually are dealing with the aftermath of it. Okay, cool. I was thinking, like, if we go back to Belobog, will we ever deal with the aftermath of, like... It's still a sticking point to me, but, like, will we deal with the aftermath of Cocolia? Well, we do technically-ish. Like, we do have the IPC stuff coming after everything gets cleared up, but... Okay, cool. It is continuance, like, more stuff after the main event that happened. IPC, yeah. IPC stuff came in Belobog. After, like, the snow cleared up.
Danshu's rebellion and Ventilia's scheming are merely one side of the story to the other Arbiter Generals of the Alliance. Only a single piece of incontrovertible evidence remains, creating an endless source of potential complications.
What is it? Okay.
The Ambrosial Arbor.
Alright, the tree's still there.
It's undeniable that the plague mark, which was subdued by the Xianzhou Luofu, has resurfaced. But was it really a conspiracy instigated by the Antimatter Legion? Or does it indicate a traitorous intent from within the Luofu, implicating Jingyuan himself?
Okay.
Once the spark of suspicion is kindled, it proves hard to extinguish.
We can vouch for Jingyuan though. He's chill.
The general must have had that in mind when he invited us to attend the war dance.
It's not chill. It's politics, yeah.
What was I thinking? Seriously, here I was looking forward to a carefree and enjoyable trip. But it seems wherever we go, drama is just around the corner.
Yeah.
Aw,
Nothing's peaceful.
I was so excited. I thought those Arbiter Generals were just here to see the ceremony.
Yeah. I don't know if I'm noticing it more, but they're using like the sad expression more. I don't know if I'm just noticing it now, but they're using the whole like frowny expression more.
By the way, I heard that
I think because we're so
Alchemist
close to
from
the
Zhuming
character's
diplomatic
face
ship is
this
arrived,
time around.
And rumors say that she's to be the new Cauldron Master of the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu.
Oh, okay.
An alchemist from the Zhuming serving as the Cauldron Master on the Luofu? While it's not unheard of, the timing itself...
hostile takeover.
Thanks to your words, Mr. Danheng. Now I finally see the underlying tensions. The General is under tremendous pressure right now.
Where's
Fu
Xuan?
Oblivious to his troubles. How naive of me.
Come on, don't think like that. Leave the adult matters to the adults. Even if you wanted to do something for the General, it's not like you can do anything. Did I say something wrong?
Yeah, don't push that he can't do anything. Just keep quiet, March. You're a real master of conversation.
Miss March is right. I don't have the skills to share the General's burdens at the moment. Still, I'll do my best to follow his instructions. Let's go. Once I've taken you to your accommodations, I need to go to the Artisanship Commission to handle the IPC's protest.
He looks like he has a lot on his mind.
Yeah, fine. We'll deal with it.
We can't just let him go alone. Why don't we accompany you to the Artisanship Commission?
This is too much trouble. While I appreciate your kindness, dealing with the IPC's workers could be tricky. I'm afraid this will cause trouble for the
just foresaw
Express.
and left the stage. Ha.
No worries. We're pretty experienced in dealing with the IPC. You've heard of the 10 Stone Hearts? We've dealt with quite a few of them.
Yeah,
right?
3 of them. Braggle you won, but don't drag me into this. You're a real master of conversation. I don't want to end up in a IPC lawsuit. Cool, we're just gonna be anti-March with all 3 dialogue choices.
Yeah, exactly. Are you being sarcastic?
Well, since you're willing to help,
I mean, March isn't
I
wrong.
won't decline
We
your
have dealt with them.
kindness.
They're
Let's
just
head
us
to
to
the
deal with.
Artisanship Commission and meet them.
3.0 is going to be after 2.8. We'll see, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. But we'll have to see, like, how long this continuance is as well. We'll have to see. Okay, here. Because it looks like, yeah, at least 1 or 2 more. Ask for a rose sometimes, but she's also right a fair amount of times. She gives, like, a normal perspective on things.
Can I really reason with you Xianzhou people?
Oh, it's you again.
I think I get it now. In your words, this is called looting a burning house.
Okay, it's Scott
right?
again.
But I am trying to reason with you here.
That toxic voice sounds familiar. Haven't I heard it before in Autumn
Okay, we
Alley?
talk again now.
You know what? This isn't my first time dealing with the Skyfaring Commission. I can handle your unreasonable ways, but straight up snatching IPC cargo, isn't that going a bit too far?
Just as I've said it many times already. Once we've inspected the cargo and completed the security check, you can be on your way. Is there something wrong with your ears, or is it just your brain?
I'm hearing you loud and clear. I'm thinking clear. And my answer is crystal clear. Not a chance. Keep detaining my cargo and I'll file a complaint directly with your general.
Scott, what are you doing here? Did I hear a dog barking?
You jerk. Who are you calling a dog? Wait. Why are you here? Staying on the Xianzhou, are you? What terrible luck. Wherever you go, disasters aren't far behind.
Oh, I see. That's why I've been seeing it around a fair bit. Give this guy a raise. Honestly, like, I like his voice. He has that... I can't describe... How do I put it in words? He has that whiny, like, guy that doesn't like customer service voice. That always argues with customer service. That kind of person.
Aren't you the guest from the Astral Express? What brings you and Yanqing to the Artisanship Commission?
I'm here to help Yanqing sort out the trouble caused by the IPC.
Trouble caused by the IPC? I'd say it's caused by the Skyfaring Commission.
Looks like you've met this IPC worker before. I'm not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Well, good to see him again, at least. A recurring character.
I was sent here to deal with the IPC protests.
Yeah, that kind of person.
What's going on here?
As you know, this IPC transport ship was attacked by the Borisin and rescued by the Juming's diplomatic ship. Then the Cloud Knights were instructed to bring it back to the dock for repairs and inspections. And this is Mr. Scott, the person in charge of this transport ship.
It had to be him, huh?
So, you're Scott. I've heard her mention you. Weren't you kicked off the Lawfu before? Why did you come back?
Like I wanted to come back. I thought I'd just dock at the harbor for repairs and leave this forsaken place for good. Little did I know, as soon as the ship entered the harbor, a bunch of Cloud Knights showed up and snatched all our cargo from the hold.
What do you mean by snatched? I've told you 1,000,000 times. It's a security check.
To be honest, it makes sense to do a security check after the whole freaking Stellaron got snuck on board.
Why did you bring the cargo to the Artisanship Commission? You even brought in some shady craftsmen. It's obvious you're trying to steal the IPC's patented technology.
Listen here. Firstly, the Skyfaring Commission detected dangerous items that could possibly be weapons in your cargo hold. That's why they called me here, to double check. Secondly, where the heck did you get the idea that I'm a shady craftsman?
Even if there are dangerous items, what do they have to do with you? It's not even being shipped to the Lawfu. We'll just fix the ship and be on our way. We won't unload our cargo here.
But you'll have to stay in the port for several days before your ship is repaired and you can take off again. How can we just leave unchecked items sitting here?
I understand, but we don't need to disassemble the cargo if it's just a security check, right?
Just check what it is.
In most cases, we don't.
Ah, okay.
However, our scans discovered that the cargo doesn't only contain machinery, but also some substance that resembles biological tissue.
Biological tissue? Does this crate contain living things?
Alright, let's see what's inside.
I'm afraid we'll need to wait for the Alchemy Commission for further confirmation. In any case, according to our regulations, we need to unseal one of the crates for further examination. but this IPC specialist has been hindering us on the grounds of patent secrecy.
The Alliance's regulations on biological products are very strict. Without further inspection, there is no way for the Skyfaring Commission to release the cargo.
Oh, really? Fine! If anyone lays a finger on that shipment, they'll have me to deal with. It doesn't matter if it's mechanical or biological. It's none of your business. I'm filing a complaint against the Skyfaring Commission's ridiculous regulations.
This Mr. Scott seems stubborn and difficult to persuade.
Alright, how do we deal with him then? Let's do,
Honestly,
do another debate
I really
or something.
don't want to have a vicious confrontation with the IPC.
I know a thing or two about convincing Scott.
I heard how you helped Aramali. The IPC representative back then was Mr. Scott, right? Since you've dealt with him before, it looks like I'll have to rely on you again.
Alright.
What are you guys whispering about over there? Just hurry up and give us back our cargo.
Help Yanqing debate with the IPC staff. We don't talk again. It's like, yeah, we talked like when we saw Scott for like one bit, and now we don't talk again. At the end of the negotiation, if your morale's higher or equal to, is considered successful. Your negotiation process either drops to 0, immediately ends. Your negotiations choices will lead to different outcomes. You can increase or decrease morale. As you make choices, the negotiating process will until the During negotiation, you can use strategies to apply techniques to help you succeed. You can view the information. If you're unsure to choose, press view.
As I recall, this guy won't listen to reason and can only be persuaded with intimidation. But he does seem to follow rules to some extent.
Okay, now we talk again, though.
Let's use that against
Okay,
him.
that's probably why, because we have some voice segments in the game anyway. So they put in some voice parts here and there, but then not all of it. I think as long as we have a voice segment, they do voices more than not. Scott, one of the representative stations in the IPC on the Xianzhou of the IPC. He picks on the weak but fears the powerful. His experience in the IPC has told him he has to abide by rules, at least on the surface. Okay, abide by rules.
Speaking of regulations, we have our own laws and regulations too. According to Article 4 of the Xianzhou Alliance IPC Trade Consensus, the Alliance and IPC shall never infringe on each other's intellectual property rights.
I love that we can see his eyes on this angle. Make proposals from the legal perspective, make him feel uncomfortable, use identity to intimidate him, remind him of his embarrassing past. I guess we start off normally for now.
The Alliance can sign a non-disclosure agreement with you. That way, you won't have to worry about any infringements, right?
Okay, yeah, play by rules or, like, make him weak.
We can sign a mutually acceptable non-disclosure agreement in accordance with the IPC's rules.
Well, that makes sense, but how can we trust you to honor the terms? Even if we set aside the secrecy of intellectual property, these prototypes built by the Intelligentsia Guild are incredibly valuable, beyond your wildest imagination.
Oh, Intelligentsia Guild, okay.
If anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay for it even with your life.
We'll see if we get more besides ratio at some point. Even if we set aside the secrecy of these prototypes built, if anything goes wrong, you won't be able to pay with it even with your lives. Resort to good old violence, assure him that you'll be proceeded with caution. The Skyfaring Commission can pay the compensation.
Can you give us an exact amount, Mr. Scott? If there's any damage after the inspection, the Express... I mean, the Skyfaring Commission will compensate you.
I love that we sound like really sweet in that dialogue. It's like uncharacteristically sweet.
The Skyfaring Commission. Yeah, they will compensate you, provided a detailed report of the damage is submitted.
I don't doubt the financial strength of the Skyfaring Commission. However, this is not just about money.
They've improved the presentation of the debate stuff as well, like with the line thing. And I think they're doing more like poses now.
Besides, the cargo on this transport vessel belongs to the Intelligentsia Guild. If you want to inspect the cargo, shouldn't you at least call in a member of the Intelligentsia
Only has so
Guild
many
to be
brain cells.
present?
Yeah, we almost misspoke there. Showing extensive connections. Try to resolve according to Xianzhou regulations. Resolve according to IPC regulations. Yeah, we have ratio.
I'm pretty tight with Dr. Ratio
Oh,
from
right,
the
no.
Intelligentsia
Only one
Guild.
guy.
Almost like family. Doesn't that make me practically
Only
a member
one-
of the Intelligentsia Guild too?
Only one guy.
What's all this nonsense? Even if you were married to him, you still couldn't represent the Intelligentsia Guild.
Damn okay.
We both need to follow the regulations, because that's how the IPC and the Cienjo operate, right?
He's a Noxus
As an
IPC
IPC
employee.
worker,
Ha.
I have to abide by its regulations. If I make an exception and allow you to inspect the cargo, it'll spell disaster for me.
I'm assuming this is added here just because it's going to be used in the event as well. You see, some people couldn't try to bribe him. Talk about his unpromising career. Solo your pride and beg him. Nah. They're following the rules.
Everyone has their own set of rules. Now that you're on their turf, shouldn't you follow their rules too?
Okay, yeah, they're doing a lot more expressions, I feel.
Yeah, I get it. I know I'm on the Cienjo, but if I violate the IPC regulations, I'll be in deep trouble when I get back. Well, you guys sure know how to argue your case. Fine, I'll allow you to do the security inspection. It's just that, I need some time to sort things out. This is a big deal.
So, Mr. Scott, are you just stalling for time and planning to leave the Cienjo as soon as your ship is repaired? To avoid
Why don't we
the
have this level of voice
Skyfaring
acting in the rest of the
Commission's
game?
inspection?
It's like, I think it makes sense that we have voice acting for the debate segment because it's like, it'd sound weird, I guess. But yeah, and once again, it's that thing we talked about earlier. It's just weird on and off voice acting for the MC. It's on and off.
Well, IPC staff are free to come and go, as long as they don't break any laws.
Yeah, you've got some insight there. Who are you again?
Allow me to introduce myself.
Okay,
I'm
there's
Ling
Link
Sha,
Shot.
Cauldron Master and head of the Alchemy Commission on the Lawfu.
Could she be?
She just said her name.
Yeah, she's the new
She
Cauldron
just said.
Master assigned here from the Cienjo.
She just said. She just said. Dan Hong.
I received a report from the Artisanship Commission about cargo containing samples of unknown organisms. It said they needed help from the Alchemy Commission. I had nothing better to do, so I came myself.
Who was the previous Cauldron Master? Or was there none? Or we just don't know
It's
them?
fine, Mr. Scott. If you really don't want your cargo to be inspected, it doesn't matter.
What's that? I'll check real quick. What is it? Oh, I see. Oh, right. Is this the one that was, what's it called? No, wait. Yeah, what about this character? I know... No, I know... Bird? Oh no, I see. Nuwa is Linksha's what's it called? XP? Or like what she's based on? Yeah. I remember hearing about her, I think. Is that right? Oh yeah, because she's like she is also what's it called? What's that? Naga, that's it, snake. Previous was done to Universal. Yeah. Always has voice acting. Ha.
It doesn't matter? How can you say that?
Why are you being so nice all of a sudden? Well, since you're not going to check it, I'll take this crate and be on my way. Is that okay with everyone?
Yeah, sure. Why should I object? Not only this sample, but all the goods on the transport ship are yours to keep. Like I said, we won't inspect
Oh,
them.
I see. Alright, so what's your plan?
Wait a minute!
Well, that's more like it. If only the young displayed a more reasonable attitude, we could have sidestepped that altercation just now.
Alright, so what's your plan? Or you're just not gonna look at it?
Our ship will leave in a few days once the engines are repaired.
Your ship can leave whenever you want.
but I'm afraid I can't say the
Okay.
same for your cargo. According to the import and export regulation signed between the Xianzhou and IPC,
Okay,
all
fine. So it's
biological
literally saying,
shipments can
yeah, we
only
have to
leave
get
the
checked
port when
anyway.
they have confirmed to be of no threat, or when all biological activity
Okay, literally
expires.
just saying, you could have just said it right then and there. There's no need to like lead him down a hole and be like, nope, I'm taking that away from you.
Since we can't determine if your shipment is safe for the environment, I guess we'll have to wait for its biological activity to expire.
Cool.
Let
You just
me
wanted
check
to
the
you just wanted to
previous
mess
leases.
with him for like a few lines and then be like, nah, actually nah.
Normally, it'll only take around 47 star calendar years.
Or I guess like it's just to make him willing to like get it checked up.
Only 47 years?
Why so surprised? You're still young and full of energy. I'm pretty sure you'll
He deserves
live
it. Fair.
a few more decades. Have some confidence in yourself.
Ha! Typical of a long-life species. Your words are dripping with sarcasm.
She's here,
While
yeah.
you may not care about time, I do.
Are you gonna-
I'll be demanding double compensation from the Skyfaring Commission for every minute wasted.
Are you gonna try for her or are you gonna go for Fei Zhao next update?
Sure thing, Mr. Scott. You seem pretty confident that your career and life will last long enough to witness this victory unfold.
Fei Zhao. I'm not sure if I'll go for either one yet, but I need to think.
Step aside, guys. Let them do the inspection.
But, Mr. Scott...
Oh my curse of white-haired anime woman. Fair play. Okay, 2 for Fei Zhao.
Come on, we're already in enough trouble. Just let them do the security inspection. And if needed, I can always grovel before the Intelligentsia Guild later.
Most respectful
I'm
IPC
just using my head for what it's
employee.
apparently good
Ha.
for, right?
Thanks, bro.
Well, honestly, at least you're not as annoying as that woman. Bro, just do the inspection.
This lady is really something else.
Kinda. Oh, okay,
Is
this
this the
thing.
IPC product?
What gimmick is though? Hopefully the
Listen
same.
up. Any damages caused
Other
by
same
inspections
zone.
will be
Ah,
filed with the IPC.
Yeah, probably finds her at least. Yeah, on friends lists. Okay, is this thing from the trailer a while ago? Is that thing that we see in the Firefly's trailer? When an ally is afflicted with Terror Grip, attacking the caster of Terror Grip once can dispel Terror Grip. When Terror Grip ends, the caster is hostile Terror Grip is not attacked or dispels Terror Grip. It's not attacked. What? Oh, okay. They'll fall to Terror. Okay. You need to like do that.
Oh, how unexpected. That was a surprise.
Same as that deer. Oh, okay.
Dreams do come true.
Eternal.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Alright, works out so far. To be honest, I've used like Firefly to like just brute force a bunch of the endgame modes a bit, even without fire weakness. It's like I've used Firefly team for the DU's thing.
Seriously planning to leave this stuff unchecked at the dock for
The
days?
DU cyclical
too
thingy,
dangerous.
even though it's not meant to be built for her. Like there's like one with follow-up attack, but I just use her anyway because fire implant weakness is too good. Same as deer, ha, from that end, ha.
I had no idea about it. You must have accidentally triggered the cargo's defense program.
Okay, cool. No new enemy to fight though. In
I don't
farming.
think trying to shift the blame is a wise choice.
But seriously, I don't know why that thing suddenly started moving. I swear on the Amber Lord.
He's telling the truth.
Enough. Miss Shikwe, please escort our IPC guest to the Skyfaring Commission.
Yeah, he's not lying. I think.
I'm on it. Please follow me, Mr. Scott.
Alright, he knows when he's beat. Firefly has me clear that 6th level bug gecko.
Gentlemen?
Yeah.
Our preliminary inspection shows that there is indeed hidden biological tissue.
Oh yeah, you've been
inside.
having trouble with the
Just like the craftsman feared.
with that one, yeah. At least now, thankfully, you can get past that. Shows that there is a hidden biological. It's like, okay.
I can't even tell if it's ingenium or biological in nature.
Why'd you say that?
The core of this device is what they call wetware in industry slang. To put it simply, this machine operates with a kind of biological nerve as its control center.
Okay, cool. A bit messed up. A bit messed up. Not everyone needs to farm that much, though.
I'll take some samples for the alchemist to analyze and figure out where the biological
Yeah,
tissue
it's like
comes from.
that bug one is like a really weird in-between Echo of War where some people use it, but then Sunny's out, and now you use the match from him. So it's a weird in-between Echo of War.
Why would the Intelligentsia Guild use such unethical technology? Perhaps they're trying to create a new weapon?
Whatever the reason is, it's probably why the Borison attacked the ship. No wonder the IPC were trying to obstruct our inspection. I'll contact the Ten Lords Commission and ask the judges to come and give their final verdict on this. According to our rules, all prisoners and weapons involving dangerous creatures must be taken to the shackling prison for further sentencing. After all, it's the safest place on the Luofu.
Effect res 80%.
As for you, Mr. Craftsman, please go with the Cloud Knights and explain the situation to the judge.
Good afternoon. Hey there, welcome. I'll tell why everyone disperses and goes on their own.
I had a feeling that the IPC members would cause trouble, but I didn't think they'd be this tricky. Thanks for your help, Miss Linksha.
I should thank you for saving my life. Your sword skills were impressive. Taking down that big guy. I thought the General's retainers were all burly martial
Chat window's dead.
masters.
Yeah, I messed something up.
I
need
expect
to...
Yanqing to be so...
Cute. We just teased him throughout this whole game. Cute miniature. We're just teasing throughout this whole update right now.
Huh? As for you, you must be the guest.
But
from
yeah,
the
I messed
Astral
something up. I need to
Express,
fix that later.
right? Saving the Luofu from that crisis. It's so impressive.
It wasn't a big deal. Really.
It's still early. So why don't we get some tea at the Alchemy Commission? We can discuss your suggestions for revitalizing the commission.
I'd be happy to accept your invitation.
And you three are coming too, right?
It silenced us. I'll try to get it fixed by tomorrow, hopefully. I'll see. I have to look into it. The Luofu here. I'll try to get it fixed for tomorrow at least. Is he really going off this expansion? New Old Riders has headcanon in place. Ha! Ha! Yeah, we just tease Yanqing throughout this whole one. For now. It is Sushang.
Hey! You're back! Why didn't you say anything in the group chat?
Yeah. True.
I'm on duty. Let's catch up later.
Well, that's cool at least. You look so... Jeez. Okay, cool. We're just messing around this update. You look so pretty when you're serious. Cool.
Cut it out. I'm carrying out my sacred duty. Stop hanging around here and find something better to do. Once I'm done in a few days, call up Lil Gui and Huahua, and let's grab a meal at Aurum Alley. It's been ages since we hung out.
I never realized Sushang also had those the eye makeup as well. I never realized.
Goodbye.
I never realized she had that as well. Where's Bailu? Can we say hi to her? Where is she? Is Bailu even here? Like, it's nice that we saw Sushang a bit, but where's Bailu? Or is she just cooked as well? There's nothing. Okay, there's nothing. She's normally here as an NPC, but okay.
I'm here to pay my respects to the new Cauldron Master.
Chug every time galactic baseballer in Penacony. True. True. Probably snuck out. True as well. True.
All these years, and the view of the Alchemy Commission hasn't changed a bit. The tides come and go, but the ancient sea remains the same. For us Vidyadhara, there's nothing more nostalgic than our homeland.
I need to like part of me needs to process that the ears and stuff. Like, except for Bailu, none of them have tails. I still need to process that kind of, because when they look, I don't know, they look too. I mean, it's like elves in that sense. Then
You're a Lofu native,
dragon elves,
Miss
yeah.
Ningxia?
Yes, I grew up here, listening to the sound of waves while researching prescriptions with my mentors and peers at the Alchemy Commission. It's kind of sad, isn't it? Everything changes, but somehow remains familiar. Just like you, Don Hung, I traveled far from home, and now I've returned. Seeing the familiar scenery brings back a hint of nostalgia.
The view here would be even better without the Ambrosial Arbor.
I mean, it's a cool tree.
Oh, really? I think that towering tree looks pretty impressive.
Yeah.
Even if it's impressive, it's a plague mark. The Xianzhou have been fighting abominations for thousands of years. And now that the Ambrosial Arbor has been reborn, it's only natural
I do wonder
for
if we'll
everyone to
have
feel
like
uneasy.
some reconciliation between like the Loft, the Xianzhou, and Abundance. I do wonder if we'll ever get that.
Well, once
It's
the
like-
seed is planted,
it's
no
like,
matter
what's it called?
how long it takes,
The
it'll eventually sprout.
the Xianzhou hunt war against the Abundance. It feels like purely cultural. It's purely a culture thing. I feel like the Abundance, like, I don't know. I don't feel the Abundance is like the worst, like immortality bad, that sort of thing. But it's mostly a cultural, like, it's just literally cultural reasons they're fighting the Abundance. I feel like they're not like bad compared to like the Antimatter Legion, which is like, yeah, destroy everything. There's the way people use immortality. Oh yeah, true.
In my
True.
humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable.
Oh, true. Yeah, the hunt
seed was already
would lose
planted
meaning if it's not
when
moving
the
towards
ancestors
something.
of the
Good point.
Xianzhou
True.
sought
True.
immortality.
True. Not as bad as the IPC. Ha. Ha. Hunter must hunt. Ha. Hunt. In my humble opinion, the rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor and the resurgence of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were inevitable. The seed was already planted when there's... Okay, yeah, fair. I thought we were gonna have tea, but where's the tea? We're gonna have some tea, but where's the tea? It's more like, that's fair.
My bad. Well, since you went through the entire Ambrosial Arbor crisis firsthand, Dan Heng and Lieutenant Yan Qing, I'd like to discuss something with
Also,
you.
what's it called? I remember I saw this like this infograph that someone like this image that people made. Not this kind of tea. Like of which characters actually follow the path they're actually on. Like for example, Boot Hill Hunt and Dan Heng Hunt makes sense. But like there isn't like two like and also like what's his face? Japard Preservation. But for a lot of the characters, gameplay wise, they don't follow the actual path they follow in life. Like Bailu Hunt, Bailu Abundance doesn't make sense for Xianzhou. in terms of like trying to match the lore. I mean, gameplay wise is another thing. But yeah, I do wonder if we'll ever get like an actual Abundance follower in our party. Like Don Shu was a mess, so she's gone.
What would you like to discuss, Miss Linksha?
I was lucky enough to be chosen
Jiggy
by
went
the
at the of the
Alliance
hunt, yeah.
to come in and clean
But he's
up
like,
all the old grime. in
whatever
the
it's called
Alchemy
in the
Commission.
game. Forgot. Come and clean up the old grime. Okay.
Honestly, the Alchemy Commission is riddled with
Lotcha's
problems
abundance.
and has
Oh,
reached a
true,
point
true,
where
true,
fixing it
true.
seems
Erudition, yeah.
impossible.
Okay, yeah, true. Lotcha,
I'm
Lotcha.
looking to remedy this problem.
True, true. Well, I mean, I
Was
guess like,
wondering if you could provide any insight.
I guess more of like a lot, like an abundance follower that's on like friendly terms. Lotcha is like weird. We don't know whether he's good or not. Alright, like Welt is like, my guy looks like this other guy, so he's fucked. We'll see. Riddle the problems and reach the point where fixing it seems impossible. Okay. She's here to fix this up. Lotcha's like, I'm in church to destroy church. Pretty much.
Well, even though I'm a Vidyadharan like you, I'm an outsider, just like my companions here. I can't really say much about a remedy, but I do have a piece of advice, Miss Lingsha. The Vidyadhara and the Alchemy Commission on the Luofu have always been intricately connected. If you cannot distance yourself from these ties, Miss Lingsha, changing the situation within the Alchemy Commission may be quite challenging.
I may not know about politics, but I do know that the disciples of Sanctus Medicus have been operating within the Alchemy Commission for years. If you're determined to root them out,
okay, cool.
Maybe you should discuss it with the general.
Okay, cool. We're actually, yeah, we're like remedying essentially the plot points from the Zhenzhou arc.
I see. Thank you for your valuable insights.
Yeah, the coffin thing is a bit weird as well. Like, we don't know for sure.
While the Lux Arrow from the Rainbow possesses unparalleled power to sever the ambrosial arbor, it can't sever mortals' desire to prolong their existence. Just like how the Cloud Knights can eliminate the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, but are unable to calm the hearts and minds of the people within the Alchemy Commission. Our Xianzhou forebears knew this well, and that's why they entrusted the duty of guarding the roots of the arbor to the Vidyadhara. However, the Vidyadhara are still only mortal beings. 30 years ago, my mentor served as Alchemy Commission's Cauldron Master. She recognized the emerging undercurrents and sought to cleanse the source of the disturbance.
With March Hunt, nothing set in stone.
Unfortunately, even though she was skilled in the art of healing, she didn't understand the human heart or how to eliminate the sickness lurking within the depths of the Alchemy Commission.
Okay.
In the end, she was framed and exiled to the Juming. I was also implicated and had to leave the Luofu.
Okay, so were they without a Cauldron Master for like 30 years then? Or we just don't, just random ass dude and then Lingsha's back to like take over? Abundance done hung the ultimate troll. Ha.
And guess who arbitrated the case and handed down the sentence? None
Abundance
other than General Jing Yuan himself.
What?
You heard it right. The ones responsible for the corruption in the Alchemy Commission are not just the remnants of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Okay.
But even the Divine Foresight himself.
Okay, this is what Huaiyan was saying, like, okay, you live long and your sins catch up to you and stuff. And like, okay, Jing Yuan banished her mentor, and effectively she had to leave as well. Okay.
Alas, why is your face turning pale, Yanqing? Don't worry about it. I understand that when someone holds a position of power, they may sometimes have to make tough decisions. I won't hold any personal grudges against him.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Besides,
I mentioned it, but like,
at
don't
our
worry
age,
about it.
Holding
It's chill.
personal grudges is a luxury we can't afford.
We'll see. I want to roll for her. She's sassy enough to be my Rosser. She has a bit of sass to her, yeah.
Lingsha, you're back!
Oh yeah, you wanted to...
I've been waiting
right.
ages for you.
You only wanted to see her, she mentioned.
Yunli! Why aren't you with your grandpa? What brings you to the Alchemy Commission?
I love her, like, annoyed expression. It's like, bruh.
Well, let me take this
You
opportunity
again.
to introduce you to Yanqing.
What a small world. You stole my sword. Give it back.
I see. Let's skip the introduction part then.
Why do
I keep bumping into you? Are you stalking me or something?
Of course not. Unlike you, Miss Yunli, I have important things to take care of. You, on the other hand, seem to have all the time in the world to wander around without returning my sword.
Grandpa used to say that a sword reflects its master. I talked to your sword, and it told me that you've been distracted. You hesitate when you should strike, and you struggle to stay calm when your sword is unsheathed. Now that I see you again, I realize your sword was right. It wasn't me who took your sword. It was you who lost focus.
Do you really expect me to believe that nonsense? I've been taking it easy on you because you're a guest from the Juming, but you're not taking the hint. Don't people from the Juming know you're supposed to return what you've borrowed?
Just look at this flying sword. Even if I gave it back to you now, it'd just be taken away again in a few hours. You know the Cloud Knight saying, a Cloud Knight must never let slip their weapon. Yes? Well, sure, I can give it back to you now, but on the battlefield, that's a whole different story. Flying sword.
Fine! You don't have to give it back, because I'll take it back myself!
Maybe this is called a general. So this is the war dance.
Between these two, who do you think is tougher, Dan Heng? Don't get me wrong. I'm just curious.
I mean, it's not really a bad argument. It's fine. It's like, I don't know, like Yunli has a point. Like what Yunli's saying makes sense. Yanqing is like, you know, not great in terms of like sword masterness. It's like I don't see any issues with Yunli. It's like, yeah, she's spitting.
Get ready to separate them.
Like she's literally telling him like, my guy, like, you don't take care of this shit.
It is my first day at the Alchemy Commission. A brawl is definitely not how I imagined celebrating it.
Well, since you don't approve, I won't draw my sword here.
I didn't mean it in that way. Since you've already drawn your swords, you'd be disappointed if you didn't get to test one another, right? I've received reports that the delves near the Alchemy Commission are still infested with abominations. Seems like my predecessors left quite a mess. So, if you two want to determine who's better, why not focus on them instead of each other?
Alright.
Clearing out some abominations? Sounds boring.
It's the Cloud Knight's duty to eliminate those abominations. You don't have to ask me twice, Miss Lingsha. I'll help you get rid of them.
Oh, you think you're the only one who knows how to behave? If Lingsha needs anything, I'll gladly draw my sword and help her out.
It's so heartwarming to see both of you being so sweet and caring. So then, shall we get going?
Let's go.
Ever since the disciples of Sanctus Medicus were eradicated, their experimental abominations have been festering here. If you want a contest, I'll be the referee. The one who kills the most abominations within an hour wins.
An hour, damn. That's a long ass time.
Lingsha, as always, you're still an expert in making unpaid work sound so noble and grand.
Yeah. Get the check, Yunli. Get that pay.
It's for your own good, little Yunli. While you desire to compete against each other, I don't want to see either of you getting hurt.
That's really thoughtful of you, Cauldron Master.
So, are you both ready?
Do we pick a side or are we on Yanqing's side? Child labor, thanks, Miss Yunli. Ha! Miss Lingsha. Essentially, yeah. Oh, okay, we're forced to be him. Ah. I know, it feels appropriate for him to lose, not gonna lie. It feels more appropriate for him to lose. Team must include Yanqing. Fine.
Young man, show me your progress.
What's the weaknesses here? It's actually my least favorite most. I don't like experiencing it. It's not that bad. It's not even that bad of a scene. It's fine.
Looks like my predecessors left quite a mess.
Alright, what's the weaknesses then?
The one who kills the most abominations
Super boost him.
within an hour wins. Be careful when you draw your swords, and make sure you don't hurt each other.
Can we start now, Lingsha?
Oh wait, what's the weaknesses though? I just have imaginary trailblazer. When Yuni takes action, she'll use the sword. Okay, that's cool. Number of enemies defeated by Yanqing and Yuni is according to here. Does it have to be Yanqing himself, or does it have to be Thingy? Let me just yeah, change line up. Fine. It's like full ice team. But it's not. It's your team versus Yun Li. Okay, okay. We have to bring this ass though. No, we'll just ignore the mechanic and just go freaking DPS. We won't bring a no. We need a healer, or else they're gonna die. Yeah, whatever. We'll bring something different for once.
Young man, show me your progress.
It's like fine. We'll try build around Yanqing. We'll try build around him.
An enemy worthy of your attention is a formidable enemy.
Yeah, we'll go with your ass. I just feel most of the characters. I mean, it's good to feel emotions. Even if you feel anger, it's still emotions. It's good. Bronya's son's good. I didn't level her up. Her ass is like Bronya's has no relics. She's like
bring us another
nothing.
Victory, Captain.
She's got nothing. She's got nothing on her. I leveled her up, but I didn't do anything on her yet. This is fine, yeah.
An enemy worthy of your attention is a formidable
enemy. We'll go with this. We'll go have a healer, because...
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oops. Whatever. Feeling bored is the worst thing it can make you feel. Yeah, unless it's intentional, like you're meant to feel bored.
This
but
ends here.
That's on occasions. No wait, this boy can't AOE. You don't even just kill everything.
Can't even hold on.
Yanqing. Yeah, this is literally like Yanqing can't do shit. He's AOE. He's single target. Whatever, we'll just brute force this. Do we even need? We could just go. We'll swap this super break though. Yanqing power creep in the face, essentially. Where the hell? Okay, so either we go Gallagher or we go with Ron May.
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
I think we can. These aren't strong enemies. We could probably make do without Ron May. We'll just fight to live. They're selling Yun Li here for real, for real.
How many can you block? Until everything burns to ashes! Blade and strike! Fight to live!
Well, jeez.
I didn't expect someone who can't even hold on to his sword to actually have some skill.
Take your position. Let's improvise.
Alright. I mean, they're both just like the whole middle-aged man look, essentially.
A one-time enemy. Strike apart.
Okay, she stole the kill.
You've got style with
She stole
those
the kill.
moves, but you're not striking where it counts. It's such a shame to see you misuse your sword like that. Set the seas aflame! Fight to live!
Rigged. Yeah, Yanqing is just here. It's like his ass can't deal with like multi-targets.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Kill Stealer and Steel Killer. Ha. He's gonna steal these kills, not gonna lie.
Take your positions. The mood is set. Let the show begin.
We can't burst solo. Refuse to use Galaxy's ult. I'm saving. I don't know. It's just I'm saving it for some reason. I don't know why.
Dreams do come true.
I'm so everything.
Yeah, don't save it.
To ashes! Fight to land! Set the seas aflame!
He'll get it back. Yeah. Of course, yeah.
Nice second, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Right, get rid of this big guy. He's worth. It's not worth more points now.
Attack detected. Bladed flight! I will claim victory for myself. Swords descend! Fight to land!
Alright.
Stay in step.
Alright, cool. It's probably kill count, not points. No, it is points. It's like on the top right, I think. Oops, I misclicked.
Mood is set. Let the show begin.
Strike apart! And to earth!
Take
No,
your
it is
positions.
points, yeah.
Let's improvise.
What's kill? Let's see. Okay, it's like just about leaning. Yeah, just about leaning. Yeah, no, you got carried, my boy. Firefly Spirit carried you.
You got lucky.
Why don't you just give me back my
No,
sword?
honestly,
Sincerely apologize.
it feels like
and then
Yan
go
Qing
cry
should
your
lose.
eyes out to your grandpa.
It feels like it makes more sense for him to lose, not gonna lie. It makes more sense for him to lose.
Consider yourself lucky that I'm not interested in your rusty sword, as I don't have the nasty
You just use Gallagher's
habit of
ult, yeah.
snatching other people's weapons.
Yeah, it feels like it makes sense for Yan Qing to lose that.
All you did was chop down a few monsters. Don't get carried away with yourself.
It's more like they build up Yan Qing as flawed, so like him taking L's makes sense.
If you think you can just take this sword from my hand, go ahead and try.
All right. Okay, now we just scrap anyway. So yeah, don't fight. Now we're gonna scrap anyway. Show character growth, true. Okay, there she is. Alright, there she is.
Well fought, my young friends. However, both of you have shortcomings. One of you focuses on dodging and weaving, while the other relies on brute strength, trying to take down targets with a single strike.
It's like Yan Qing's cool in concept, just gameplay-wise, he's arse. Jazzy walks into a Burger King. Ha. Thomas V. I see. Okay, cool. Yeah, she looks cool, not gonna lie. I like her coat. Yeah, I never looked properly, but like, I like her coat.
Who are you?
Her coat looks cool. Or jacket, coat.
Me?
Yeah, her coat. It's long.
I'm just a patient seeking medicine from the Alchemy Commission. A passer.
Now you see the drip. Yeah, I get it now. I never noticed. I never looked closely. But her coat looks cool.
I thought I'd see my fill of impressive fights during the war dance. Yet here I am, able to witness a remarkable fight at the Alchemy Commission, of all places. Well, the Lawfu is never short of surprises.
We would say... Oh, patient seeking... Okay.
However, I have a small suggestion for you. Why don't you settle this dispute fair and square in the war dances ring? That way, you can resolve your differences with a proper duel and put your grudges behind you.
Grudges? No.
Early character
not at
syndrome,
all.
yeah.
Yunli and I, we were just sparring.
Sparring? You summoned your flying swords, and she swung her sword with full strength. No grudges between you. I don't believe it.
Aha! What brings you here, Lady Fei Xiao? Have you finished your health consultation with the Dragon Lady?
Alright, Bailu mentioned at least.
Fei Xiao? Grandpa always talks about you. Could it be that you're...
Okay, so you're not as public compared to Jing Yuan.
The Merlin's Claw of the Xianzhou Yaoqing?
That's why she isn't. That's why she's not here. Yeah, she's busy with Fei
Looks like I'm
Xiao.
quite famous on the Xianzhou Luofu too.
Of course. Everyone has heard of the great general. Known to all, and unbeknown to none.
For once, Bailu isn't slacking eating snacks. Ha.
Great general. Isn't that title a bit too narcissistic? I don't like it. Ooh, I heard there's a dozing general on the Luofu, so I came up with a humble nickname for myself. The Lacking General. Lacking in worries, regrets, and rivals.
Okay, still a bit. What's it called? Narcissistic. I'm lacking, but I'm lacking everything bad. It's like, what's it called? I don't know. What's that meme? Can't remember.
Sounds much better, right?
Look at this absolute snack. Ha.
Yeah, that's a befitting title that sounds both humble and impressive.
How is that humble? I lack problems. I'm chill.
Now that the sparring session is over, Yanqing and Yunli, shouldn't you politely
Okay, yes, you got
thank General
the
Fei
coat from
Xiao
the
for
back
her
as well. That's
guidance
cool.
and bury the hatchet. Here's your sword.
You're superior.
Keep it
I am
safe.
superior.
Or it might get taken away again. By the way, we haven't settled the score yet. I'll defeat you fair and square next time we fight.
I do
This
wonder
is how she
what's it called.
apologizes? Now that I finally got my sword back, I should report to the seat of divine foresight. I'll take my leave, General.
I wonder if we'll see like Blade get mentioned somewhere at some point. It's like Yunli reminds me of Blade a little, but that's just hair color and eyes.
Oh, by the way, Miss Linksha,
I
if
can't
you've
against
got some
beautiful
free
white-haired
time,
woman. Fair.
I'd like to
Good
invite
point.
you to the
Enemy
seat of
woman.
divine foresight for a chat with General Jing Yuan. I think there's more to those personal grudges you mentioned earlier.
Invite you to okay, to chat with him. Yeah, just settle your differences. Honestly, he looks really cool. Not gonna lie, like she looks really cool. Like, what's it called? She's got the Xianzhou kind of outfit, but like there's also much more to her with that, like her coat and belts. She looks more contemporary, let's say, as well.
Thanks for stepping in, General.
She actually
Fei
got
Xiao.
drip. Not gonna lie.
Otherwise, I'd
It's
have
actually
had to
drip.
knock them out with my incense.
Not at all. Just doing what you asked. How about we call it even as payment for the healer lady's
Outriderish, yeah.
consultation?
I get it. I get it.
Sorry, but even a general needs to pay their bills. We don't do credit here. And let's not forget, you'd have been waiting decades for a chance to see the Dragon Lady if it weren't for me.
Well, you can always send the bill to the seat of divine foresight and say it's for mentoring those kids. After all, it was quite the effort splitting them up. I nearly had to get tough. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to find a spot and get some fresh air.
A moment later, Fei Xiao leisurely walks this ancient seaside shore. Okay, cool.
Back already? You've met with Jing Yuan and wandered around for a few hours. So, what do you think?
It appears that the Divine Foresight is using this war dance as a show of
Hey
strength
there, welcome,
to convince
welcome.
everyone that the Luofu is prospering after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis.
Yanqing lost comparable to playable Yanqing. Yeah, it's like Yanqing's boss form is such a pain. Like, it's actually one of the bosses I really don't like fighting. Because it's so, like, either AoE focused on, like, just having big damage, or, like, you need the weaknesses. I think I have Firefly now, but still. Yeah, they'll probably, like Chandra, they'll just give Yanqing a new path and call it a day.
But I know you're going to say but, right?
But the influx of people attending the war dance is like a breeding ground for disorder and rumors. One wrong move, and the Luofu could be in a world of chaos.
Arlen and Yanqing get spotlight. Yeah, Arlen is like a shame.
The Cloud Knights on the streets remain vigilant, so at the very least, General Jing Yuan is aware of this. As for other matters, I'm unable to say.
I'd prefer to be excused from future meetings with generals. I'm just a military healer. And now all of a sudden I'm thrust onto the center stage having cordial chats with two generals?
Is Zhao Shi, however you say his name, I forgot again. Actually much of a healer. I don't think gameplay wise he's much of a healer.
My work doesn't lend itself to being in the limelight either.
Just stop whining. At least you're in one piece, right? Before getting in touch with General Jing Yuan, I wanted to put aside my assumptions and see his momentum. That includes the overall bearing of the Cloud Knights on the street, what people are saying,
Okay, we'll
and
just
how
see
those
the
close
place
to
first.
him behave.
The might of an army dwells not within its pawns, but within the force of its collective momentum. Recognizing this fact reveals the true measure of power.
Essentially, he did work.
Thanks for enlightening me, General.
A perfectly clear statement turned confusing thanks to your translation. You've made me lose where I was now. Anyway, this is how I operate in battle, so you might as well get used to it.
Are you treating General Jing Yuan as your enemy?
The longest-serving general of the Xianzhou Luofu. Do you think he'd have only a few enemies?
Let's see where that goes with him.
By the way, General, you met the healer lady, yes? Could you show me the medicine she prescribed you?
Well, the healer lady couldn't do anything about my condition. She just told me to enjoy some tasty food.
Damn.
So not even the famed healer lady could
Alright,
help?
we'll have to see what her condition is then.
Don't worry. I'll fulfill my
We'll
promise
see what that's
and
going
find
on
a way to cure
about.
you. Actually, I've found some leads.
Well, life and death, Zhao Chou. It's all predetermined. Upon starting my military career, I made a pledge that the rest of my life would be dedicated to being the Xianzhou spearhead, hunting down the abominations of abundance.
Alright, so she's slowly dying. We'll see what that's about.
As long as I can fulfill that deep-seated desire, I don't care how long I live.
Alright, we'll see how that goes.
You asked if I view General Jing Yuan as my enemy. No. My real enemy has always been myself.
Enjoy some tasty food. So, what's for dinner tonight?
Enjoy life, innit?
Jeez. You really know how to read the room, don't you?
You guys figure it out for yourselves. I'm due to catch up with an old war friend I've not seen for quite a long time.
Which one? They're gonna tell us. Meanwhile, the Exalting Sanctum. I do hope Bailu gets like a big story involvement at some point.
Was that the Yaoqing general
I hope
who
so.
just dropped in out of nowhere? Oh, she's so awesome. I mean, when Yun Li swung that massive sword, she just casually blocked her attack with ease.
Mine too.
I was gonna wonder if like he would say something about that. Like, we just glaze Yun Li. Or March does.
Yeah, but to go up against Yun Li is quite impressive, you know? That aura of heroism
okay.
and grace. It almost makes me want to learn Xianzhou swordplay.
This is where we go with March.
You think so too, right?
Moves are fabulous. The general is totally something else. Xianzhou swordplay is really good, like really, really good. Is that sarcastic?
Can't you put a little more enthusiasm into it?
Yeah, it is sarcastic.
Thanks for the kind words, Miss March. The war dance is coming up, and I've been chosen to represent the Cloud Knights in the ceremony. I've had my fair share of defeats lately, and even though I know there are always more skilled swordmasters out there,
fair share.
Seeing General Fei Xiao's skills today has made me feel a bit uneasy again.
Don't underestimate yourself. After all, generals won't fight in the ring during the war dance. Just remember the state of mind you had when you single-handedly took on me and Blade, putting life and death aside. With that mindset, you can prevail against most challengers.
Seems to Blade and Ice. Okay.
I see. Thanks for the advice, Master Danheng. By the way, now that today's events are over, General Jing Yuan wants to invite all of you to the Seat of Divine Foresight. He has something important to discuss.
Something important?
I bet it's about how to deal with the generals from the Yao Qing and the Zhu Ming.
I really don't want to get caught up in grown-up games so soon. I just hope Generals Fei Xiao and Huaiyan can see the truth. We don't need any more chaos on the Luofu before the war dance.
Yeah, about that. Crossing of Blade and Hearts. Cool.
Extractor cleaned or your
All right.
star skiff service? Look no
I keep forgetting the
further.
controls.
Ghosts.
Where's the map? There. Okay, cool. They actually put... Is that there? Oh, no. What's this one, then? Oh, whatever. We'll just walk. It's literally not far. Can we find Ching Chui at least? Is she here? There you are.
So what if it's still work hours? That won't stop a good round of celestial jade.
Okay, cool. Ching Chi doesn't say hello. No, like, oh, hi, you're here now. Welcome back. I can't go there. I'm trying to press here, but it's not. Oh, teleport nearby, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. Because I was saying, like, it's weird they never put a space anchor in the Seat of of Divine Foresight. We always had to talk to the guy outside. It's nice. Okay, they put a space anchor here now. Good. She probably didn't notice you left. Ha! Ha! True. Okay, yeah, Fu Xuan is not... Well, Fu Xuan's in the other place, isn't she? Not here. She would be, rather. Sup?
Earlier at the Palace of Astral, I introduced these guests from the Astral Express to you, Elder Huai. But with all the people around, we only exchanged pleasantries. Now, I'd like to officially introduce them to you.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, why do you meet up in the public place and not here first?
These three braved great dangers, accompanying me to perilous places, defeating the chief culprit Vantilia, and uncovering the conspiracies of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. If you wish to know more, please, feel free to
Jingwen's attorney now. Oh, what? Are we going to debate with Huaiyan?
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's rebirth from the Master Diviner Fu
Pretty
Xuan.
easy. Okay, Fu Xuan's
He's been
mentioned.
summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning.
Oh, okay.
A lot of doubts within the Alliance about this whole situation.
Okay, fine. Fu Xuan's just not here. She's on the Yu Chui. What? How do you say it?
Well, I skimmed through the reports about the Arbor's
Okay, so she's
rebirth
not here.
from the Master
Fine.
Diviner Fu Xuan. She's been summoned to the Yu Chui for questioning.
Yu Chui. Okay, she's not here then. Fine. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
But despite all that, I believe in you.
Good to hear.
Since you joined the ranks, you have repeatedly achieved remarkable feats. After the High Cloud Quintet each went their separate ways, despite the many criticisms within the Alliance, the Marshal still stood firm against the dissenting voices and entrusted the
Is that where the Locha and the Jinglu were sent? To the... I forgot which one. There's so many names, I forgot which one it was. They were sent to another Jianzhou ship. I don't know about Yuche, whatever.
Over the years, you've served the Alliance with loyalty and wisdom. You've taken down abominations in Thalassa, rescued the Xianzhou Yuchui from a siege, and destroyed the demonic planet summoned by the denizens of abundance. I still remember those battles vividly. There are fools who doubt your loyalty. They're happy to see the divine foresight fail because it gives them some kind of sick satisfaction. They haven't achieved anything of their own, so they feed off the failures of others.
Fair. Okay, you're chill then. You're chill. That's good.
But I've seen enough failures in my time, and I want to believe that your loyalty has never wavered.
So, General Fei Xiao of the Yaoqing is the only one investigating the Ambrosial Arbor crisis on behalf of the Alliance?
Cool, we're gonna deal with her then. Okay,
no,
you are.
No, I am too.
This old man's words always catch me off guard.
I mean, in general, like, seeing failures of people, it's like you know those videos where like, oh, the downfall of XYZ, that sort of thing. Those get so many views and stuff. Like, it's just how things are.
The Marshal ordered me to come to the Xianzhou Lawful.
Like, those are popular,
but
let's
the
say.
document only says,
downfall of X.
Attend the war dance
of whatever.
And listen to Fei Xiao's questioning.
This is the Marshal's orders. We need to step aside. What does that mean?
The Marshal is well aware of Jing Yuan's purpose in holding the ceremony and understands the situation he is facing. She mentioned it because she believes both issues are important.
Thanks for your kindness and sincerity, Elder Huayan. But is it appropriate to tell everyone here about the Marshal's orders?
By introducing the Express's witnesses to me alone, aren't you aiming to discern the intentions behind both my actions and Fei Xiao's, and whether there's any discord between us? Well, since I'm being open and honest with you, I encourage you young folk to do the same. As for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, all I need to do is listen. General Fei Xiao will be the one asking the questions. To be honest, I'm more concerned about the timely start of the war dance. Oh, by the way, I've prepared a gift for the war dance.
Is this a sword that you give to March? This is March's thing. Hey, okay, hi, Lee. You don't want to talk. It's not really envy. It's more. It's just. It do be like that. Sometimes it's not even envy.
It's this case right here.
The case gleams with a muted luster, crafted from a material neither wood nor metal. Its surface is masterfully woven with metallic threads, outlining an intricate pattern of lotus flowers.
There will be numerous contests and celebrations during the war dance, and the main event will be the Ringmaster's Challenge. The host will dispatch a skilled warrior to take on challengers from all over the cosmos, showcasing the excellent martial arts of the Xianzhou Lawfu. When you mentioned that the Astral Express would be attending the ceremony, I thought the High Elder of the Lawfu would be the Ringmaster.
You humor me, Elder Huayan. The healer lady is just a young lady who knows nothing about martial arts. How can I assign her as the Ringmaster?
Freaking Bailu getting strays again. We'll get Swordmaster Bailu one day. One day.
I'm no match to you when it comes to joking.
What's this box for? Why don't you open it, General Huayan?
She did nothing wrong. Yeah. Just give Bailu something. Let her do something big. For once. Please.
This sword case is intended for the War Dance's award. It's empty now, but in a few days, a precious sword will be delivered and stored inside.
Oh, I see. I see.
I don't mean to boast about our skills, but this sword represents the pinnacle of the Zhu Ming's craftsmanship. It has a legendary history, full of heroic tales from foreign lands. Tales that are too detailed to be summarized in just a few words. Since the delegation delivering the sword hasn't arrived yet, I'll just leave the case here for now.
Cool, the case and sword come separate.
I've been wondering who would be worthy of such a sword. And then it hit me. I can award it to the champion of the Ringmaster's Challenge. The ceremony's champion is sure to be a perfect match for the sword.
Alright.
Moreover, I hear that Yanqing is an excellent swordmaster, and that he will be representing the Lawfu as the Ringmaster. So it seems like a perfect gift for him.
Okay, cool. You're expecting Yanqing to win.
Thank you for your generosity, Elder Huayan.
If you want to give me a sword, just say the word, Grandpa. No need to beat around the bush.
You've got confidence, my girl, but I don't think you can best Yanqing.
Okay, we're glazing Yanqing now.
I know you're all about swords, Miss Yunli. It's just a shame that it's the sword that ultimately chooses its rightful master.
You're getting too high off your fumes now.
Yeah, and even if someone gets their hands on such a precious sword, it'll probably end up in someone else's.
The outcome of our duel at the Alchemy Commission is still up in the air. Since you're interested, why don't you represent
Always
the
gets
Xianzhou
humbled.
Juming
Pretty much,
and challenge
yeah.
me in the ring?
He's getting too high now.
That's exactly what I had in mind. Nobody knows who's gonna come out on top. It could be me, could be someone else. It'll probably be me. But whatever happens, it won't be him.
Looks like Fei Xiao was right. It'll be either death or disaster when these two clash. Looks like Fei Xiao was right.
Not to be rude or anything. We've been watching their drama. I'm dying to find
The one
out
time he
who
actually
me
won
too.
when he was actually humble. Yeah.
Quiet down. We have other guests here. I've prepared this sword to add some excitement to the ceremony, not to have you two squabble. It's not a good look for the Alliance.
They're already squabbling, so don't worry about it.
While you both seem confident that you'll win, you need to remember there can only be one winner and one loser in the ring, which could lead to hard feelings. Actually, I have an idea.
What's up, man?
We don't know who the winner will be, and it might not be either of you. But if you're eyeing that prize,
Oh, okay. This
you'll
is how.
need
Okay,
to
okay.
work together. I want you to take on an apprentice who will take part in the war dance and win at least one match.
Okay, cool. This is how we get them to work together, and this is how we get March into it.
How does that make sense?
In my humble opinion, while a Cloud Knight is commendable by securing victories, it's even more so to pass on your skills and spread the way of swordplay.
You're gonna be a teacher. All right, cool.
I'd be greatly pleased if this apprentice could represent the Express in the war dance by displaying their Cloud Knight flair and prowess.
Argument except the stray. It depends.
Well, Elder Huayan's idea is quite interesting. Imparting swordplay skills requires teamwork, and both the winner and the loser will learn a valuable lesson regardless of the outcome. The question is, whom should the two of them take as an apprentice?
Yeah, March. Go ahead.
Huh? Who? Wait.
I mean, yeah, the rest, yeah, us and freaking Dan Han can already fight close hands, so.
I noticed just now that Miss March seemed quite interested in the outcome of your sword fight. So I thought, why not teach her the art of swordplay?
Oh, wait. Are you serious, General? Why am I being dragged into this all of a sudden? I've never practiced swordplay before. I'm a total newbie.
That's the point.
You really think I can learn it? Well, you'll probably realize I have no hope and give up on me. And that'd be so embarrassing.
Why don't you, just accept your fate, March?
Isn't this a perfect chance
Okay, now we
for you?
talk.
I remember you mentioning that you wanted to learn some sword moves.
Now we talk randomly again.
Yeah, I did
This
say
jump
that.
scare.
But this is all happening so quickly, don't you think?
Miss March is like a piece of jade in the rough, just waiting to be shaped. The war dance is the perfect opportunity to see what heights she can reach.
I appreciate your kind words, General Huayan. But won't teaching me swordplay be a waste of Yanqing and Yunli's time? They should be preparing for the ceremony.
Nah, they'll learn as well at the same time.
Plus, Plus, I heard that each swordmaster has their own special moves. What if they let something slip while teaching me? If everyone knows each other's tactics, won't that make it hard to catch people off guard during the war dance?
That's considerate of you, March 7th. But
No more
don't worry.
telepathy.
It'll take you at least a decade of hard training before you can even start learning special moves. No need to freak out. A few Juming swordplay tricks will mean you'll be more than equipped.
Really?
Looks like March's curiosity has been piqued.
The whole point is to know each other's moves. Defeating your opponent in just one move? How boring would that be? Plus,
Okay, yeah, March. Yeah.
besides a swordsman's fate is
March is
some
obsessed with special moves.
It's the solid fundamentals.
So Miss Yunli has already agreed. What do you say, Yang Qing?
General, I haven't graduated yet. How can I be qualified to teach swordplay to others?
So you're admitting your defeat, huh? If you're not even confident to teach, why don't you let me be the ringmaster instead?
Yeah, gotta push him a bit.
Yang Qing, teaching an apprentice is also a way of honing your own skills and gaining insights. You've been an apprentice for years. It's about time you looked at swordplay from another perspective.
I love that. I know it's just funny, like this angle, like Jin Yuan is not looking at Yan Qing when he talks to him.
I see, General.
He's looking like to the floor.
Then count me in.
Now that Yang Qing has agreed too, it all comes down to Miss March giving her nod.
It's up to you to make the final decision, March.
Time to become the best swordmaster in the Express.
At least that way, I won't have to worry about you accidentally shooting me in the butt all the time.
Cool. Jump scare again.
Hey, I've never missed my target. Then I'm on board. Thank you for your kindness, General Huayan.
Great! Starting tomorrow, Yan Qing and Yun Li will teach you the basics of the Cloud Knight's swordplay. Yun Li and I will head out and purchase some sword practice equipment for Miss March. Think of it as a little initiation gift.
Nice. Free equipment.
You're too kind. Wait, you're giving me a gift? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Huayan smiles silently, soon departs the seat of divine force of Yun Li and Tao.
General Huayan's gone. Wait, why does something feel off about what we talked about?
Okay, what's up? Is there some more politics?
I think we strayed off topic. How did things even get to this point?
Yeah, I brought you here because the General said he had some important matters to discuss. But how in the world did Yun Li and I suddenly become Miss March's swordplay
Or is
mentors?
this like some relationship stuff?
Because General Huayan wants us to stick around on the Luo Fu for some time.
Yeah. But aren't we here to attend the ceremony anyway? No leaving. We're stuck here.
But from his point of view, we're no different from all the other tourists who may leave at any time. Since the crew's actions were mentioned in the Luo Fu's operations log were given to the Alliance, he probably wants to see firsthand if we're as capable as the report claims, or if we're just some made-up excuse to save face. And he wants to see it for himself during the war dance, which is why he even dragged Yun Li into this. What began as a simple contest between two swordmasters has now evolved into you two collaborating to mentor March.
Elder Huayan is still that tricky general who likes to give everyone a headache.
No consequences for his actions? We'll see. Like, he was, like, imprisoned. We'll have to see, like, what happens to him afterwards. Like, Jade, like, has something with Robin, and then Sunday's involved, so we'll see. We'll have to see. And to be fair, it's not like Sunday can come back and be like, yo, family, we're chill. And to be fair, like, his actions have led... Like, the consequence of Sunday's actions have led the IPC coming back to Penacony with some power again. So, you know, he's affected the family's control over Penacony now. So, like, yeah. The IPC's back now in Penacony, and, like, Sunday has lost it's like, you know, that sort of thing. He doesn't solve the. I mean, technically, he does in the sense that he's not like as far as I don't think he's the family head right now. I'd say I don't know if he's the family head. But yeah. Like he's lost his position as head because of the incident, so that's still something. There's something I kind of dislike about Penacony. Well, in the sense that you want Sunday to be like even more in the shit or something. Wearing what Sunny's right now, I mean, we'll get to that at some point. They won't just like throw him to the side. Some of the consequences for the actions. I mean, we'll have to see what Robin's deal is with Jade as well. Like, what is her trade-off for releasing Sunday? We don't know yet. Like, some people are saying like Robin can never meet Sunday ever again for Sunday's freedom. So we'll see. I mean, we have to see also like what the IPC does on Penacony. But then again, the Astral Express is also there on Penacony to like be like the mediators because we own stocks. Aventurine got to the silent for the entire time and he comes back like nothing happened. I mean, that's the thing. They put Aventurine's resolution in the IPC trailer thing. In the video about the IPC. Like, we see him go on trial for his actions outside the game. That's kind of an issue, but whatever. Like, yeah, like it was what, 4 to 5 or something for him to be like expelled from the IPC. So yeah. He's fine now, but the trial part is in a video outside the game. So yeah. Made Jade an antagonist in the future. I mean, she is kind of antagonistic-ish. More like morally dubious, in a sense. So yeah. We just have to see what they do with the IPC Stonehearts. With the 10 Stonehearts in the future. Like, it's literally just wait and see. Like, yeah, wait and see.
My apologies. Truth be told, I invited all of you to the ceremony because I wished for you to act as my witness.
And Sunday will suffer consequences when you encounter him again. We'll just have to see. Like, we have to
early.
see like how Sunday's life is changed as a result of his actions. We just have to wait and see when Sunday shows up again. Like, where is he gonna be in life now? What's he doing now? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Jade is just weird because we just don't know enough about Jade. It's like with Jade, it's like her reasoning for her deals. We don't know why she's doing it. Like even her light cone is like, yeah, vague reasons. So yeah, we'll see. We have to wait and see.
In the coming weeks, I'll also invite all of you to a meeting with General Fei Xiao, where you may need to answer her questions and clear up any doubts she might have.
Cool. We're gonna be his witnesses. Yeah,
So
yeah.
please,
all right. It's like
be prepared
with
for the meeting.
with Jade's trailer, they used it purely for fan service of her being a dominatrix. It's like Jade's freaking character trailer told us nothing new about her. It was literally just, yeah, more of her dominatrix stuff. So yeah. We'll have to see where they go with her. She has potential, yeah. She has potential. It's just that we just don't know enough about her right now. Answering people questions is no big deal. Okay, now we don't talk again.
Don't worry, General. No matter what happens, I'm prepared to stay here as the Express's witness and answer any questions.
Aw.
Thank you, everyone.
General, I know there isn't much I can do to share your burden, but
They don't use an NPC model for Oswald. Who's Oswald? Oh, Oswald. Oh, yeah, the guy from freaking Boot Hill. I don't think they would. I doubt it. He's too important to Boot Hill to do that. Plus, was Oswald a nameless or something as well? A friend mentioned that Oswald was a nameless or something like that. They mention it somewhere. So he's kind of important potentially, so we'll see.
As the Lawfu Ringmaster, I won't let anyone defeat me in the war dance.
I know.
I remember him being named. Okay, yeah, I don't know. A friend mentioned him. I don't know where exactly it's mentioned. In Orem Alley, Fei Xiao meets her old comrade in arms.
The illustrious
okay, Yukong. Been a while.
Waiting for me, and for so long too. It's quite an honor. It's been a while, General Fei Xiao.
It's been 30 years since we last saw each other, right? Yukong?
Okay, yeah, 30 years. Yeah, 30 years was the Don Hung incident, wasn't it? It was 30 years, wasn't it? Yeah, 30 years is like the big event.
Yes.
No, was it
Back
30
then,
years?
He
Was that
was
something
the
else?
vanguard of the Yao Qing's Verdant Knights, and I was
that a
the
different
pilot
incident?
of the Law Fu's Rainbow Orbit.
You mentioned
fleet.
30 years a lot, though.
Who would have thought that upon meeting again, you'd be a general, and I'd have given up flying? Really does feel like a lifetime ago.
Yeah, 30 years isn't that long. Even for like, well, I mean, 30 years is long, kind of, but I don't know, 30 years doesn't have the gravitas of 50 years. We'll see, yeah,
Well,
we'll see.
I wouldn't say I haven't seen you in 30 years. After all, your great victories are announced through the Yellow Bell resonance system every day. So I'm well aware of your great feats. How's your health holding up?
Still stable, I suppose. Do you still remember the medic who saved me in battle?
That healer with the odd name and peculiar temperament. What was his name again? Was it Pichu? Or Kachio?
Jiao Cho.
Oh.
He's been my retainer
okay.
and personal healer, delegated by the Alchemy Commission.
Okay,
for
that's
the
who he is to
Xianzhou
you.
Yao Qing.
Cool.
Over the years, he's dedicated himself to managing my condition. It's thanks to him that I'm still in good health today.
Cool.
Given my background, I'm happy to have made it this far.
I'm relieved to know that you're safe and sound. Well then, since you and Elder Huayan are here, I imagine you must have received orders from the Marshal? As your friend, may I ask how the Alliance intends to punish the General of the Lawfu?
The Arbor's rebirth has frightened the elders who lurk behind the scenes. They fear the resurgence of abominations, much like what happened 30 years ago. Although,
that was 30. Yeah, that was 30 years ago. Okay. Yeah, it was. Yeah, the Don Hung thing was 30 years ago, right? Or am I mixing that up now? Was that 30 years ago?
Explained all the details. We don't know
Because it's the
if
big
Ruin
key
Legion
event
really invaded,
that happened.
or how exactly the Stellaron
Nah, but
hunters
it feels
and
too. It doesn't feel that long ago then, because Jing Yuan aged a good deal from that afterwards. I don't know. Maybe I'm mixing things up.
the Astral Express became involved. This puzzle has many missing pieces. As you know, the fugitive Jing Liu, who mysteriously disappeared many years ago, has resurfaced. This time, she has brought along an outworlder and a coffin, claiming to offer the Marshal a method to fight against
Okay, yeah,
the
cool.
Eons.
Okay, cool. Now we do the Jing Lu part as well. I really don't like when games like Star Wars go too deep into that stuff, because usually showing the consequences. I mean, we're literally like gonna help Jing Yuan avoid any issues. So we'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
The Lawfu Preceptor has also leveled accusations
It's like
against Jing
what's it
Yuan
called?
for neglecting the Alliance's
Bellabog.
principles. She asserts that Jing Yuan enabled the exiled Imbibitor Lunae to re-enter the Lawfu, thereby unlocking the lunarescent depths within Scale Gorge waterscape, which in turn disrupted the Vidyadhara's dutiful watch over the Ambrosial Arbor.
I mean, Did he intentionally allow Don Hung to come back?
It is
like
for
that?
these reasons
Let's see.
that I have come here to the Law Fu today. Well, duty calls. Perhaps I shouldn't have mentioned all of this to an uninvolved person, but since we once fought together, I didn't want to keep you in
Yeah,
the dark.
it's for the audience to know.
Perhaps pretending you didn't hear any of this.
It's for the audience to get some insight. Game of Thrones? I don't know. I don't see it. I mean, like political intrigue. I don't see it like to that level. Like for in terms of like political intrigue, like the family is so ver in the sense that we don't have enough connections to the family members. All we have is Sunday, and freaking Gopherwood became a bird. Well, became a collective, became like a bodiless entity. We see like the past with Clocky and Mr. Wood, Old Man, whatever his name was, and all that stuff. So that's like that's the past, like how it built up to it. I wouldn't say it's like too much. Like I think it's more because we don't have like the intricate details of the family, like the power struggle there. We literally just know Gopherwood and Sunday, pretty much. So I don't really see it in terms of like, it's still good. It's just not a political intrigue story. Like even something like, how to say, like, I don't know, like something like, it's sort of like intrigue where like you have like, you know, different powers conflicting with each other. Like IPC getting involved ish, kind of, but like the IPC is pretty clear cut. We know what they were in the past, and they're here to like come back and get back a stake in it. Talking about the family, the Express, and the Traitor. Yeah, kind of in a sense, but like the Express isn't really a political power. I mean, Himiko kind of, but that's at the very end, where like, yeah, that's at the very end with Himiko, where it's like, yeah, we're becoming stock investors now. But like, we ourselves aren't like part of that. Like the Trailblazer, all that stuff with Firefly, everyone else. We're not involved in the political web, let's say. It's there, but we're not involved in that. Like even Welt and Himiko are like, yeah, we'll deal with it, don't worry about it. Not much consequence. I mean, there is consequences to Sunday's actions, that's the thing. But it's just that we're not part of the political web. Has too much name for nameless. We are involved a fair bit, but it depends. It varies. Ha. Free ship on Penacony was cool. Free ship, let's go. I haven't done any of the customization stuff yet. I know you can get like a first mate, that sort of thing. I haven't really customized that yet. I haven't got around to it. My clocky statue is still arse. I need to like get Eidolon levels on Thingy-mabob. Imaginary Trailblazer. Harmony. Well, either way, they're both right, but still.
I understand. I'm sorry. I was out of line.
That's a good
I
meme
know
video.
I shouldn't be defending General Jing Yuan right now, but... well, you know how I am. The Law Fu has enjoyed centuries of stability since the end of the sedition of Imbibitor Lunae, much of which can be attributed to General Jing Yuan's masterful strategizing. Unfortunately, for a long-life species, enduring through the ages always culminates in a failure that undoes all previous achievements. A moment that our adversaries relish.
Severe and long-lasting. I mean, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see, like, how Penacony and Sunday, I guess, is going to be in the future. We just have to see.
That's true. And that's why I'm also here for another purpose. To visit Hule.
Okay.
Hule? You mean that Hule? The Boris and Warhead? The same Hule who has been imprisoned in the shackling prison
Cool,
for
this
over
dude.
7 centuries?
The nemesis of the Foxians who will never be forgiven and shall be imprisoned until the end of the cosmos.
Alright, so why are you visiting that guy?
I can't quite remember the exact wording, but yes, the very same Hule.
Usually, only emissaries from the Xianzhou Yaoqing Skyfaring Commission visit him once every century. Why do you have to visit him now, of all times?
The Foxians and the Alliance made a pact to combat the abominations, aiming to achieve justice and free their kin. That werewolf monster is to be forever imprisoned in the dark recesses of the shackling prison, facing unending retribution. Given the situation on the Luofu, those on the Yaoqing are concerned about Hule's imprisonment. I'm afraid that the routine visit every century is no longer sufficient.
Okay, so just gonna check up on him to make sure he's still there.
That's why I was sent here, to reassure.
That he's still chill. Okay.
It's all bad news.
Well, not everything. There might be a silver lining. Oh, by the way,
the thing,
I
huh?
found some clues about the thing you asked
The
for.
thing.
Tell me more.
The Verdant Knights followed the route you mentioned and discovered the wreckage of the Whistling Flame ship.
Okay.
Unfortunately, there were no survivors and no cargo.
Is this gonna be about Ting Yun then? Some Ting Yun. I'm guessing maybe Ting Yun. That's the only thing we know that Yun Kong is interested in after everything's said, so Ting Yun.
However, someone had already been on the scene before we arrived.
And here Tama has a more of a vocal it's more of a lighter tone as well as like the voice effect on her.
Our people? Or someone from the IPC?
No, neither.
Oh, Ron May.
Yukong, have you heard of a person named Ron May?
Okay, Ron May. Okay, Ron May's gonna have something happen to her. Or something will happen with her. Okay. They're setting up something. After a day of running around, you finally arrive at Pericourt Inn for well-deserved rest. Who? I mean, we'll see. They're building something up. You just don't mention her name and then do nothing. So they're building something up with Ron May. Okay. Oh, whoops. Something to keep you from falling asleep, day 2.
I'm still feeling sleepy. Did I oversleep? Where did March and Don Hung go?
Look for them, alright.
Think you get away with your crime by pretending to be a waiter?
Oh, there they are.
There you are.
Why are you here too, Yanqing? What kind of monster waits on their apprentice's doorstep? Why are you here too?
You haven't forgotten about our promise to General Huayan, have you?
Oh, I meant why are you here so early?
Especially early, so I can start teaching Miss March swordplay.
Fair play.
Hey, why are you blushing, Master Yanqing?
Let's just put a blush. Okay, cool. They're doing more. Yeah, okay. He's just blushing.
This is the first time someone has called me master. I need to get used to it. Let me make it clear. Swordplay training is about improving your body, mind, and strength. It's not a casual game you can master overnight. I promised General Huayan that I'd teach you Cloud Knight swordplay, so you can participate in the war dance and defeat at least one opponent. I'll do my best, but if you break your master's rules...
I wonder who March is gonna fight. March is always a good girl.
Fine. A promise is a promise. Since I promised to study hard, I'll do my best starting today.
Great! That's the spirit.
March is in your hands now, Yanqing.
March will win the whole thing. That'd be funny. She gets the super cool sword.
Don Hung, do you even have a heart? Did you lose it
But
somewhere?
it's gonna take the piss out of Yanqing and Yun Li. Like, oh, cool. The one who trained for like a few weeks is now like dominating.
By the way, where's Yun Li?
I've found a quiet spot in the back garden of the Palace of Astrum for our first lesson together.
March 7th waves to you and Don Hung. Oh, okay, switch to March POV.
Seriously? It's the first day, and you two are already late? Why is everyone on the Luofu so laid back? So disappointing.
Master Yun Li, you're already here. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, wait. Were you trying to teach her in secret? That's sneaky.
I'm just showing you what Luofu etiquette is all about. She might be my apprentice, but it's customary for the master to personally escort their apprentice to the place of learning.
I mean, Yanqing was like, oh yeah, wait for us in the freaking garden. And it's like, nah, I'm making the first move. So it's your fault.
As the host, I'll be teaching Miss March the essence of Luofu swordplay, after which she'll emerge victorious in the war dance ring.
You've run up the event quest around after this dialogue. Okay.
Then.
I mean, we'll just focus on the continuance for now, though.
Stand aside, rookie. Let me show you how we Ju Ming sword masters
Or is there just
treat
no
their
continuance
apprentices.
afterwards? Like, we don't get to see the after effects. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Quickly,
Or is this where it
over
stops?
here, Miss
I don't know.
March. This is a reverse mentorship gift from me to you.
Okay,
I
cool.
hope you put it to good use.
March's outfit.
What's this? Xianzhou clothing? It's so beautiful.
Sword practice requires
That,
precise
that bell
movements.
is just like
This
funny.
outfit is tailored to fit perfectly and allows for smooth movements. I even added
Unlock
some
Miss
small
Quest, okay.
accessories. I put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah, I'll focus on the continuance for now, though.
You're awesome, Master Yun Li.
See?
The event's also fully voiced. I see.
How can you compete with me? I'll teach March 7th the essence of Ju-Ming swordplay so she can win the contest with my sword skills.
Actually, I've prepared something too.
Huh? You have a gift for me too, Master Yanqing?
Since you want to learn swordplay, Miss March, you'll need suitable weapons. So, I went out of my way
Wait.
to prepare a pair of swords overnight.
Didn't Hua Yan say, like, okay, cool, we're gonna give you swords? Didn't Hua Yan say that he'll buy swords for us and stuff, equipment? Didn't he say that last time we saw him?
Unfortunately,
cool.
I didn't have time to ask the craftsman to customize the swords for you. But I did my best to choose ones that look nice and are suitable for a beginner.
Must got scammed.
I hope you like them, Miss March.
Hua Yan's like, I'll buy the shit for you, don't worry. And now these two just buy it themselves.
Thank you, Master Yanqing.
Bet you didn't see that one coming, did you, Yun Li?
Hua Yan said he'd do it himself beforehand, didn't he?
The real competition is just getting started.
I'm so lucky to have two great masters. But why does it feel like things are getting a bit weird?
Okay, is the bell meant to be like at precise moments? It's just the timing has been funny. Imagining March is pretty good, yeah. I forgot to farm mats for her until like a couple days ago.
So what do you think, masters? Does this outfit suit me?
Perfect. I chose it carefully. It's perfect for beautiful young swordswomen like you and me.
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight instructor I've brought in. For your first lesson, try exchanging a couple of moves with
Cool.
him.
We have to fight a generic enemy because, well, Yanqing has a boss form, but Yun Li, I assume, doesn't.
Wait, we're having actual combat training for the first lesson? Isn't that a bit too intense?
Well, I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see
fair play.
just how strong your fundamentals
Gotta see
are.
where you're at first.
Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
If you're ready, let's begin.
Okay.
Alright. Autumnal Shine of Blade. The Novice's Stand. Wait, what's your one called? Okay, Novice's Stand. Okay. We don't have like a special. This is just literally in terms of this training arc. Okay. The new entries in the data bank. Okay. Which
Well,
ones?
I heard you have some experience with archery and martial arts. The first thing we're going to do is see just how strong your fundamentals are. Come on, step forward and strike with the sword in the most natural way you can think of. It's important for us to grasp your natural movements so we can decide where to start and what you need to learn.
Okay. Yanqing, what's your words?
All right, let's get started with the training. The person next to me is a Cloud Knight
Oh,
instructor.
it's the same dialogue. Yeah. Alright. They're highlighted. Alright. Where's the data bank? Where's the data bank? Like, where can you access it? Or is it only from... okay, yeah, we're stuck here anyway. Oh, whatever.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm ready. But please go easy on me.
Then I apologize in advance, Miss March.
Alright, nothing personal. No rush, Miss March. You're still inexperienced with the sword. Why don't you use your skill first and learn a few moves from me? Understood. I'll ask Master Yanqing to teach me some moves.
Please have some tea.
Pay close attention, Miss March.
Shifu's
swordplay is all about being swift and agile in your movements.
Shifu's attacks can accumulate charge for March and make her realize powerful abilities.
Bladed right on time.
Ignore him. Strength is everything.
They mentioned the phone man. Oh, right, yeah.
Right. Yes, you.
Practice is over. Swords descend.
Like this?
Well done. Time for swordplay.
Right on time.
Strike with heart.
Within the self, not melt. Yeah. Mountains. Oh, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Alright, simple enough. Okay.
With a true heart and focused mind. Here I come. Yes, you.
Guys, how many stacks does she get? Okay.
Lead through clouds.
Time for swordplay. Strike with heart.
Time to show you what I can really do. Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards. What's this?
What are you mumbling about?
Okay, cool. She actually refers to it.
Technique? Shouldn't I be saying something cool?
What are you made of?
Strike! I could take 10 of you. Yeah.
How many can you block?
Melt!
Practice is up. Swords descend.
You see, yeah, it's also funny, like, Yunli doesn't really help Yanqing, because, like, Yanqing needs shields. So taunt is okay, but then blast damage or AoE damage still wrecks him.
Descend to earth! Oh, I get it! Alright, check out this move! Within the self-time,
Not the sword.
Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards! What's this? Ha!
A one-time bladed fight.
Alright, cool. I'll see if I can maybe get March going in my second team.
To be so intense.
I'll see.
Miss March has quick hands and a flexible body. She's a perfect fit for practicing Lawfu swordplay.
However, she lacks strength, and her strikes were a bit unfocused. But don't worry, it's totally normal for beginners. Once she starts practicing Juming swordplay, she'll make heaps of progress.
Given the situation, I believe Miss March should start by working on her strength.
Seriously, do you actually know
Yeah,
anything
it's just two
about
different
swordplay,
fields of
or what?
swordplay.
I
At
can
odds.
ask you the same thing. Dual swords require agility. So what's more important than footwork?
Instead of focusing on her strengths, we should address her weaknesses. The drawback of wielding 2 swords is not generating enough force. What good is being quick on your feet if you don't have strength? It's not like we're dancing here.
Skilled sword masters know how to play to their strengths and work on their weaknesses. Start with what you're good at, then tackle your weaknesses. That's the right way to learn.
You're quite the theorist, huh?
Theorist? You claim to be able to talk to swords. So what does that make you? A lunatic?
Hey, it's only my first lesson, and you're already arguing. Come on, calm down, masters. I'll have to improve both my footwork and strength anyway, so it doesn't matter which one comes first.
But it does matter. Just listen to me, March 7th.
Aww.
Gonna be a long couple weeks, huh? Thus begins the journey of March 7th sword training. Watch out about speed up. It's fine. Treaded a brand new path. Okay, cool. Now we have it unlocked officially. Switch paths. Light codes and relics will be independent of each path. Sure. Alright, cool. We have a couple traces we can do for her. Let's get this stuff going. Less defense, but let me just the mouse for this. Okay, let's get this. Reduce toughness, whose weakness type is the same as Sifu's combat type. When breaking weakness triggers the imaginary break effect.
You can never have enough skills. Let's train some more.
Action forward. Enhance, increase Shifu's crit damage and break effect. Okay, cool. I didn't see like she can be either break effect or crit. Like, it's either crit or break effect. You can go with her, but more crit, I guess. I'm gonna go crit at least. Okay, this one we're low on, but we'll do that path later. Let's get this up to like a decent level. Like level 7 before we need the big material. 6. We'll go 6 first. Then we can convert every one of these to the big one. Okay, we're kind of low though. Okay, cool. Let me just convert all of these. Let's do... Yeah, we just do all of these. We don't need to keep these anymore. I don't think... Yeah, it's Boot Hill, but then... Is Fei Xiao Hunt? What is Fei Xiao's path, actually? Let me check. Let me see. Let's see. What is gonna be her path? I don't know if I'll go for her, but what is she? Oh, she's Wind Hunt. Okay, yeah, she's Wind Hunt. Unless they give a new trace material, like in the next patch. Whatever. I don't know if I'll go for her though. But I do need material for March anyway, so yeah, whatever. We can always farm more of these anyway. Wrong one. If I do go for her, but I have no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they would do new material at this point. Okay, let's get these base this thing as well. Synthesis. Stalling time. I need to level her up. if we're gonna be forced to use her, I should level her up. Crit damage. Okay, what's important? I guess her talent. Her basic attack is enhanced. Her skill cannot be used. Okay, so basic attack you do want to improve as well with her. Ultimate deals damage. Okay, you give them a story version. Okay. Let's get that just to 888. Let's do 888 for now. Yeah, basic attack's fine. Maybe her talent. She takes like Raccoon Event or on the. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Okay. Erudition, Destruction, Hunt. Oh, okay, she wants. Okay. What was Ratio again? Oh, okay, this is. Okay, yeah. There's a story version as well. Alright. Where's Ratio? What's Ratio again? His path. Oh, Hunt. Okay. What light cone do we throw on her? You don't even control her. It's a management sim. Okay. 2 or fewer enemies in the field. Increase crit rate by thing. Each time the wearer hits the same target, damage deals increased by 10%. I guess this Dan Hong one is like... I don't really have that many Hunt light cones, frankly. Let me just at least get some raw stats on this. Unless we don't get a free light cone. Let me check relics then. What do people do for this for her then? Okay, people run cowboy, whatever it's called, musketeer. Oh, they changed the UI now. Musketeer. Yeah. Filter scheme. Okay, so crit damage, crit rate. Do you have a combination of this? No, only those two. No, has to be. No, not exclude. Include crit, speed, this stuff, and it include of any of the. Okay, 2 of the following then. Okay, I have some decent ones at least. Like this one's good. Potentially, unless it gets screwed over by RNG. It's gonna be effect hit rate, won't it be? Effect hit rate. Crit rate. Okay, good. It didn't go arse, at least. Okay, it's balanced. It's okay. It's okay. We need speed though at some point though. Musketeer, attack speed, but that's arse. Okay. Filter scheme. Oh, okay. I should save this scheme actually. And people ask why I think the game's bad. Honestly, I don't like the relics. I don't like the relic system that much, frankly. It's a bit annoying. It's annoying, personally. Like the RNG on top of RNG is kind of like, how to say? It's what's the word? Discouraging. That's the word. Okay, this one looked good though. Good thing I didn't like get rid of my musketeer set after a while. Is there not anything else I have? Speed. I think speed would be good. It'd be good to get speed going first on her. Could get speed going on her. How much speed is ideal? Okay, you don't need to get because of her Eidolon 1, you don't need as much speed. And so 1, 2. Okay, just not too much speed is fine. Not too much speed, so it's pretty chill. Because she has a 10% speed Eidolon. So that's chill. Let's do boots first then. If I kept any of them. Oh, good, I did. Thank goodness. Defense, crit rate. Not perfect. This one, this one's crit damage, crit rate. But flat attack and thing, crit damage. This one, look, that's defense. Let's see, speed. Let's see, speed. Okay. Yeah, unfortunate. Give her base attack then at least. Let's see if we can land roll crit rate. Attack. Effect res. Crit rate is okay. Flat stat's a bit arse. Flat stat. Whatever, we'll put this for now. Musketeer is like, I don't want to waste time farming Musketeer. Body can be either crit rate, crit damage. Anyone with crit rate plus crit damage on it. Crit damage, break effect. We'll go with crit rate then. Yeah, this one looks good. This one potentially is good. Okay, please don't roll bad though. Give me crit damage. HP's, it's alright, she won't die from breeze. Yeah, attack flat. Like, why does flat even exist? Just to inconvenience, yeah. Like, there's already our stuff already. This is the only one that's actually decent. Unless we can roll crit rate, crit damage on this one. Effect hit rate, meh. Crit damage, roll me some crit rate on this. Nope. We'll go with this one then. Whatever. No. What? I'm blind. This one. Okay, I think... I don't think I... A good thing I kept some of this, at least. Good thing I kept some of this. Even though it's like... 'cause no one used Musketeer for a while. Crit attack... Crit rate, crit damage. Attack speed. Speed, break effect. Crit rate, crit damage. Crit damage. Crit rate, crit damage. Attack speed. I think, honestly, it's more because of fuel and stuff. You can't just farm endlessly. There's a limit to how much you can farm. Let's see. Should I go with that one? You ever go for speed or... We need like 122 speed. So... Attack speed... Yeah, no. We'll go try for this one. There's two of these are fine. This one got raised where? In crit rate? I think it went on crit damage. HP. Effect hit rate. Crit damage. Okay, this is decent. Crit damage, but... Okay, she's all in on crit damage, though. Oh no, 50% chance is not the worst. Okay. Attack. Equip this. Okay, now what does she use for her planner? Rutillion Arena. Oh, okay, Arena is a bit... I farmed a lot of it for Qing Chui and Thingy, but... and Jinglu, but I have some really bad luck with this one. Yeah, I had some really bad luck with this set. Main stat, attack percentage. And... Okay, this is nicer to navigate at least. Where's... set is... Rutillion Arena. Alright. Speed, hate speed, speed, crit rate. It's on Chain Tui. I don't use her often now, to be honest, but I don't want to take it off her. Crit rate, that's terrible. Yeah, I'm okay. Fine. But I need to get a better Duran set for Firefly and Gallagher at some point, though. I think we're getting double planners anyway at some point, at least. Yeah, that's still bad. This has speed, but okay, we're gonna try and hope this one rolls nicely. Cool, crit rate to start with. Break effect, not ready for this build. Good, double crit rate. Come on. Okay, it's a crit rate break effect hybrid set. I think Zhu Yi likes crit rate as well as break stuff, so I don't know, we'll see. Imaginary. Let's see. Retaliant Arena. No, wait. Retaliant Arena. Where the hell are you? And let's see. Yeah, imaginary or attack percentage both work for her. So imaginary here is good. Crit rate. Okay, this one's potentially good. Imaginary attack. Okay, let me filter this as well again. Main stat, imaginary attack. Okay, there he is. Speed here, nothing. Speed, crit. Okay, so yeah, this one is potentially not so. Speed. Ooh, okay. Come on, roll me good. Good, crit damage. Crit rate. Speed. Okay, we're avoiding break effect. Come on, one more in rate. Okay, damage. That's fine. She attacks decently often, and I could, if I get a better, notice rate. Ooh. Okay, that's. I feel like damage could be better, but it's not ideal. Like, I see people get really high crit damage. Oh, maybe her crit rate's too high. No, it's like, yeah, I think it could be improved. Like, more crit damage somewhere. Maybe this set is a bit meh. This one's, it's okay. It's okay. It's alright. This one could be, maybe lower her crit rate for more damage, but she's okay. She's okay. She's okay. And what else do we do? Well, this one's kind of ass. Her crit rate's already, yeah, it's gonna be like 100% almost. So we can afford to get rid of damage or crit rate and go for damage. Like this speed boot is a bit ass. Oh, we could go for, let's try this. Let's see if we can get some big damage on. Effect res. Defense, so she doesn't just die. Damage. Oh, okay, we're chill. Okay, that's better. That's much better. We're not really chill, but 70% crit rate still is really, yeah. We're chilling. We're chilling now. Like let's see what light cone she likes. In the night, don't have that. Baptism, don't have that. Swordplay, do I have that? Do I have that? Oh, swordplay I do. No, I subscribe for more. No, I do have swordplay. Damage increase. Attack one target. If I can get some idol level superposition, maybe. I know this one's better. This is just more damage versus more just crit damage, crit rate. Well, crit rate, it's already high enough. It's 70. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. We're using this on ratio anyway, so actually let me check ratio. What does he like more? That one or thing? Never actually properly looked for him. Baptism, silence remains. Okay, yeah. The issue is that this one's situational, and there's so many like, yeah. The issue is this is situational. Yeah, we'll go with swordplay for now. This one's too. The Dan Heng one's too situational. More often than not, there's going to be 3 enemies at least. Okay, cool. So with March, her relics, the hat could maybe be improved, but it's okay. The body is okay. Maybe get more damage on it because it didn't really go up. The gloves are good actually. Let me double check what I have. Crit rate, damage. We could just go full crit damage, just full damage on her. But her rate will be arse though. Yeah, her rate would just go down to 40%, which is no point. Yeah, 70% is not the worst. This could be better, but not like I'll cry over it. Yeah, 70% is okay. Whatever. She attacks often enough, I think. Her speed is 137. Yeah, we have more than enough speed as well, so... Is there any speed that's on somewhere? Yeah, this is perfect. Yeah, we actually got lucky this time around. No farming, not too much farming needed. How does this march compare? Can we not see your stats? Oh, we can't even see your stats. Whatever. We use our own march.
With? I'm keeping...
Time marches on a day's turn to more.
Dear Himeko, Mr. Yang, and Pom Pom, we're all good here on the Xianzhou Lafu, so no need to worry. By the way, how's your trip going? As for me, I've somehow become the apprentice to 2 Cloud Knight sword masters.
Can't we just call them?
And I've been honing my sword
Oh no, wait.
skills with their guidance.
Right. Welt and Himeko are they're on fossil hunting with Ron May. Also, one sec, BRB, one moment. Alright, we're back.
One of them is Yenqing, the boy we've all met before. The other is Yun Li, the granddaughter of General Hua Yan from the Xianzhou Juming. Both masters are super strict, giving me a real taste of how hard sword training can be. I tried to drag her into this, but she refused. Then I tried to rope
We're
down
like,
Hung
nah,
in,
we'll
but
do our own
Master
thing.
Yanqing wouldn't have it. Still, I didn't let the difficulty get to me. In just a few weeks, my sword skills have improved a lot. Both my masters think I have unique talents in swordplay, and are literally fighting each other to teach me their skills. Thanks to their guidance, I've actually made some progress. When I get back to the Express, I'll definitely show off my skills and impress you all. Looking forward to your reply. Yours,
Yeah,
March
it's gonna
7th.
turn out that Welton and Himiko don't reply because they're like in trouble. We'll see. Days and nights fly by in the delve as the wardens draws wardance. I think wardance is a word, but wardance. Yeah, I think wardance is a word. Yeah, wardance is a word in of itself, I think. The dance, yeah, to go. Well, maybe wardance, but yeah, all right. Under the strict supervision of our two masters, March 7th trains tirelessly, almost developing tennis elbow. On that day, after the sword training,
Well done. Let's call it a day.
Miss March's sword skills are really coming along. She'll hold her own just fine in the war dance.
maybe I have a chance of defeating my masters.
Perhaps I might have a shot at beating both masters in the ring?
Nah. That bell at the right timing.
Get real. You've only been practicing for a short while. How could that possibly happen?
With your talent, Miss March, if you dedicate a few more decades to training, you might eventually be able to defeat Yun Li.
Decades? But I'll be an old lady by then. No.
And then it turns out March can live forever. Who knows? We'll see.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face while training me.
Are you sure he wasn't laughing at you?
Oh, shut up.
It's all thanks to your amazing guidance, masters.
Miss March, you're really getting the hang of wielding dual swords. If you're keen on advancing, trying out different Xianzhou blades could improve your touch.
Oh, let me see. Which sword is the most powerful? Single sword? Great sword? Or maybe a flying sword?
There's no such thing as the most powerful sword. It's all about the skill of the swordmaster. Yanqing wields several flying swords, while I only wield one. But remember how I kicked his butt at the Alchemy Commission?
First, you didn't kick my butt. Second, you'll never kick my butt. Third, how about we settle this right now and see who kicks whose butt?
Yeah, you're gonna fight each other anyway down the line. What a war
Yeah,
dance ceremony
I'm
gets
up for that.
interrupted. We'll see.
And if I kick your butt, you'll drop out of the war dance.
We'll see. They'll
Deal?
probably like cancel the war dance at some point because of something happening. We'll see.
Why are you two arguing
Although I doubt it.
again?
Otherwise, the
I thought
whole
things had been
Jing Yuan
improving
peace
between
stuff
you
is not gonna work.
lately.
We'll see. We'll see.
There was talk that the leading
Oh, this
disciples
guy
of
here.
the Luofu and Juming generals were supposed to face off in the war dance, but for some reason, they suddenly teamed up to train an apprentice of their own. Turns out, the rumors are true. Tomorrow is the big day of the war dance. Shouldn't you two be focusing
Okay, it's tomorrow,
on honing
okay.
your skills
Never mind, it's tomorrow.
instead of teaching swordplay here?
You're... Oh, that's right. You're the pink-haired box from the Yaoqing.
This is Mr. Zhao Sui.
This is Mr. Jiao Cho,
Cho.
the healer working for the general of the Xianzhou Yao Qing.
Ah, got it. So, you're the participant attending the war dance on behalf of the Yao Qing. And you were trying to sneak a peek at our training?
Sorry for the misunderstanding.
Oh, no, you're not, no.
I don't know anything
What, is it gonna be
about martial
Moza?
arts.
Whatever his
I'm
name is.
just here
How you
on
say
the
it.
General's orders to take care of some official business. I didn't mean to interrupt your training. I'll be on my way.
If you know nothing about martial arts, why were you smirking earlier?
He smirks over time.
Well, my curiosity got the better of me, I suppose. When I heard Miss March's pondering about what to learn, I couldn't help but wander over. From my professional experience, cleavers, slicers, chopping knives, and carving knives are all just tools. Kind of like frying, sautéing, boiling, and deep frying in cooking. They're just ways for people to show off their skills. How you use them really depends on the ingredients you're working with. It's like your sword teaching methods. If you align your ingredient, in other words, your apprentice's natural tendencies, with the right cooking method, by which I mean the teaching method that best suits her, she'll make double the progress in half the time. For example, golden eggplant tastes best when fried. Cloud peppers when stir-fried.
He's Ramsey.
Yellow boulder beef.
Yeah, they're
when
really
simmered.
putting emphasis on how much he's
It's
a
all
cook.
about discovering the nature of the ingredients. I mean, apprentice.
Walter. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry.
All this talk about food is making me hungry.
Aren't you a healer? Why are you talking about food?
Well, it's just a metaphor. The medicinal school I follow on the
Okay, cool.
Xianzhou
Food
Yao
therapy.
Qing is called the Rancha School, that specializes in food therapy. So it's only natural that I know a thing or two about cooking.
So, you're the general's cook?
I'm a healer.
A cook who heals.
But anyway,
or a healer who
a
cooks.
cook
Either
who
way.
isn't interested in health doesn't make for a good advisor. Fine.
You're both.
Call me a cook if you want. Seeing the way you're looking at me, it's obvious you think I'm just some feeble academic who likes to blabber on about martial arts. But, in reality, I know a thing or two about killing. After all, the art of healing inherently encompasses both life and death.
Why suddenly getting all sorts of kids? Seems like you just got offended.
Why is this guy suddenly getting all serious with kids?
Do you recognize this bottle of medicine in my hand?
Nope. His Prophet's Nihility. Yeah.
No?
In game.
This is called tumble dust, an extract from an exotic flower named Yabra.
Yeah, bruh.
Ugh, is it poison?
Well, it depends on how it's used. With just one drop, it's able to numb a patient's
Okay,
body
you're this kind of
during
character.
surgery, making them
Well, not really
pleased
traveling.
throughout the entire process.
Not really the traveling healer
However,
kind of deal, but it's similar. That kind of deal.
Increase the dose or the potency, and it'll
The
slow
poison
the
healer
metabolism,
archetype.
making the blood thin and resulting in the loss of all senses. Even long-life species cannot escape its effects. This thing can save lives or take them. It's more powerful than the swords in your hands.
Okay, yeah, he still actually heals the gameplay, yeah.
That may be so. But still, I prefer settling things with a sword than, you know.
Huh. Looks like I did get you all wrong. You're not a feeble scholar, but a sinister and despicable one.
Cool, you don't like poison tactics.
Hey, why the insults all of a sudden? I'm just sharing some medical knowledge here, not persuading you to poison anyone.
Seems like you get real excited when talking about poison. I can't tell if that's an honorable thing or sinister.
Picture this. 2 individuals. The one standing is full of malice.
He's cool. He's cool.
The other lying down is honorable and righteous. How can the one who's lying down label the one standing as sinister? In the throes of combat, where life and death hinge on a singular moment, every idea fades into nothingness. The only thing that matters is staying alive. Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Perhaps you've underestimated Yunli and me, Mr. Jiaoqiu. We may be young, but we've seen our fair share of war.
Cool. These two join up together against this guy.
Well, well. Then you should know that the war dance is nothing more than a contest. So why are you so focused on it?
Yeah, don't downplay the efforts.
When I was appointed as the ringmaster for the war dance, I asked the general, we Cloud Knights are supposed to charge into the fray and slay enemies. Why do we have to swing swords in a ring just to please an audience? And this is how the general replied. To unsheath your sword in a ring is no different than on the battlefield, as your sword reveals the might of all Cloud Knights. The war dance is the perfect chance to showcase martial virtue and forge alliances from all over the cosmos. When we unsheath the sword without drawing blood, we not only display our might, but also the martial virtue of the Cloud Knights.
That's quite an insightful statement, Yanqing.
Fair play. You're just wrong.
Well,
you accept
my apologies for being so short-sighted. I've been on the Luofu for quite some time, but I haven't had the chance to see the ceremony venue for myself yet. Hearing you speak so highly of it has piqued my curiosity. Would you mind showing me around?
You want to see the Sky Splitter ship where the war dance will be held? Let's go! I bet Yunli and Miss March haven't seen it either, right?
Alright, let's go. Let's take a look at the venue.
I'll give you all a tour.
Follow Yanqing to the thing. Okay.
Surviving the battlefield reshapes all notions of worth, be it integrity or treachery. In my eyes, their significance is negligible.
Can you believe it? March 7th has actually become a pretty decent swordmaster in such a short time. Now I understand why Grandpa always had a grin on his face.
It's a different performance entirely. Alright, let's go, Yanqing. Oops, wrong person.
Let's go. I'll give you a tour of the Sky Splitter.
Let's go.
Looks like a lot of other visitors have also come to catch a glimpse of the Sky Splitter.
What's up, Mr. Jiaoqiu?
Well, you smell something. What's up?
No, it's nothing.
Or those guys just sus. We'll see.
Do you see that airship in the distance? That's the Sky Splitter.
Oh, okay, we're not going there yet.
The venue for the war dance ceremony.
It doesn't look all that impressive from this distance.
The Sky Splitter is actually a decommissioned Luofu military vessel. People aren't allowed on board until the war dance officially commences. Tomorrow, when the bell rings and the ceremonial cannons roar, I'll be there representing the Cloud Knights of the Xianzhou Luofu, standing in the ring, ready to take on challengers from all over the cosmos. Since I was a kid, I've been training in swordplay and the art of war under the general. Every day, I'd swing my sword 10,000 times, and then thrust it 10,000 times, repeating the process over and over. I understand that I'm not like other kids. I never envied the toys and freedom they all had. I never found sword practice boring.
Okay, you're just dedicated to the sword then.
Even in the thick of battle, facing down savage abominations, I never felt scared. Each day, I could feel myself getting stronger and stronger, and I racked up countless victories. It's the best feeling in the world. But then, I faced a really tough opponent. and just one slash
what?
shattered my confidence into 1,000 pieces.
Jing, okay, cool. It puts more
That's
contextualization on
when
that.
I felt true fear for the first time. Maybe that's what Mr. Zhao Cho meant by life and death hinge on a singular moment. Every idea fades into nothingness. After that, I had to pick up the pieces and try to put myself back together. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't seem to find my old happy self again. I often ask myself, why do I wield my sword? If defeat is
Good on
inevitable,
him. Yeah.
why do I continue to fight?
Good to see him
Is it
after
to
like
reclaim
his
the
like
joy
L's
of
he
victory?
took over
To
time.
meet the general's expectations? Or to secure my honor among the Cloud Knights?
That's
While
good.
the general could teach me the art of swordplay, he couldn't teach me why I should keep on going. He said the reason must come from within myself. I've been struggling to find that reason, but after talking with you, Mr. Zhao Cho, I think I already have that reason in mind. As a member of the Cloud Knights and the General's apprentice, I've had a weight on my shoulders. And I know there's still more to shoulder. But when I wield my sword, it feels like I'm letting go of everything. I love the feeling of giving it my all, facing any obstacle in front of me, pressing forward. That's why I wield my sword.
Ah, fair play.
Oh, Yanqing. So young, yet so grown up. By the way, how old are you exactly?
Age doesn't really matter. All sword masters will understand how I feel.
Fairs.
I get it. Looks like all the kids on the Luofu live tough lives. So, how about you, Miss Yunli?
It's not polite to ask a girl her age, no matter which Xianzhou ship you're on.
I'm not asking your age. I'm asking if you have a dream like Yanqing has.
You don't talk like a cook. You sound more like a TV host or something.
Need I repeat myself again? I'm a healer.
Well, I don't have a dream like Yanqing does. The only reason I'm participating in the Ringmaster's Challenge is because I made a promise to my grandfather that I...
Sounds like that mind of yours is just filled with swords.
Alright, so Yunli needs to find her own reason at some point.
I bet you've got nothing better on your mind. My father was a craftsman.
Oh, no.
On the Xianzhou Juming. Because of his foolishness, many innocent people fell victim to the cursed swords he forged.
Okay, cool. We got a whole cursed sword sort of deal here as well going
Since
on.
I was a kid, it's been clear to me that not everyone deserves to have a weapon in their hands. Giving them a sword is no different than being cruel to the innocent. So, whenever I come across someone
Okay, that's fair.
unworthy
That
of a
explains
sword,
your actions. That's fair.
help but want to take it away from them. Given that Yanqing is the war dance ringmaster, I'm stepping up to challenge him.
I mean, it's fine.
To
Like
ensure
we
the
saw,
precious sword
what's it
doesn't
called?
fall into
We
the
saw
hands
Yunli's
of an
whole sword
unworthy
deal
master.
with Yanqing, so it works out. We saw it beforehand, I mean, so it's fine. It works out for this case.
Hey, what do you mean by an unworthy master?
Because they already showed it with Yunli taking Yanqing's sword.
I see. It's not easy for kids on the Juming either. Well, it's better to have a reason for wielding a sword than to be lost and confused. I've saved countless Cloud Knights in my life, and there are plenty of exceptional warriors, just like the two.
I didn't see her trailer, if there was anything about her father there. I didn't see her trailers.
What
Except for
happened,
like,
Mr. Zhao Cho?
except for Jing Yuan going the whole with her. I haven't seen her full trailers.
Oh, nothing. I was just reminded of some old friends.
I mean, that's just the thing with Star Rail, well, in general. They put stuff that's in trailers as well that would be good in game, like Adventurine's Trial, but yeah.
Judging from my professional perspective as a healer, both of you possess remarkable vitality. Your energies flow like raging fires and mighty gales. The upcoming fight will
It's more of a big
definitely
focus
be
on being like
impressive.
multimedia, that sort of deal.
Well, we've seen the Sky Splitter and toured the Stargazer Navalia. I guess it's time to say goodbye for now.
What? You're leaving already? But you haven't asked me about my dreams. I've been working hard too, you know.
It's getting late, Miss March. Unlike you lot, I'm a grown-up bound by responsibilities and duties. The tasks entrusted to me by the General won't complete themselves.
Not really. I have to question that personally. Like, for example, you have freaking Virgilis's lore, like, locked away in a novel. Like, right now it's like, it's like locked away in a novel that's barely advertised. So it's like, it's the same deal, just not in a trailer, it's in a novel.
By the way, Yanqing, is it normal to have so many people wandering around in an automated area like the Stargazer Navalia?
Actually, this is a restricted area. But since you're all guests, I made an exception, so...
Okay.
You can take a look around.
Okay, yeah, then Yanqing sees the thing. Sees the person. I mean, beforehand, though. That was like a while... Like, even back in, like, last year. Last year. And stuff like that.
I understand.
I mean,
well,
that's the same as
I'll take my
saying
leave.
like, and then he shows
I wish
up.
you both the best of luck in the ring tomorrow.
Like the last canto, and it's like he does big things, and it's like, yeah. It's like they're not infallible either, frankly. Not the focus, sure, when he comes in and does that.
Thinking about my dream, but he didn't even ask me. Now that we're done with our tour of the Sky Splitter, shall we continue with our training?
Why don't we take a day off?
What? You want to secretly practice swordplay by yourself? Dream on.
You know cramming before a fight never works out. For some reason, seeing the Sky Splitter has boosted my confidence. So, I've decided to conserve my strength for tomorrow.
And it's also a case where, like, what's it called? Throwing in new lore and stuff, but then it's like a lot of it, like beforehand, it's also locked to the other games. They explain it a bit, but like, it's still kind of vague-ish for like new people, I feel.
All right, I'll take you out of the Stargazer Navalia.
Continuity, yeah, but it's still multimedia.
Oh, just shut up, Red Fang. This is not a beast ship. I need some time to take care of things.
Alright, we'll see what the deal with these guys.
You willingly donned the skin of a lowly beast to join this mission, dedicating yourself to our glorious cause. And now you're telling me you can't handle it? Do you realize how many ships we need?
Oh, what? Are these like Borison that can disguise themselves?
I'm doing my best, all right? It takes time to figure all this out. When the guns go off tomorrow, all eyes will be on it. That'll be our only chance. How's that? Who's there?
Who are you guys?
An impromptu inspection. Why are there outsiders loitering in Stargazer Navalia? And a bunch of kids at that.
Hey, kids, didn't your parents ever tell you to stay away from the Stargazer, Navalia? I know it's an automated facility, but it doesn't mean you can just break in and do what you
it
want.
doesn't help you talking to the lieutenant here.
First of all, I'm an adult. Second, I didn't just break in.
Yeah, we flew here on a star skiff. Like, whoosh!
Well, I'm not trying to tell you off, but this place is off limits to the public, you know?
Big sis!
Okay, yeah, we're playing.
I wanna play
We're playing
in
it coy
Everhunt
with them.
Huh? Everhunt Plains? Yeah, sure. The big sis will take you there.
All right, so we're not gonna scrap with them right away then.
Shuha! You should have let me. Shh, the overhaul is done, and everything looks good. We should leave.
Okay, yeah. What's it called? Jiaoke, whatever. I forgot how you say his name again. Knows they're here.
Could you repeat what you just said, Yenqing?
What did I say?
Big sis, let's go. I want to play in Everhunt Plains.
Doesn't just brain cells for half the scenes for some reason. Not really. I feel she's alright most of the time. It's just that the Trailblazer's there to tease her more often than not. She's like normal for the most of the time. she's like the normal angle to go for. Or just having a normal person react to situations.
Something is definitely off about the three people we
It's just that we have the Trailblazer teasing her more often than not. When she's pretty much valid.
Yeah, anyone could see that. I just wanted to hear you say it again.
Ha.
That pink-haired fox tried to say something. I'm pretty sure he sensed something fishy. Since he's not familiar with this place, he just dropped us a hint. But you didn't seem to be paying attention at all.
I knew that from the beginning.
The Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yanqing.
That Cloud Knight didn't recognize Master Yenqing at all. That's really weird.
What? Is he famous on the Lavu or something? Not even the Cloud Knights on the Juming, who all know my glorious name, might recognize my face.
You have a point.
A Cloud Knight, a member from the Skyfaring Commission, and a craftsman. They're from various departments, and the reason for the overhaul seems legit. But one of them blurted out some weird language just now.
Okay, yeah.
Did you hear that? I have a feeling that if we secretly tail them, we'll definitely catch these guys in the act. Follow my lead, and be careful not to blow our cover.
Alright, we go after them.
Never mind who they are.
Don't get too close, Miss March.
Oh. Take a photo. Okay, cool. Do this mission. Okay, conditions. Whatever. When all. Okay, yeah. March's companion quest. We'll see, yeah. I mean, we'll see. Like they're taking their time with it.
Killed those lowly beasts.
We're taking their time with it, so we'll see where that goes.
Those little brats won't take up much space. There are boxes all over this place. Just dump them into one and no one will notice.
Alright, violent.
Cut the theatrics, Grulok. Even the slightest slip-up could interfere with Lord Moktok's plans.
So where are we heading next?
To check the freight skiffs. We've got a lot of preparations to do. Also, don't forget to take those crates with you. Weapons, supplies. We've got to be well prepared. Otherwise, we're screwed.
So, are they smugglers? What exactly are they up
Yeah, we wanted to see like when they just eventually drop stuff.
I have no clue, but they seem to be moving those crates. I've got an idea. We can hide inside the crates and follow them.
Find a suitable box to hide in. Okay, cool. Taking advantage of the temporary absence of the group, you constantly approach the crate and crawl inside.
Ugh, it's so cramped in here.
I can hardly breathe.
Just hang in there.
You hear footsteps pacing back and forth inside the crate. If someone were to open the crate at that moment, they would suddenly catch you in your ridiculous hiding position. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. The floating mechanism at the bottom of the crate is activated. You feel it begins to drift slowly forward. After what feels like an entire amber era of holding breath and silent, you hear the sound of the crate touching down.
Let's just put the cargo here for now, all right? Then we'll move on to inspect the ships. Lord Moktok said that as soon as we're done, we're to board the freight skiff and leave this place.
Don't worry, I've changed the shipping schedule. You two, come with me.
Is it just me? I keep smelling that stench
Okay,
of
yeah.
lowly beasts everywhere
They have the smell, but I guess it's like...
Don't be so paranoid.
Yeah, they can overlook it. The parting footsteps sound like a signal. They prompt you to breathe a sigh of relief.
Looks like they're planning to escape on the skiffs in Stargazer Navalia. They keep talking about their plans, but where do they come from? And what do they want to do on the Xianzhou?
They're definitely up to something bad. Wait, they disappeared. Let's catch up to them.
Alright, trailing.
Tread softly. Breathe quietly. And
All
make
right, cool.
sure
This is a
to keep
sneak
an eye on
mechanic.
them. Hide out of sight as soon as there's any sign of activity.
Gonna keep moving. Okay. I mean, it's literally just a case of like, yeah, just gotta wait for them when they do progress with it. It's a slow burn, for sure.
Don't be so paranoid. We're running out of time. Get over here!
Shuhard, I'm coming!
Alright, cool.
They're leaving. We should catch up to them. Quickly!
Okay, you're gonna keep going. Okay, just around the corner.
What are they up to? They're all wearing official uniforms, but I'm pretty sure they're not members of the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission, or the Cloud Knights. This is way too suspicious.
Never mind who they are. Let's just film them. That way, if they do anything bad, we'll have solid evidence against them.
The moment the function reaches out. What? Oh, from 3x zoom.
Look at this. A freight star skiff with enough room to fit at least 20 of my men. I'll let the others know and have them prepare more star skiffs. Once we're past the checkpoint, there will be beast ships waiting for us. Lord Moktok is ready. The revival of our ancient bloodline all hinges on this operation.
What did he just say? Beast ships?
Who's there?
Alright, we scrap with you.
It's those brats! I told you to get rid of them, but you didn't listen, you idiot!
Alright, we scrap. Let's go.
Wipe them all out!
Okay, yeah, they just reveal themselves here anyway, so it works out.
Forsen? Adusa! Die, you lowly beast!
Time to show you what I can Azure Dragon, White Tiger, less cards, what's
I should heal. I should heal with Gallagher.
Rhythm get messed up.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Let's improvise.
I should heal with Gallagher.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Right, I didn't use this.
The mood is set. Let the show begin.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Okay, yeah, having someone that takes actions is good with March.
This is more fight.
Does it count with? Yeah, I guess it count. I guess it counts with Ratio's follow-up attacks, maybe.
How is this possible? How did these Foxians change their appearances like that?
They're not Foxians at all. They revealed their true form. They're Borisin, just like the bandits I defeated on the IPC ship.
Wait, that means...
The Borisin have infiltrated the Xianzhou.
Well, how did the Borisin manage to infiltrate the Xianzhou?
It's not just a simple disguise of wearing our clothing and shaving their whiskers. They're somehow able to alter their appearance to be indistinguishable from Foxians. They even have official IDs for the Skyfaring Commission, the Artisanship Commission,
someone's...
and
they're working from the inside
even the
somehow,
Cloud
then.
Knights?
We'll see.
Let me check this fake Cloud Knight's tag. Maybe it'll give us some clues. Lujun, an officer of the Patrol Defense Squad?
Oh, okay.
Wait!
Oh, that guy.
What's the matter?
The guy that was
I
there.
encountered a patrol officer named Lujun before.
Yeah, him.
It was a few weeks ago when we were transporting the Borisin prisoners. If they can forge official identities and move around the Xianzhou without raising suspicion... Oh no, this is bad.
Even worse. If you find one cockroach on the Express, it usually means...
There's more.
There are more Borisin hiding on the Xianzhou. I bet their plan is much bigger than just stealing information. We've got to report this to the Seat of Divine Foresight.
Meanwhile, in the Seat of Divine Foresight... Or are we back to us now defending... Yeah, are we back to defending Jing Yuan? Play Among Us. Okay, yeah, we're going to be defending Jing Yuan to Fei Zhao.
I am glad to finally meet you in person, guests from the Astral Express. I'm Fei Zhao, the general of the Xianzhou Yaocheng.
Let me introduce our guest to you. The one dressed in green.
He's the reincarnation of Imbibitor Lune, and the person behind him is the newest member of the crew. I've heard a lot about you.
Yeah, and you've already met March.
Outside the reports from the Law Fu, the Skyfaring Commission of the Yaoqing has also gathered plenty of information about both of you. I've been eager to meet you face to face for reasons that I'm sure General Jing Yuan
Two tall, one
has
small old guy.
explained. Right.
We're here to answer your questions as witnesses. You hear about the... Yeah, we're here to answer your questions.
That's right. But don't worry, this isn't a trial. I just want to have a chat with you and get a better understanding of the facts.
A bit of a trial.
According to General Jing Yuan's report, the Ruin Legion is to blame for the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, and all Arbiter Generals should pay attention to the Ruin Author's movements. Over the years, the Destruction's minions have wreaked havoc on countless worlds, and the Alliance has been keeping an eye on them. But no one expected them to join hands with the remnants of the Abundance. The damage caused by the Ambrosial Arbor crisis was far less severe than expected, which is good news for us. However, it was quite different from the Ruin Legion's usual style of destroying life wherever they go. While I trust the bravery of the Divine Foresight and the Nameless, I'm curious about some details missing from the report. I'd like to take this chance to have an exchange with both of you.
Alright, go ahead.
Let me be clear. The questions I'll ask might not reflect my actual thoughts. So please don't take offense if any of my questions seem a bit harsh.
Please go ahead, General. But keep in mind we can only answer based on what we know. And perhaps you already have the answers to your questions.
Is it another
in
debate
your
time
heart.
or just dialogue? Let's see.
You have a clever tongue. I like it.
Okay, debate time.
So Merlin's claw is quite articulate. Right now, her intentions are unknown, and Jing Yuan wants us to be honest.
Okay, yeah, just stick to facts.
Maybe I'll just stick to the facts we know.
the Cloud Knight General from the Jianzhou Yaoqing. She came to observe the war dance under the orders of the Marshal. However, the true purpose of her trip is to observe the situation of the Luofu after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. The first impression of this general is that she's straightforward and stern. Trying to deceive her is not a good idea. Okay.
Let's cut to the chase. Before the crisis struck, the Astral Express was guided here by a Stellaron hunter, a wanted felon, in an attempt to resolve the Stellaron crisis. However, everyone in the cosmos knows of the Stellaron hunter's reputation. So, why did you place so much trust in them? Could it be that some of you have a connection with them?
I mean, technically we do. It all comes down to the Stellaron. We're the good guys. Raise suspicion about the Elio's province. It all comes down to the Stellaron. Okay, yeah. It's just like there's Stellaron involved. We're getting involved.
Apart from the Luofu, there are many other worlds suffering from Stellaron corrosion. For example, Burilo 6, the world that the Express stopped at before reaching the Luofu, was one of them.
Yeah, it's just we just deal with Stellarons. It's our thing.
To the Express, Stellarons act as roadblocks on the Silver Rail and pose risks to the warping process. And that's why dealing with Stellaron issues is part of the duty of the Nameless.
I want to see the other options that would have been said, but...
I've heard about those problems caused by Stellarons. The Express connects various worlds, so it makes sense for you to take care of this. The cosmos is a mess, and the Trailblazers are just doing their best to fix it.
I'm curious what the other options,
I understand.
if any of them would have worked.
Let's move on to the next question. The reports suggest that Don Shu, the master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, colluded with the Lord Ravager and used the power of the Stellaron to resurrect the Ambrosial Arbor. But here's the thing. Don Shu was just a chief alchemist. Even if she colluded with our enemies and summoned the Stellaron, how did she manage to bypass the Videodora guards around the Ambrosial Arbor?
The preceptors of the Luofu seem suspicious. The exile of Imbiber to Luning was what led to the calamity. I've personally met her. was that mean? I personally met her. The preceptors of the Luofu seem suspicious. Oh, yeah. Don Hung not being there fucked things over.
If the Luofu hadn't exiled Don Hung, leaving the Videodora with no leader,
they wouldn't have fallen
into chaos, and there wouldn't have been the opportunity to bring the Stellaron to the roots of the Arbor unnoticed.
Imbiber to Luning was exiled due to his own crimes. Now, Don Hung, as his reincarnation, is free from his sins. However, why did
I don't know what they were asking with that part. How did she bypass them?
Passing on
like, what, we just met her?
Before his exile was
we personally met her, but what does that mean for the conversation?
I was concerned about the safety of my companions, so I acted brazenly. I admit I was reckless at the time, but
he returned despite everything.
Check L2. Yeah,
now,
L2 don't deceive
let's
her.
consider the outcome.
I just just tell the truth that we knew Don Shu.
And the Luofu required a High Elder to repair
I read this already.
I read this already. It's hard not to think about the stakes involved, right? According to the report, Lord Ravager Fantilia is the mastermind behind the entire conspiracy.
Okay, yeah.
She disguised herself as an ambassador of the Skyfaring Commission and traveled with you, only to vanish without a trace later on. It seems too convenient to label her.
Yeah, we just saw with our own eyes, innit? Fu Shuen, the Master Diviner, witnessed everything firsthand. Fantilia's a heliobus. Fantilia was eager to obtain the power of the Ambrosial Arbor. Fu Shuen was there, yeah. But does that count? It only said use what you know. Oh yeah, I see. Don't try to deceive her. It makes sense either way. Fantilia's a heliobus. Yeah, she's a heliobus. We know that from the Huahua event. Does Fu Shuen being there mean anything in this context? It's like, yeah, she's a heliobus. We know that.
Fantilia is one of the Heliobi, the energy life forms that once fought against the Xianzhou. They're known for their unpredictable and elusive nature.
Just as she said, when the Ambrosial Arbor resurrected, its roots broke through the creation furnace on the Luofu, accidentally releasing the heliobus fiend fire sealed inside. This can be used as circumstantial evidence,
If Elder Huaiyan accepts the explanation, so do I.
Alright, cool.
Oh. It seems that your answers have addressed all my questions. Generals, I am finished with my questioning.
So, what do you think, General Fei Shao? Have the doubts in the report been cleared up?
The two nameless have been honest in their answers. Even though there are some tricky details, my intuition tells me there is nothing wrong. However, the 3 questions I posed earlier were not just for the nameless, but for you too, General Jing Yuan.
Alright.
First, the disciples of Sanctus Medicus grew uninterrupted on the Law Fu.
Okay, yeah, fair. How did they manage to, like, build up, pretty much?
That was a dereliction of duty.
Fair.
Second, you believed in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy and entrusted outsiders to solve the crisis, even granting them access to the Plague Mark. That was a dereliction of responsibility. Third, you insist on holding the war dance right after the Ambrosial Arbor crisis, putting the Lawfu back in the spotlight. That is a dereliction of wisdom.
Merlin's Claw. Is this your line of thinking, or the Ten Lords?
From the moment I walked in, I made it clear that the questions I'd ask might not reflect my
Okay, so
actual
you're
thoughts.
chill, but the Ten Lords aren't.
The disciples of Sanctus Medicus were deeply rooted and had been plotting for a long time. I admit it was my negligence for not noticing it earlier. As for the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy, I didn't believe all of it, but in the end, the Law Fu did survive the Ambrosial Arbor crisis. So, I think it's safe to say that Elio's prophecy about the future holds some merit.
Okay, so Elio's prophecy answer would have worked.
And as for the war dance, do you think I'm unaware of the risks? However, risks can also be opportunities. The Law Fu has lain low for too long. I believe it's time to stir up the dregs hidden in the depths and wash them
Okay,
away
yeah, force them
once
into action
for all.
to then deal with them.
Just as I expected from our sophisticated divine foresight. You have a way with words.
Okay, so
like it.
I guess March and Yanqing will come in now with the whole, Boris are undercover.
But, unfortunately, ever since the report was submitted, the Alliance has been filled with rumors and speculation. Even within the Lawfu, there are people accusing you of neglecting your duties, resulting in the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Presco have a cool sword. Which one's that?
So what are your thoughts on all of this?
Who's
General
that in that
Fei
case?
Shao?
As a fellow Arbiter General, I fully understand the difficulties of this position. Personally, I think all these rumors are meaningless drivel.
Alright, fair play. On
Across
a personal
the
level, you're
sea
chill.
Of stars, the divine foresight knows better than anyone else what happened on the Lawfu and the meaning behind it. Just as what happened on the Xianzhou Yaoqing recently.
You mean the Xianzhou Yaoqing is also...
Acheron. Yaoqing, what happened there
The
then?
scouts of the Verdant Knights have sent back reports that Borisin are making trouble again. The Borisin packs that were once divided and scattered have started swallowing each other up, forming larger and larger packs. Moreover, there's an entity named Mongus behind it all.
Alright, again, okay, cool. When will this lead into the Boris undercover?
According to the report, this entity isn't actually a Borisin. It's a woman claiming to be the messenger of the Master of Immortality. She's described as having 12 faces and 12 pairs of fangs, as cruel as poison, and as elusive as quicksand.
Okay, whoever this
the
person
Borisin
is.
believe she'll give them a chance to rise again.
That's Ventulia.
Okay, cool. So she's doing stuff again.
That's right.
Cool. She's
You're
back
lucky
on.
that
She's back
I'm
on
the
the
one
case.
Who came this time. If it were the Patina Justice or the Seer Strategist, this conversation might not be so
Okay,
friendly.
cool. More teasing for future generals as well.
I've always had faith in my instincts, so I don't doubt your good intentions. But the Alliance has its fair share of questions and doubts about the Law Fu. So, my plan is to come up with an acceptable answer to satisfy
Okay,
the
fair play. You're
Alliance.
chill.
What's in this plan, General Fei Shao?
General Jing Yuan, you already know what has to be done. But since you don't want to be the bad guy, I'll take care of it for you. You need the final word from the Ten Lords Commission to quell any doubts. And for that,
Okay,
I'll have
what
to
do we need-
ask
what
the
needs to be
two
done?
Nameless to visit the Shackling prison.
What needs to be done? Are you imprisoning us?
No, I'm not imprisoning you. While you're there, I'll ask a judge in the Ten Lords Commission's Interrogation Division to record a detailed testimony with the karmic mirror from both of you. We'll fill in the gaps that weren't covered in the report and silence any protests within the Alliance.
Okay, cool. We just more witnesses, more witness statements.
I'm okay with that.
You let us come back. Me too.
Your willingness to help is truly heartwarming, youngsters.
White-haired to be an emanator. Ha.
Then, as the Merlin's Claw requests,
Oh, there's one more thing. This testimony is for silencing the voices of opposition within the Alliance. But I would like to urge General Jing Yuan to listen to the pleas of the Foxians on the Xianzhou Yaoqing.
so, you are here for Hule.
Oh, okay, yeah. They're worried about Hule.
Exactly.
That she
Hule
mentioned
is locked
to
up in the
Yukong before.
Lawful's Shackling prison. Since he is the broodlord of the Borisin, I want to transfer him onto the Xianzhou Yaoqing and imprison him there. The recent movements of the Borisin suggest they're planning something big, so we must act preemptively.
Yeah, okay, yeah. They don't want to visit him over time. They want to make sure he's on their ship this time around.
It makes
Now.
sense to have the Foxians keep an eye on their arch-nemesis. Since you trust my judgment, I'll repay that trust. What do you think about all this, General Huayan?
I was worried this would turn into a heated argument, but it seems like both of you are on the same page, solving each other's problems. I couldn't have asked for a better outcome.
And as for Hule, I'll send my Lieutenant Zhao Chou and Moza to check on his condition in prison
Okay,
and
yeah,
ready
cool.
him for transport. If there are no more
You're not coming along?
questions, shall we get this started?
All right. Go to the Shackling prison entrance. Okay, I guess they miss us. They miss us in time. Faisal gives you a once-over, and despite any lack of apparent reason, you feel scrutinized. I see we're sizing up an opponent.
Do you actually believe in the Stellaron Hunter's prophecy?
No. As in, we can change it.
No, I don't. That's why I'm here. To prove that the prophecy
Okay, we
is
talk
not
for this
real.
part as well.
I understand.
More in the sense of I don't believe it. In the sense of we can stop the prophecy. That sense, that's not gonna happen. Do you believe us? Faisal gives a nod.
While words can be deceiving, your gaze, your breathing, and your scent, they reveal more than your words do. I trust my intuition more than any words.
Fair play. Okay, Huayan, let me just grab this stuff that's on the desk. Okay, yeah, there's some new stuff. There's Zhao Shu there. Huayan, any words?
Well, I'm glad we managed to talk this out.
Cool. Jingyuan, let's go.
I'm really sorry about all this. But the testimony in the Shackling prison won't take up much of your time. I'll call for a messenger to take you to the interrogation division. You just need to give your testimony, and then you can head back. So no need to worry.
As you wish, General.
Let's get going. Okay, March and Yanqing aren't there on time to warn them about the Borisin imposters. Sometime later, a starscape carries you to a place that looks strikingly familiar.
As General Jing Yuan requested, everything is prepared for your arrival, and I am here to receive you. The judges at the interrogation division also know your purpose in coming.
Go to the shackling prison entrance. Okay, yeah, new place to go to from here. Cool.
The shackling prison. I didn't expect to be back here after all these years.
Yeah, Dan Heng just trapped here.
Don't worry about me.
Ah.
If you're ready, I'll open the gate for you.
Just like opening up Dan Heng's trauma. This is the entrance to shackling prison. Wait, is the shackling prison inside the Skill Gorge Waterscape too?
Well, technically, the shackling prison is spread out across multiple delves, and the ancient sea is just where they overlap.
Okay.
Please, come on in, dear guests.
Where to go? One moment. Let me just see if there's anything in this area. Done in the back in the Luofu arc? What do you mean? What do you mean in that sense? What do you mean done what?
If you're ready, I'll open the gate.
As in like come to the shackling prison ourselves. Diving into Dan Heng's past. Oh yeah. Yeah, the issue once again with that part is just that it's all in like in the freaking videos on the YouTube. Otherwise, in game it's vague. It's not that they don't mention it, but it just feels vague in the game itself, compared to the video that literally shows him fighting his past and the high cloud quintet. Cool, we see you.
What are you looking at?
The shackling prison on the Luofu is
companion quest in the books. Yeah. There's a companion quest with Bailu and Dan Heng.
Completely underwater.
Then I don't know. I don't like the idea of putting everything in books though. Personally, like just give it to me straight. Personally.
Whether it's in the clouds or underwater, breaking free would still be a piece
If it's
of
important,
cake
don't
for
just
me.
hide in books. And like, you know, easily missable stuff. Unless like the game is literally like focused, like unless the game is literally like meant to be like that, like horror games that have their story in like items and stuff. But that's a different genre.
Still thinking about your old jailbreak tricks, huh? Forget it. You're free now. Just don't do anything stupid, or the judges will throw you back in there and lock you up for a few hundred years.
You'll see me again in just a few days.
Taking Hule back to the Yaoqing means a lot to the Foxians on the ship, and to the General herself. So stay alert.
It's like, yeah, horror games and like Souls games don't have
My name
active
is
dialogue
Shui,
like this.
and I'm here on orders
So he
from the
works with
Incarceration
that,
Division of the Ten
like
Lords Commission.
finding information around the world, that sort of deal. But in this case, it's like active dialogue more often than not. Okay, cool. We see you here.
We're Jiao Cho and Moza. General Fei Xiao sent us to extradite the Borisin criminal Hule to the Yaoqing.
Cool, no handshake.
We're here to inspect the conditions of his imprisonment and make preparations for the handover and transportation. I assume you've been briefed, Your Honor.
Your visit request has been approved. I'll be your guide for this trip.
I need to build her up, but I don't know where she
Prisoner
fits in my
Hule,
teams.
the warhead and brood lord
I
of the
got her
Borisin
E6 now,
abominations
so-
of abundance and the arch nemesis of the Foxians, is responsible for 2,123 wars of aggression and countless associated crimes. Due to his heinous acts, he has been imprisoned in the depths of the shackling prison and subjected to the punishment of the Forest of Swords until the end of time. He shall never be pardoned.
No need to repeat his crimes and sentence, Your Honor. He is the greatest enemy of us Foxians. The stories of his atrocities are used to terrify our children. I'm well aware of every crime he's committed. Let's move on to the next step.
When it comes to visiting criminals, there are rules in place to ensure your safety. I know you've heard legends about Hule since you were children, but your knowledge about him is likely very limited. Only the judges of the 10 Lords Commission truly know what kind of abomination is locked up at the bottom of the shackling prison. It has been centuries since Jing Liu, the former sword champion of the Luofu, captured Hu Lei.
Oh, okay, she did that.
And during
okay.
all those years, we never provided him with any food. Yet he somehow managed to stay alive. It defies all the documented physical characteristics of the Borisin.
Cool, my guy's hungry after all this.
The Forest of Swords, forged by the Punishment Division, is a device of intense torment, used to execute sinful abominations.
It's like Blade. Oh,
Most
yeah,
Borisin
abundance,
die
I
within
guess,
3 days in the forest. But Hu Lei is different. Every time the blades pierce him, his body instantly heals. Despite the brutal punishment, he somehow manages to survive.
Actually, I'm thinking about it. I don't know, maybe I'll try for, I don't know, I just see like who comes out, who gets like drip marketed. Cause I realize it would be good to get a win DPS if I get Fei Xiao. We'll see, I don't know.
The complex rules are there because of his abnormal characteristics. Do you understand now?
I apologize for any offense caused. Please continue.
I don't have a win DPS, so I'll see.
I've given you the instructions regarding Hu Lei's visitation. Please make sure you read them carefully.
Screw them playable, that'll be nice as well. We'll see. We'll see like who gets drip marketed next, cause Fei Xiao, Lingshot got dripped, so we'll have to see the other ones. For 2.6. Prisoner Hu Lei, summary of crimes. The Borisin warhead, a denizen of abundance. Accountable for numerous acts of invasions and associated war crimes. Accountable for long-term enslavement of Foxians, and utilizing their blood for alchemical purposes. Detention method. The prisoner must be subjected to punishment of the Force of Swords and never be pardoned. They must be transferred to different locations on a regular basis. Their shackles must be checked for sturdiness during the transfer. Air filters in their new cell must be intact and functional. The confinement of this prisoner is on the foundation of the alliance between the Xianzhou and the Foxians. Any individual objecting to this sentence should be punished for sowing discord. Damn. Like, this guy's like, you can't argue against him. You can't argue for him. Like, nah. You get punished if you try to talk good of him. Anyone who contacts or converses with this prisoner must take poison-proof pellets over a breathing mask, equipped with a filter cartridge, to counteract the effects of lupitoxin. Oh, is he just poisonous then? Is he just poisonous? The prisoner's place of detention must be changed on a yearly basis, and the new location must remain unknown to individuals below the rank of Cloud Knight Lieutenant or Judge. Okay, cool. So Yanqing knows then. Yanqing's allowed to know. Do not mention Jing Lu when conversing with the prisoner.
And please, take this pellet before proceeding.
No, I'm not taking random medicine.
Yeah, get poisoned, my guy, then.
Then you won't be allowed to visit Hu Lei.
Just swallow it already. Hu Lei is like all Borisin.
Oh, fear toxin.
He can release a pheromone called lupitoxin that induces fear.
Okay, cool. It's aura.
Thousands of years ago, we Foxians were enslaved by the Borisin. Not because we were naturally weaker, but because of their lupitoxin. This pill is
I wonder.
for our
I know.
own
I
mental
want to see if
well-being.
there's like a good Borisin at some point. A good one. I don't know. We'll see. Would be nice.
I understand.
Would be nice to see if there's a good Borisin. Because like now, at the moment, we just have like a race of like, well, a race essentially. That's just like all bad. So we'll see. We'll see.
I knew you were a reasonable person. Now that we've taken the medicine, let's proceed.
I mean, it's more like the lore part of Penacony is like a lot more like the lore aspect of Penacony is like interwoven with the main story of Penacony. Like the lore of Penacony is Clocky essentially. Clocky is the lore of Penacony with like Mr. Wood, etc., etc. Mr. Stone, Boss Stone, whatever his name. Like the lore part of Penacony is part of the main story. For it as well, so that there's a lot more interwoven.
Your Honor.
It's more interwoven with the story, let's say.
What is it?
No. Never mind.
And
Maybe I'm
even
just
like Sunday
imagining
gives us a history
things.
lesson at some point.
Let's keep moving.
At the end, so. Compassi. Yeah. Compassi, Clocky. We'll say his Pelicani name for now. Oh, okay, those guys are Borisin then, huh? Yeah, those guys are Borisin then.
Her Honor hasn't arrived yet. Please wait a moment.
Take a walk around and wait for the escorting judge's arrival. Because this is a completely expensive story, yeah. Looking down, you see a honeycomb of densely packed prison cells, extending deep into the darkness beyond your view. You hazard a guess on the number of prisoners they are capable of holding here. 3,000? 30,000? 300,000? Wait, this might have been an entire shackling prison. Okay, cool, we have to see around this place as well. Let's go to Danhang.
This place... It's still as cold as it used to be.
Ah. You okay?
Sorry. I was just reminiscing about some unpleasant memories.
Ah. Even if you can't escape your past, we're always here for you.
Thank you. It's all my fault that you were involved in the Xianzhou's problems. You shouldn't have to see the inside of the shackling prison. I'm so sorry.
It's chill. We have to be here anyway at some point.
I wish I could show you the real sights of the Luofu.
I mean, it's part of Luofu. Danhang gently pats her head. Aw. Why can't they record our testament outside the shackling prison?
The 6 charioteers might have more power over the rest of this Xianzhou ship. But here, in the shackling prison, is the judges of the 10 Lords Commission who call the shots. The judges will use a complicated interrogation device called the Karmic Mirror. It accurately tracks every physiological change during questioning and records it. Therefore, the judgment made here will be sufficient to convince the other administrators of the Xianzhou. At least they won't attempt to challenge the conclusions.
Okay, just to make it ironclad.
Perhaps that's why Fei Xiao insisted that we come here.
Okay, since the judge isn't here, I wander around a bit.
But watch your step. This place is not like the others.
Alright. What's this table? The Jade Abakai here glow with an unusual luminescence as they perform their calculations, possibly on the status of the prison cells or the security of each area.
Welcome,
okay,
dear
Hanya.
guests from the
Hi.
Express. Judge Hanya of the Interrogation Division. We've met before.
It would be nice to have seen Hua Hua. It's you. Are you and your sister the only judges here?
You don't want to see me?
Not really. No, that's not the question.
In that
no.
case,
Okay, technically I did say
judge
where's
who's
Hua
an
Hua.
expert in acupuncture, or the one who's handy with axes and saws, or the one who knows all about whips and ropes. We've got plenty of options here, and we'll find one that suits your taste.
Our response wasn't like meant to be hostile.
Just kidding.
Okay.
We judges work in shifts, and it just happens to be my shift. Maybe we're destined
Okay,
to
at least
cross
good to see
paths.
more of Hanya, because Hanya and Zhiyi they don't really get much, frankly. It's like I saw that post about the Zhiyi and Hanya lore with the light cone and people being like, damn, how could people think that the light cone with them younger, like people don't know it, but then it's like it's like lore essentially. It's not like main focus with that aspect.
Please allow me to express my gratitude to you again for subduing the demons in the Fixtral Garden.
Yeah.
Looks like while March 7th and I were clueless, you already made many friends on the Xianzhou Luofu.
Yeah, because you guys don't come out. We go around. You guys stay in the ship. Pumpkin takes care of us at home, and friends take care of us on the road. That's how it goes.
Even though you and I have met before, we can't show any favoritism under the 10 Lords.
Fair play.
So, please do as I command as we head to Scrivener Hall and beyond. Don't do anything without my permission.
Fair.
This is not a place for ordinary mortals. You and Mr. Danhang, please come with me.
Please lead the way, Your Honor.
Please let me activate the mechanism before we all move forward. And please, watch your steps.
Alright, we move. Or is it gonna be... No, is this thing, yeah. Is this thing again. Take the elevator. Cool, we just leave the weapons here. I mean, it makes sense. Not like the prisoners are outside. Any chests while we're here? No chests. They could just put one at the top, bottom one at the top. Alright. Oh, this is dripping. Dripping. Alright, there's a chest here. Cool. Okay, we go this way. Follow Hanya's guidance. All right. Okay, cool. We got a small dungeon-based thing.
It's freezing.
Yeah, this direction,
This place is filled with the cold air from the northern peak of the polar delve. Even the toughest long-life species would have a hard time enduring this.
All right, there's also another puzzle here. We're here. Why not? We're here. Yeah. Hex and Nexus remake is the complete remake of the original remake version of the Nexus. Device in the middle, stack cubes. You see me stack of resource cubes consumed. Stack cubes alter the device's shape. When its shape matches, when stacking cubes in a non-designated spot, the plates will show an error. Rotate. Okay. Create a cube to begin stack. Okay, this time we just place the cubes instead of rotating it. Okay. We just place down the cubes instead of rotating. Can't we just undo? There's no undo button. Oh no, there is. Yeah, cancel. So here. No. Oh, okay, place you away. There. Okay, I like that better. I like this one better than the other Hex and Nexus. This one feels more, how to say, controllable.
Is that all?
Hex pass. Okay. This one doesn't feel as clunky. All of them are easy. I haven't done them all. It's like I'm saving my stuff for like
Let me check it out.
when I'm like desperate for jades. It's like a friend, like yeah, like some people can grind
What an eyesore.
the remaining
This place
leftovers.
is packed with boxes.
So I'm
and
just stacking them up
crates.
for desperate times, let's say.
These crates, they look oddly familiar.
Why can't you just save it in your jade supply? True, I'm just lazy. I'm lazy to farm it out until I need to.
A few days ago, the Spiritfarers received reports about an IPC transport ship that was attacked by Borison. Then, a bunch of those abominations were dumped into this place. I had a feeling there would be trouble during the war dance. But throwing both the pirates and the cargo in jail?
It's a bit of both.
That's
I want to save it, but then also, it's to be fair, it helps against impulse as well. Just having it, it's like keeping it in a bank. So it's a bit of both. Looks like the IPC has caught the attention of Borison.
I heard the Intelligentsia Guild crafted something dangerous.
I'll try maybe for
We have many
a little bit
records
for
in
you
the
and
Hall
Lee.
of Karma
We'll see.
about these
We'll
wise
see.
ones. They love to tinker with forbidden technologies, always trying to push the limits of Ingenia. I caught a glimpse of the mechs in those crates, and they bear a striking resemblance to Borison.
Oh.
I wonder what they're planning this time.
Okay. Unless they're using Borisin, like bio stuff for it.
Well, business first. Let's keep moving. Strange. I don't remember checking the containment facilities a second time.
Watch out!
All right, we deal with these guys.
All wardens prepare for action. Emergency! All wardens prepare for action.
All right, that's screwed. I mean, technically, it's worse that. I mean, if we just left Scott's box.
What's happening here? Why are these things moving on their own?
If we left Scott's box,
something is wrong.
What's it called?
Guards aren't responding.
If we just left it there, then it'd have been fine. Maybe I don't know. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it actually no. It would have been worse because the boxes with these things would have been like in the public rather than in this prison. So it's not ideal either way. So it's better they're here than in the Alchemy Commission, for example.
Existence is unity. This thing is going wild, just like a Borisin.
Looks like we're on our own for this one.
Attack detected.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Alright, simple. Well, not simple, I just...
But how is this even possible? The Spiritfarers follow the protocols, cutting off power to the mechs and sealing the crates. How could these mechs still start moving?
It's just like what happened in the Artisanship Commission before. These goods went haywire and attacked everyone in sight.
Linkshot mentioned there's some biological tissue.
The Alchemy Commission members examined them and found some unusual structures within. These things showing up in the Shackling prison can only mean one thing.
A prison break.
And whoever delivered these goods clearly wanted them to go through the Xianzhou's strict inspection process to show the Skyfaring Commission and Cloud Knights how dangerous they were.
Cool.
They wanted these mechs to end up right here.
Cool. 5D chess.
Shackling prison.
Whoever is this mastermind behind this.
If these things already started taking action while nobody was paying attention, then the whole prison is in trouble, I'm afraid. And to make things worse, another group of visitors just entered the depths of the Shackling prison. The messengers from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. And the prisoner they came to visit might be the target whom these
I mean, the IPC got manipulated as well, it seems.
If that vicious beast manages
I don't know
to
if the
break
IPC...
free,
I don't know, we'll see.
it will be a catastrophe for the Xianzhou
If the
Lawful.
IPC is working with the thing, we'll see. Okay, we're in his POV. A few moments prior, Ji leads the Yaoqing messengers to the bottom of the prison.
Here we are.
Have we arrived
A warning
already,
fire.
Your Honor? Shouldn't there be a cage here?
The most notorious felons are locked away in the solitary delves, deep down in the prison. Those delves can't be opened without proper authorization.
It's you again. As always,
there's the blue bird. I've given you the diagrams for lighting the lanterns. Please take a look.
Alright, we gotta do this ourselves. Guidance. So first one is this one. What? No, first one's this one on top. No. Yeah, no, this one first, this one top. Okay, so this is in order anyway. Cool, we got a bit of puzzles. And then this one, and then the higher one.
It's better to use your brain and save your strength.
Cool. When a key is in the shape of a colossal sky-bearing column slots in the keyhole, it unlocks the path of the shackling prison crypts, where criminals of high severity are held in subdued captivity. That was the Never Key, the key that keeps felons locked away behind the ultimate gate. Okay. Where's the... There's a chest over here I saw, real quick. While we're here. Yeah, there it is.
Why keep such good things so hidden?
No, this is a fair amount to walk in this area.
The path is open. Once we descend to the bottom of the prison, please do not do anything reckless. Inside the delve, behind this door, is the greatest enemy of the Foxians, Hule. According to custom, envoys from the Yao Qing visit the Xianzhou La Fu once every century to check on this abomination's imprisonment and condition. Even though the Ten Lords Commission sentenced Hule to the Forest of Swords, suffering every day for the rest of his life, I understand that the Yao Qing messengers want to see him dead.
We'll see if Hule gets killed off down the line.
Unfortunately, for the past 7 centuries, they've had to return disappointed. Because this beast simply can't be killed.
If we can use his toxin to create medicine and save an innocent life, it might help balance out some of the sins he's committed.
Oh, I see. What? Hule's toxin is the key for Fei Zhao's thing, maybe. Illness.
Could you be the key
to
a cure for the general? Hule.
Ironically enough. Okay, it's this dude.
And once again, the envoys of the Yao Qing will leave disappointed. However, I won't say the same for me and my brothers.
Who's there?
I'm just a humble counselor of the Rhino House.
Oh, okay, you're Mock Talk.
You can call me Mock Talk.
Wardens, intruders on the lowest level. Send reinforcements.
Nobody will hear you here, at the bottom of the shackling prison. Thank you for opening up the prison for us, Your Honor. We'll take it from here.
Okay, can you guys fight back?
No wonder I kept smelling that familiar stench. So it wasn't just my imagination. Do your thing, Morza.
Okay, hopefully you can do something.
We mustn't let these abominations get any closer. Detestable things. There are too many of them.
Once we were inside the shackling prison, we found soldiers and tailors everywhere.
Oh, I see. They just have a bunch of them locked away here.
I suggest you surrender.
Let's see in what? He disappears or he does like speed attacks. Let's see.
Catch up. Existence is unity.
You'll see. We'll see.
Die now.
Leave if you can, Morza.
It's not time yet.
Leave if you can. Oh, I see. Okay, cool. So Moza, okay, yeah. He's gonna run away. Gonna go sleep. Oh yeah, sure, yeah, no problems. We're gonna finish up soon anyway. Yeah, take care, take care.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
We're almost done anyway. I think we're almost done. This feels like a good stopping point for like the first part. Okay, cool. Goulet's now out. Okay, so is the day of, or like tomorrow's the war dance ceremony? So we're still on the same day before the war dance. We're the day before war dance, rather. Okay, yeah, Juye gets no diffed by Hule. I guess technically she's an automaton, but still. So she can be saved. Maybe. I think she could.
It's the flesh and blood of my fellow kindred. A sad scene indeed.
It's been a long time, boy. Welcome back.
Still some more. Okay. Let's see where this goes. Okay, so Moza dipped, I guess. Based on what Zhao Qiu was saying.
Has your verdant home spun around since our last hunt?
Ah, Duran, right.
Tell me your name.
Alright, Duran, the freaking ornament. I mean, obviously it's based on something, but I just know Duran from the ornament.
Oh, great Hule, nemesis of the Foxians and the hunter of all beings. I'm Moktok, a humble counselor of the Rhino Hound Pack. I am only one insignificant heir spawned from your bloodline. It's been at least 7 centuries since you led our pack through the hunting grounds of the stars. I'm thrilled to see that you are as cunning and skillful as ever.
7 centuries. 7 centuries have passed. But why have Duran's whelps grown to look like this? Tell me, Moktok, why have you grown to resemble our most despicable slaves and
Okay,
enemies,
this guy's just
the
stuck like this.
Foxians?
Let's see.
I've been commanded to release you from this cursed prison. It is Senjaya's will. That's why I had to take
I
a
see.
magic pill, don the skin of a lowly beast,
Undercover.
play along with their hypocrisy.
Since you have an escape plan, tell me, what's our next move to get off of this ridiculously large ship?
My brothers and I will lock down this prison, trapping the prison guards inside. This will buy us some time. The rest of my crew, who are undercover like me, will secure the vessels for our escape. According to the plan. we only
Okay,
have a
but
tight
Yan
2-hour
Qing
window.
and Yun Li and March know that part at least, so maybe we can stop them from escaping at least.
Originally, I intended to carry out the plan tomorrow, but they're planning to transfer you to Xianzhou Yaoqing
Okay, so we
now.
accelerated the schedule as well.
So I seized this opportunity to set you free.
Okay, so during the ceremony, they would have done it. Okay, cool. So the ceremony, the war dance is still on. The war dance will be fine by tomorrow.
What a reckless plan, you idiot! Even if we manage to get the ships, our chances of escaping are slimmer than a Foxian slipping through my claws!
But we have no other choice. The angel serving under the Master of Immortality sent me with a message. Only your return will end the prolonged divisions among the Borisin. Every one of my crew is ready to lay down their lives if it means setting you free.
Okay, so why is Zhao Qiu just chilling?
You is actually showing some reckless bravery with this plan. Fine. You'll get what you want. And all of Duran's whelps will too.
Well then, my lord, we should leave now.
Before we go,
Oh.
Give me one of those magic pills.
Can we see your Foxian form?
My
if it looks different.
Do you seriously want to don the skin of a lowly beast?
Yeah, just have him walk around, chill.
You idiot. Greatness means nothing.
Yeah, like this is my guy just walking around big.
Once I get out, only the disguise that won't raise
like
any
fair play,
suspicion.
you know not to do that.
As you wish, my lord.
Is that Foxian slave my meal?
No, he's an envoy from the Xianzhou Yaoqing. I plead you to endure him
hostage.
as he's more valuable as a hostage.
I hope Hule
Take him,
actually
guys.
escapes so we can
Time
kill his
to
teeth
move out.
later. I can imagine that happening. Like we need to fight Hule. Like Hule's design is too intricate to just be nothing. Like it's probably going to be a fight, maybe at least. We'll see. Maybe Echo of War. I can imagine it. The next Echo of War. Okay, now to our POV. At the same time, Don Hung and Hanya, the situation is out of control.
Madam Hanya, the wardens in all areas are regrouping. Those Ingenium enemies are wandering around and causing heavy casualties. And to make things worse, those iron wolves broke open the cages and let the criminals out. We've called for backup, but it seems like all communication is jammed.
Let's preserve our strength and first take down the isolated prisoners. By decree of the 10 Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Cool.
Just a short time ago, the nether key mechanism was activated. It was probably Madame Shui and the Yaoqing messengers, heading to the bottom of the prison. Given the situation, I'm afraid that area is exactly where our enemies are targeting.
We mustn't let that vile beast escape from its cage.
It's already out, but
We've gathered all the prison guards who can still fight, and we'll split up and secure each floor.
Go!
Those intruders are quite bold. They must have been planning this for
I
quite
want
a
to
while.
see if Don Hung will transform into Imbibitor Lune form, like at will. Like we saw him do that in the Penacony dream sequence, but that was a dream sequence, so we'll see.
Indeed, but Borisin tend to favor direct and aggressive approaches. Crafting careful and precise plans like this is simply not their style.
Yeah, but they're under like a plan.
Let's
Let's
focus
say.
on the current situation right now. Please help me.
Yeah, let's go. Let's hit someone. Wherever we go, we're in trouble.
What's the fastest way to the bottom of this prison, Miss Hanya? If we don't get there quickly, we'll soon be outnumbered by all the enemies inside.
We'll have to bend the rules. Please follow me.
All right, cool. What do we have?
By
Shackles
decree of the 10
shattered.
Lords, all prison breakers and intruders shall be apprehended, dead or alive.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Please stay tuned. Hold your position here.
Yes, ma'am.
We need a few tools if we want to reach the bottom quickly.
Oh, is it a lift?
Follow me to the next floor. The path is cut off. Someone must have altered the mechanism. No matter. It'll just require a bit more work.
Okay, fine. Puzzle time. Ish. Okay. What's this thing here? Awaken them. Okay, there's no need right now. Let's just for another puzzle down the line. Alright, do we get to see Hule ourselves, or is he already gone?
Spiritfarers occasionally use ingenia from the Artisanship Commission to navigate the treacherous terrain here. Normally, using devices like the
okay.
shipping screen is strictly forbidden.
This thing.
As they could help prisoners escape. But, given the urgency of the situation...
Okay, yeah, we just fast
let's
travel.
just ignore the
essentially.
usual regulations.
Oh, okay, yeah, here. We just fast travel. I mean, they could use it themselves, though, when they
Another
escape.
key has been activated. I hope we're not too late.
We are too late. Like, you
I
see
mean
these
your
guys here. They're kind of screwed. Yeah, they're kind of screwed, not gonna lie. Yeah, they're gone. Unless we see Ji's like body at least. Oh no, he transformed
Looks like
as
there
well.
was a fierce battle here not long ago.
Right, he took the Foxian pill.
The gate to the prison delve is wide open. Hule has managed to break free. Where are the Yaoqing messengers? And where's my sister? Are they still alive?
Let's look around. Maybe we'll
Yeah,
find some
unless like
clues.
Hule is like in a Foxian appearance right now, and we don't know that. Cool. Your sister's here. She's fine. Well, not fine, but
Shui is here.
she can be like fixed. At least she's been injured twice already.
Shui briefly sacrificed herself. My condolences.
Like she got wrecked like twice already in the Zhenjiao, both story arcs now. So
Condolences. Well, that's unnecessary.
all right, no need. Like we tried.
You misunderstand. Thanks to the Ten Lords' blessing, my sister turned into
Like,
an
chill.
Ingenium centuries ago. Dying and returning as just a soul to the Hall of Karma's document office has become a routine.
Okay, sure, but like, Dunhung didn't mean anything bad. Chill.
While I'm not keen on seeing her throw away her body like it's some replaceable part, but
Okay, cool. Some proper main story involvement from these two.
by the way, have you seen bodies that might be the Yaoqing messengers? One of them is a Foxian wearing exquisite clothes, and the other wears a dark cloak, like a fugitive.
Damn, bit prejudice for clothing.
No. I haven't found any Foxian bodies. Only Borisin ones.
So, the intruders and Hule are holding the Yaoqing messengers hostage. This is the worst situation. With hostages in their grasp, the prison guards can't do anything about the prisoners. If anything happens to the messengers, the relationship between the Yaoqing and the Luofu could be irreversibly
It'll
damaged.
be fine. We'll cover it up. Don't worry.
We must rescue the messengers, get out of here, and spread the news. We mustn't give up as long as there's a glimmer of hope.
Okay, now we use that side crane.
What have you found, Miss Hanya?
A cyber specter. What the heck? No one dies. I mean, besides Misha and Gallagher. Well, Gallagher's weird. Like, honestly, I can imagine Gallagher coming back because fictionologist stuff is weird. But Misha's dead at least.
It's my sister.
Unless we don't count anyone who's dead from the
Her
start.
soul hasn't returned to the Hall of Karma yet.
Okay, so she possessed the side crane.
At such a critical moment, her death can give us information that we can turn into an
Alright, bit
advantage.
OP. Well, not OP, but like fair uses of that.
Let
Fix
me
the
see. The damage isn't too bad. If I can fix it up, my sister will have a temporary body.
Okay, back to this puzzle again. Oh, it's been a while since I lost it, this one. There we go.
Hanya, I'm back.
Welcome back, sister. I don't know what kind of expression I should have at a time like this. Happy? Tears of joy? Forget it. I'm used to you coming back in all sorts of forms.
Alright, I wonder what other forms she came back in. Your new form's kind of cute.
Now is not the time for jokes. This side crane can't hold all of me.
Oh, okay, fair. The vessel can't hold the soul. Fair play.
Sister, what did you see when you were killed?
Who lay in it? For intimate in this delivery, the second bride's
One
use
of the
succinct.
Yaoqing messengers.
That cut, this like, it felt like a joke. It's like a joke scene.
And the other one was taken hostage and brought upwards?
Besides the Borisin, there were other intruders. Invisible.
Okay.
Invisible intruders? What does that even mean? How many conspiracies are tangled up in this mess? Do me a favor, sister. The intruders have cut off all communication between inside and outside the prison. And now you're the only person, the only bird who can slip out undetected.
I see. Cycling.
Make sure you deliver the news to the outside world.
I understand. Please be careful, sister. You.
Okay, fair play.
From
We
me.
get to see them in the actual main story. The Cyclone flaps its wings and unsteady flies out the lower levels, changing. Turning straight into the depths. Okay, this one. Why did this one stay for long and the other one doesn't? Like other ones don't go for this long.
If we keep delaying, those Borisin will escape from the prison.
Yeah, let's move.
All right. If we happen to come across that Yaoqing messenger who got away... No. Stopping Hule should probably be our top priority.
Okay, let's move. Restore the passage between the prison floors. Alright, we move.
Wait! Something feels off. Something's approaching us.
The invisible intruders?
Oh, did we see invisible? Yeah, we saw invisible people in the Bailu Danheng companion quest, didn't we? They were invisible as well.
These abominations aren't prisoners for this prison.
Swept away by the wind.
Until everything burns to ashes!
Alright, deal with these guys.
The prison management on the law crew is
Oh, there you
truly
are.
concerning.
Who are you?
Aren't you looking for me?
Dreams do come true.
Cool, he's here.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Just focus on the fight.
Cool. Just get rid of these guys ASAP.
Let's improvise. Let the show begin.
Tack to tack.
I'll catch up.
Set the seas ablaze!
Alright. Getting there. Surely.
Fight to live!
There we go. Okay, one left. Okay. Oh wait, that boss is gone. You wanna speak?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Oh, he's just here. He's just here to like invisible with us then. Just chilling. Speak. Oh, there you are. Cool. You spoke to us across the map. The man seems to materialize from the shadowy corners of the prison, as if he could vanish into thin air in a moment. The fugitive wearing a dark cloak, spoken of by Hanya, now stands before you. His face is devoid of expression, cold and indifferent. Inexplicably, you could decipher the expression as facade, as if it was whispered, "You're finally here."
The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
You already said that a moment ago.
So what if I repeat it? It's the truth after all. The prison management on the Lawfu is truly concerning.
Yeah.
At least 2 different groups of intruders infiltrated here. The wolf cubs and these Mara-struck soldiers. Their hiding technique. It's pretty similar to the wind mantle technique used by the Vidyadhara serving Kailorum Venti on the Yaoqing.
Ah, okay.
What do you think?
Okay, cool. So we get an explanation for the invisibility thing way back in the other companion quest.
Well, never mind if you don't have any clues. Now is not the time to exchange assassination techniques. I'm Waza. My friend fell into the clutches of that wolf. I was planning to escape and report back as quickly as possible. But now it seems... the prison on the Law Fu is a real maze, I must admit.
Thank you for your help, Mr. Morza. We'll do our best to ensure your friend's safety.
No. You can do nothing for him now. And you shouldn't be focusing on his safety at the moment.
Alright, what's your plan? Isn't he your friend?
Your friend is in Hulei's clutches and you're just going to leave him behind?
Look, I'm the Yaoqing General's guard, not his. I've seen how that giant wolf fights, and there's no way. Trying to save my friend will only get us killed.
Fair play.
I don't know how you think, but I won't throw my life away for a lost cause. Listen up.
He's a hostage anyway, so they won't kill him.
I know their next move. They're planning to seal off the entire prison to keep the outside world in the dark. The worst case scenario, we are all killed by that giant wolf, and the shackling prison is sealed off. No one will know about us or about their escape until it's too late. And the best case scenario...
We kick them, we trap them inside the prison. Both we and intruders get trapped inside the prison.
Looks like we've got some clever minds here
we trap
after
everyone
all.
inside.
The best case scenario would be we seal the gates and trap the
that
enemy
works out
inside
actually
with us.
as well.
We can't let that
That'll work
monstrous
out
wolf
because we
escape.
don't want the Xian, like in terms of like the story wise, like if the Xianzhou goes in chaos, like Jing Yuan's gonna get fired. So I don't see that happening, but we'll see.
Hopefully, someone will eventually notice that something is off and come to help. As for whether we'll still be alive by then,
Because like yeah, we can't let Jing Yuan get fired.
You should have a way of comforting people, Mr. Morza.
As a person of the Yaoqing, I've always searched for something meaningful to give my life to.
Ah.
I have to make it out alive. My companions are
Jing
waiting
Yuan
for
isn't coming. True, but then it's like, who replaces him? Fu Xuan. Maybe Fu Xuan, but still.
As a netherworld dweller, I've already died.
We just bring
once.
Jing Yuan. No, but Jing Yuan would be in prison then if he gets fired, to be honest though. I'll give it my all.
Yeah. We won't give up. Not until the very last moment.
We'll just starve inside here though,
None
for a
of you are
while.
part of the Ten Lords' commission, so sacrificing yourselves isn't the right move. As a judge, it's my responsibility to guard this prison.
Yeah, but you can't solo
And if
them.
someone should step up to stop Hulei from escaping, it should be me, not you. Once we reach the gate, I hope you'll help me seal it. After that, I'll do everything I can to fight the Borisin.
You won't.
Do you
You
find
just
a
die.
safe place to hide and wait for reinforcements?
You just die, Hanya.
Now, let's proceed upward.
Like if Jie can't handle it, you can't. Anything chests? There's a chest here. Oh wait. Wait, while we're here, we'll just get his chest out of the way.
Firefly Type 4. Activate! Join the
All will be swept away by the wind.
He will solo Huli when it comes out.
I saw everything burns to ashes!
Okay.
Fight to live! Set the seas ablaze!
Alright, battle over. Let me grab this chest.
Every victory is hard won.
Oh yeah, if we seal them away, we only have to shoot. They're invisible, right? If we seal them away, then yeah. What's it called? 2 hours will pass pretty chill. Not gonna lie. The 2 hours that pass will be pretty chill. Okay, these guys
Still the same old.
are weak to nothing.
Stay away! Until everything burns to ashes! Set the seas ablaze!
Okay, we just have to attack them.
Let's improvise.
Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Alright, let's get rid of you already. I need to farm Eidolons. Not farm, but I need to get the Eidolons for Harmony Trailblazer.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Alright, still a bit more here. You're dead? Cool. You haven't... Yeah. The Clocky statue is a mess right now. My Harmony Trailblazer is E2. I need to get the E6 going.
We must seal the entrance before the Borisin fugitives get out.
Yeah, but they're already out. Not really, no. When you're struggling so much. Yeah, it's not optimal right now. I just haven't bothered to do the Penacony side stuff.
Follow me.
I need to go like around for the birds and whatnot. I just haven't bothered to. Even though it's like, yeah, Harmony Trailblazer is super good. Especially with Firefly.
We're almost there. The gate is just ahead.
Alright, can we seal them away now? Yeah, no. Bye-bye.
I will hold them back. Don't let Hule escape.
Well, I mean, we're the ones here anyway, so...
Let the show begin!
There's no holding back. We're still here.
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
Eternal.
My friends? Indulge yourselves!
Set the seas ablaze!
Right. Oh wait, we're just gonna crash into this guy. It's fine. Auto's playing better than you. Ha. Ha. To be honest, I auto this game more often than not, to be honest. It's like, with the diverted, whatever, universe thingy, I tend to like you know that curio that makes the game autoplay? It's like, yeah, I do this normally. Cheers. I always use that, and it's like, no hesitation for that, because I always autoplay anyway.
This brings back such familiar memories.
It actually uses alt. Ha!
Memories
Ha.
of chasing, gnawing, and tearing. They're back. They're back. They've all come back.
Cool. I wonder if we get Jing Lu to like... No, I doubt it. It'll just take the spotlight away from like Fei Xiao.
My lord, we're just one step away from freedom. As we pass through the gate, no one will be able to stop us.
So this hostage is useless now. Kill him, Moktok.
Okay, you're gonna keep him alive for long.
He's getting away. Do something, Jiao Chou. It's just like the old days, you useless loser. Just do something!
Damn, he actually sweats.
Maybe this Yao Qing messenger can strike a deal in exchange for his life. He can use his status to help us escape from the Xianzhou. What do you think, Mr. Jiao Zhou?
Oh, just look at you. Fallen so low during my absence. You're even negotiating with livestock. As far as I recall, no one from the Yao Qing would
Yeah, this
ever
guy needs to
consider a
go
deal
eventually.
with Durant's
He's gonna cause
offspring.
chaos.
I've got to make this beast stay here, whether it's for the sake of Fei Xiao or the Yao Qing. Deal. I certainly have more value alive. My identity, my knowledge of the Xianzhou.
No.
And my understanding of many things that your minions have no knowledge of.
They'll
all be valuable.
Is Hule gonna take Zhao's appearance then? Let's see.
Lowly beast. Muster up that pitiful tongue of yours and plead for what remains of your life. Speak up.
I'm afraid you're unaware.
The
woman who defeated you.
Okay, he's gonna piss him off.
She has recently returned to the Luofu.
Technically, I mean, not really, no, not even technically.
Your opportunity for revenge is right in front of you.
My lord, this slave is talking nonsense. I've never heard anything about this. May I just kill him now?
Yeah, Mok Tok, you just let him talk, and now you're screwed.
Silence, Mok Tok. And you, slave. From now on, you'll stay by my side. You'll only speak and move when I allow you to. Otherwise, I'll dismember you from head to tail, inch by inch. Got it?
But my lord...
We must stay here for some time, Mok Tok.
Okay.
Fear not.
Yeah, Mok Tok was like
once
hesitating, like trying to negotiate.
prison,
Now he screwed himself over.
It's the people of the Xianzhou who should tremble in fear. I'll show them what true calamity means. Now, Duran's whelps, follow me.
Okay, cool. Zhao bought us some time.
Prison guards, stop them! For our great Lord Hule!
I assume they have to be weak to ice, because Zhao Jing lose ice, so surely they have to be weak to ice. Okay, yeah, we just ran through. It makes sense. Okay, so we're trapped inside and they're not. Cool.
Report! After we lost contact with the shackling prison, we received a message from a Psycrane. The prisoners have revolted, and the criminal Hule is nowhere to be found.
What about the Yaoqing messengers and the Nameless?
No news at the moment.
Okay, cool. So
We're
they
trying
escaped.
to restore contact with the shackling prison as soon as possible.
I see. You're dismissed.
Cool, it's down to
General
March
Jing
now.
Yuan, General Hua Yan. It's just as we suspected. The rise of the Ambrosial Arbor was not the end of things, but the beginning. The hand of the Ruined Legion has already sown the seeds of destruction. From this moment on, the Xianzhou Alliance will face an even greater challenge, from both the abominations of abundance and the destruction itself. If this is what they want, I'm always up for a challenge. As the Marshal Special Envoy, I'll dispatch the Luofu Cloud Knights to pursue Hule myself.
Looks like the hidden dregs have finally come to the surface. And as I said before, it's time to wash them away, once and for all.
After a brief but devastating loss of communication, the lockdown prison is under control. The Nameless have mercenary harm. One of the Yanqi... Okay, cool. So we're fine. We're back outside, but we can't stop Hule from going out. Meanwhile, the Borisin warhead Hule, long confined into the depth of shackling prison, has vanished without a trace. Okay, he'll show up again. Okay, so I guess the war dance... Like, yeah. The pursuit between a hunter and a hunted will soon play out on the Xianzhou Luofu. Okay, cool. So the war dance thing is the day off. Is tomorrow. Okay, yeah.
It's still early. Where's
Rogues
your
on the
map?
run. Trailblaze continuous interlude. Okay, yeah, so we'll see next time then. Okay, cool. And so we have the event that, yeah, we have the event thing. Oh, this thing's 8 days for some reason. Normally it's not like this long. As in, like, normally it's the full duration, but okay. And then there's also Yun Li's companion mission. Cool. There's a fair bit this update. Alright, cool. Whoops. Not yet. So you know what? Fine. We'll check this rice. Never mind. Whoops. Oh well, whatever. Okay, so that's the start of the event then. The Saga of the Primeval Blade. That's the start of it then. That's all, folks. Yeah, I'll do it in my own time. I think. And this event also, yeah, cool. Alright, this took 5.5 hours. I mean, to be fair, I just talked for like a good deal as well. So, it works out. It works out, but still. Will our voice be heard next stream? I'll try to fix the chat thing. Oops. You must be new here in the Lofu. If you need my help, you can... We know each other already, Sushang. We know each other already. It's like, yeah, that's meant to be dialogue when we first meet her. But then it's like, oh, whoops. As in, like, before we, like, just meet her in the overworld. But we already know her. Okay, cool. We'll do... Yeah, I have so much, like, I think... Shoot. Where are you? Where are you again? That's wrong. I think my preservation is not even fully complete either. I still have Eidolons still here to get. Yeah, I still have I still have Eidolons for Preservation Trailblazer still to get. So I never even bothered to like farm that out either. Oh, I missed all of these jades as well. Fantastic. Past and future. Do I have in Harmony? Okay, this is kind of for Bronya, but yeah, okay, cool. I have so much stuff I just never picked up. Let's see, can we get someone from this? Or at least it's Eidolon, at least. I'd rather take, I don't know, a 4-star that needs levels like, I don't know, Lynx. How's your Eidolons? Yeah, Lynx. Oh, Lynx is E6. Oh, because of Fu Xuan. Right. I think. Gi will be alright. Ting Yun, I think, is E6 as well. Oh, E5. Oh, wait. I just remembered. Oh, shoot. I think I meant to do that. Ah, shoot. I meant to buy Ting Yun from the store. To get E6 last month. I forgot. Oh, well. I meant to buy her, but I forgot to do that. Whoops. Oh, well, Ting Yun better show up in the normal thing. 112... Yeah, okay. I could technically spark... I mean, not spark, but... Get the guarantee going. For the next character I want, but... Time to hunt. Okay, yeah. You know what, let's try a 10 roll. Let's see if we get lucky somehow. If not, we just build up pity anyway, so no big deal. That's nothing. Okay, cool. We get something. Okay, whatever. I would like to get Yun Li, but I think, I don't know, Fei Xiao might be decent to get actually, because I have no wind DPS. But then I need to see what she's like. Team-wise. Because it would be nice to get a wind DPS finally. It would be nice. We have an Eidolon for this thing. Not Eidolon, uncap. Inventory. Where the hell are you? This thing. We can enhance you. Superimpose. Cool. Alright, yeah, but we'll call it here. Let's see. Tomorrow we'll start a new game at least. It's been a while since we started something new. So yeah. Alright, cool. We'll call it here and take care. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hopefully chat, I can fix chat by tomorrow. We'll see. Bye-bye.